Hopefully can use the gold. So floor 6 burning elite if I want to use the gold. Or let's play with no near bonus until here. Oh yeah, this is a good option, but without an early shop it's actually not that good. This option doesn't do anything, so there's transform 1 or there's boss squad. I guess the elite I want to... the path I want to go to is still on the left. It can also be this path, like 3 fights here, into this fire, into this elite, into this fire, into another fire, into a second elite. So 3 upgrades, 2 elites. The other part is like potentially 1 upgrade and then 3 elites, but no fire in the second half. So if this fight goes badly and then another fight goes badly, we're just dying on the way here. Yeah, I can also just take 100 gold and and say that we take this one instead. Morning, bro. And hello, Santu. But yeah, is it transform 1 or boss squad, or are we taking floor 6 burning elite? Lose all gold for max HP is kind of like playing. It's kind of like playing gold for the mango, but it's actually just straight up worse. So you get less HP, and you do not get the mango out of the rare relic pool. Effectively, and the mango is not even a good hit in the first place. So you are just taking a way worse like lose all gold for a rare relic option. Not voting for me. It's not really true because I only woke up like I think 3 hours ago. So maybe outside is not like morning, but or my day cycle is kind of morning. And someone is probably yeah, I feel that. And transform 1 is probably not that bad. If the transform is strong enough, we can still take the 3 elite path. If the transform is bad, we can go for 3 upgrades. Sleep schedule has been disturbingly regular recently, yeah. Yeah, you normally stream... your normal stream time is like at 3 PM my time, so it's probably like around midnight for you. But yeah, how good slash bad is transform? Transform 1, we go here, we do get 3 fights. It's against Guardian though, so transform 1 is a little bit weird because the first transform usually has to be defense. Transforming defense is slightly weaker against the Guardian compared to the other two. Yeah, transform 2 could be good, like this option pickable could be good, this could be also be good. And this map layout can allow for boss squad, but it's probably not a good one. I mean, you can also just take 1 defense transform and then there are a lot of remove events in Act 1. So if one of the question marks are an early shot and we have nothing else to do except remove, or we run into cleric, we can remove a strike and pretend that we basically take, yeah, remove 2. After all the boss run was conclusion whether it's worth it. It's worth it if the map layout allows for it and the other options have to be complete garbage. If the map layout doesn't allow for the boss squad, so basically the valuable path has an early elite you have to pass through, then I would skip over clicking this button. It's my conclusion. Hello, Dan Panda. Thanks for your gameplay too significantly. Thanks for that. You're welcome. But I don't know, honestly. honestly, I think that boss swap you play optimally. If you actually play optimally, can probably get to 75%. But first of all, I'm definitely not as good at boss swap as the normal runs. And secondly, I feel way more comfortable like converting a run that is looking bad without boss swap compared to a run that is looking really bad with the boss swap. And also this map layout doesn't... It's decent for the boss swap, but it's not really exactly good. Okay. Can I actually... Okay. So here's the another potentially crazy line, but maybe I can go. Is that I take the 100 gold, but I do not go to the shop here, and instead I take the safe path with 2 elites, 3 fires, play act 1 with our neo bonus, and because of the guardian being here, maybe I can be slightly weaker than normal, and then I spend I don't know 400 gold next to. That's also a thing. Probably not a very good thing, because what if the actual map layout is also like this? Yeah, and then I'm kind of screwed. Honestly, probably not doable. I guess transform 1 is okay, and it still has to be transform defense, right? And then we can pick up maybe a backflip, maybe a leg sweep to deal with the guardian block consistency if we need to do that. And yeah, if the transform high rolls, we go left. If the transform low rolls, we go right. And 100 go without early shot, that's so freaking awful. A question. Apotheosis from Neo, boss is guardian, for 1 choke, reflex finisher, what would I do? Depending on where the elite is. Where the first elite is, and how many you are taking in the act. And whether you have a fire or not. But I can tell you that I would never click reflex in that spot. So it's between choke and finisher with the apotheosis stat. And if the elite is late and there are not too many of them, maybe you can grid and click skip. But usually in that spot it's probably choke over finisher if you have to pick one card. But yeah, apotheosis stat and guardian boss and not a lot of elites in F1 actually allow you to be more greedy. Choke isn't even that bad, it's bad, but kills thing in F1. Yeah, it kills thing in F1. Unfortunately, the moment you step into Act 2, it stops killing things. So that's pretty sad. But yeah, transform 1, transform defense, and then we go from there. Oh. Yeah, we go left then, guys. We definitely go left then. And hopefully this doesn't get me killed, because we only have 1 upgrade in the whole act and there's no fire in this portion of the map. So this can definitely get me killed, because like even with the terror, the not fight can still go extremely wrong. But yeah, transform defense into terror seems pretty good, I have to say. Actually, how bad is the right path really? Now that I look at it. It's like 3 fires and 2 elites, so effectively we trade and okay. I don't get to I don't have to force myself to this shop. So actually it's like giving up 1 elite, but I get 2 more upgrades. Much less dangerous path. And I can actually go to go shopping in Act 2. Yeah, how bad is the right path really compared to the left? Like 1 more elite. Is 1 elite really worth this much? Because effectively this floor is not even what I want to do. With the terror right now, damage against the guardian is completely fine. As long as we can split on turn 2, and our HP going into the fight is not too low, we are completely fine there. Yeah, honestly, I don't even want to go here. Like, why do I want to go here? No reason, right? We just spend our gold in Act 2 instead. And this part is like 3 fights, 2 question marks. So 3 fights, 12% of the time we still brick on the freaking potion. At this point, Lagavulin with a terror probably doesn't kill us, but we will still take damage, especially with a defense remove. The sentries can hurt us, and if we bottom deck the terror, the knock can still hit us with a big hit. So honestly, floor 7 it is not even that safe with the terror transform, even though the terror is probably one of the best cards we can see. We don't die to Lagavulin, but we still take heavy damage. Yeah, I mean the more I think about it, the more I think I should just go right regardless. The right path is like not even less valuable. But here 5 fights or 3 fights. 3 fights here we can still brick on the potion. But this part has 3 fires along the way. So any life loss events can also be taken. Maybe. Taking 5 fights with a terror in the deck already, honestly not that interested. Okay, any part involving maybe this one? Not really. Yeah, this one is like 4 6 or 7 elite. This one we can still avoid this technically. Ideally with a terror start we never want to dodge this one. But I don't know. Maybe something terrible happens by this point and we are at like 10 HP. It can happen. Usually it doesn't, but it can. How many advanced hallways do we face if we go left? So 1, 2, 3 easy hallway fights. 1 advanced hallways, 2 advanced hallways, 3 advanced hallways. Yeah, so we should probably still go right then. Even with this stat, because like terror stats make sure that we can actually kill the elites and kill the boss, but it doesn't make sure that we kill the elites like without taking damage. That's actually still not possible. Unless we see good enough rewards that we kill Lagavulin by turn 3, we are still probably taking 20 in the Lagavulin fight. We don't die in the Lagavulin fight, but we take probably like still 20. The sentry is probably still the same. If anything, maybe slightly worse, because terror doesn't exactly work like super insanely well in that fight, and defense remove. The North fight, if we top deck terror, we probably kill by turn 3. If we don't, we can take 1 big hit. Hello, Actutech. And hello, Great Pickle. They were showing Goosebumps last fight yesterday with Discovery, yeah. Discovery bail us out big time. And good thing we lean towards that. Because I don't think it's ever that deck was ever winning without the Discovery. Remove 1 Conwell, remove defense. It would transform 1, and I transform defense into terror. So that was pretty sick. The transform. But yeah, I think we still go right then. And yeah, this part's safer. So any life loss events here we can take. And we see. Why defend and Guardian Knight? Because the elite is still very early. So the elite is still very early, and Act 1 events have a lot of removes. So if we see a remove event, we can take a strike remove anyway. And even if the boss is Guardian, maybe we can pick like backflip or leg sweep if we see that our defense needs some good. And Guardian is waiting at the end. We only need like two good cards to actually deal with this guy. So honestly, should not worry about this guy so much unless you are like somewhere here and you still have no answer. And then you can panic a little bit. Yeah, if we are behind removes, we can also take buys in Act 2. So that also makes Act 2 events better. But yeah, 5 fights here is bad, so we probably take 3. And with the terror, not having a potion into this fight is not run ending. So that's fine, even if we low roll at 12%. I mean, it's only 12%, so it doesn't happen very often. But it happens more than it should. At least it feels like that. But yeah, we start here. This guy always attack next turn. This guy can attack again. So 7 here, 8 here. Now if I terror, so basically I can choose which one to kill, and I always have full block here. So the only question I need to ask myself is whether I would like to face a guarantee 7 or a 75% 8. In most cases, like 2 defense would be full block. And I have to terror, and then I still have to commit 1 strike next turn. So I can never kill whatever is still alive. Unless I also draw into neutralize. But if I draw into neutralize, then I full block to 7. This guy still has a 75% chance to attack next turn. Expected value, of course, is only 6 damage, but in this situation, I don't know how much I should trust expected value. Hello, Timoran. We draw 4 cards. So we remove 1 defense already. Usually we only draw 1 defense. Okay, so something else is that okay, double strike and neutralize actually does not kill this when we are weakened. But so if we kill this guy right now, we do terror strike here, and the next turn this guy has 10 HP. If we draw 1 strike here, if we draw 2 more strike and a neutralize, we can kill this. Otherwise, we draw 1 block. If we draw 1 block, we take only 2 at most, and if we also draw neutralize together with that, we take 0. So it opens up like 1 more case, and neutralize plus defense is full block. Neutralize defense here, we take 1. If we draw triple strike and neutralize, we cannot kill this, so we take the full 6. But this will die. So it probably has to be terror here and strike here. Unless it's on the floor, yeah. Well, did not make a difference in the end. And they both attack. It didn't go 1 potion. Potion's good. These cards totally do not say they work super well with the terror. I mean, Cow Game was like something, and if we go on the heavy upgrade path, then maybe Creeping Cloud is slightly better. But the thing is that terror only kills Lagavulin. So taking the Creeping Cloud that is mainly for the Lagavulin, maybe not a very good idea, but it also works well with the Poison Potion. Yeah, 3 uncommon cards on floor 1. Okay, so our rare chance is like still minus 2%. Yeah, restrict artifact, Cloud also restrict artifact. Yeah, but the Cloud is very expensive. Something to say though is that the terror upgrade is not that important early on. So if we pick up the Creeping Cloud right now, we actually have something to upgrade here before the first elite. And in conjunction with this potion, it's not even bad against the non-Lagavulin fight. So if we take the Cloud here and upgrade it, we probably... Okay, I wouldn't say Storm Lagavulin, but we probably have a decent time against Lagavulin. Against the Knob with the Poison Potion and the Creeping Cloud, even if we have to take the turn 3 hit, and if we top lane the Terror, most likely we don't even take the turn 3 hit. But even if we have to take the turn 3 hit, like, most likely he's going to be weakened from the Creeping Cloud and the Neutralize. And against the Sentries, the Cloud upgrade is slightly bad, but it does allow the... We can still use the Poison Potion, and... yeah, it's not so bad. Choke is already not a very good attack, and now it's like even worse because of the fact that we have Terror. Also not exactly a premium attack against Guardian. Honestly, I kind of want to pick out Game Boy and get away with it somehow, but it's still an elite after only 3 cut rewards. And there's a fire here. So if these guys also do not give a cut that is worth upgrading, like for example, I see like Flying Knee here and then Slice here or some nonsense like that, then I have nothing to do with this fire. And that would be pretty sad. Hello, Born Under Punch. Where am I from? I'm from Vietnam. Yeah, honestly, not a huge fan with the choke, like because the choke upgrade also gets so much boost with terror already. We have freaking terror, man. Like, why do you want to play with a choke plus? If we can get away with it, Cloud Gamble is the best pick. But can we get away with it? Because honestly, the Cloud is not even that bad. The value of the Cloud goes down a little bit because we just fought the double lights on floor 1. So these can be like Cultist or Jawworm more often. If we see a remove event here, we remove a strike. Does that impact anything? Yeah, there was 0 considers a good shock, sure. Honestly, here I think the only thing that we... Okay, not the only thing, but the most important thing we should consider is that this potion works well with the Crippling Cloud. And the Crippling Cloud is still the second best pick in this grid. And it's not even that much worse than the Cow Gamble is the main thing. It probably means that I should just click this Cloud and be done with it. Yeah, I click the Cloud. Wow, my favorite event in the game. Oh my god, did not get cursed this time, so mega high roll here. Yeah, no curse this time, so I celebrate. We take 4 here, yeah? Because this guy also does not have the decency to roll 11. He all 12, he has to roll 13. And this guy attacks every single turn. I mean, we can also do something like this. We can neutralize here. Play Defense Survivor, take 2 and strike here once. But if we do that and next turn this guy attack again, we need to commit 2 energy on killing this. But he will never attack for 12 next turn, so at most we take 3. Yeah, it doesn't make sense. Yeah, it doesn't really make sense. We just kill this guy and take 4. But yeah, we are ahead on removes. And yeah, I absolutely do this instead of strike because we cannot kill this guy anyway this turn. And I want guarantee weakness. Of course, we draw neutralize, so it did not really pay off. But we only lost 2 damage and it would not have been lethal anyway. And go no potion. Well, yeah, Shrine Garbage. So Advance always coming up. And we have Terror. Which probably means that I should just click this Blade Dance. Even though Echo is right here and is the freaking Guardian. We can also click Footwork. But Footwork is probably the weakest option of these 3. Full blocking turn 1 and Sensible? Never. Because the Grey Slam attacks every single turn. And so can the Green Slam. If you full block on turn 1. And they both attack your turn 2, you... try. And it happens like very often. The Green Slam I think has a 70% chance to attack every single turn. In reality it's slightly lower than that because he cannot do the 12 attack like 3 turns in a row or maybe 2 turns in a row. But there are some rules. But realistically he attacks for like more than 60% of the time. And the Grey Slam attack every single turn. He has 13 HP. So if we do not use the opportunity when we have the Survivor in hand, that is the most efficient block per energy to sneak in a kill on the Grey Slime, very bad things can happen. But yeah, we click Bed Dance here. Now I'm even thinking maybe even rest here because depending on how this fight goes, because Advanced Hallway is waiting for us here and then immediately followed by Elite, but I guess then we can rest here. Yeah, potion chance right now 40%. Multiple lines here. We can do Terror Blade Dance Defense Tech 1. We can do Creeping Cloud Defense Tech 0. And he is guaranteed to be weakened 2 turns from now. And next turn we know that we only need 1 energy to block. So we only have a full block next turn, which means that Creeping Cloud on this turn would deal 432, at least 9 damage. 9 damage, neutralize is 12. So he's at 26 right now, and we have 5 energy to kill. With the Blade Dance and Terror still in the deck, next turn we can spend energy, or 2 energy on attacks. If we draw all blocks next turn, we cry because then we are 2 damage off. Hopefully it doesn't come down to that. To save this 1 damage here. Because otherwise, the way I see it, if we can stick in a single strike here, right, we just kill in 2. Because then we redraw to the Blade Dance, and Blade Dance plus 2 strike would kill after that. And okay. And cast in the deck, and we draw 3. Only 4 defense in the deck. And we need to draw like all 3 defense. If we draw 2 defense, we are still fine. Your turn after he attacks for 16, but 16 is the weakness still persists, so it's only 11. Actually, it's 12. But so basically, even if he attacks for 12, we do not kill by that turn, but we still draw 2 defense, we take 2. Otherwise, you just save this 1 HP. Yeah, let's save the 1, right? Let's probably save the 1. Yeah, the Dance Terror take 1 damage here, but we can just Creeping Cloud defense. Because we know already exactly next turn he attacks for 11. We can do 8, and we have 8 block guarantee in 1 energy. Hello, Byron. But yeah, we Cloud defense here. This is the greedy line. Hopefully the greed doesn't go mega punish. Yeah, no punish here. Yeah, we can even triple defend here and guarantee lethal next turn. So +1. Fire potion is very good, but potion chance right now 30%. This garbage is still a fight. Hopefully we don't need to throw away a potion, but with the fire potion we are absolutely upgrading here. Unless I run into a red level plus slime here, and then things are bad. But hopefully not. Yeah, could have had a Acro Reflex Cow Gamble first 3 cards. We could have had Acro Gamble Reflex in a freaking Guardian Knight, and 3 upgrades along the way. So we are freaking infinite. And 2 removes as well. So we would be 2 removes ahead. We would have Acro Cow Gamble Reflex, 3 upgrades, and the Guardian at the end. So this is so insanely freaking infinite if we are just like degenerate. 100% of fight. It's not 100%, but very likely. No damage cards? Yeah, you don't need damage card. You have Terror. You have Terror, you can just avoid this elite and then get 3 upgrades and be done with it. With 2 potions, you can even take this elite. But yeah, here, are we taking anything? I think we should be taking something, but what is it? Is it Slice or is it Dagger Spray? yeah, neutralize infinite with Terror. 4 damage per card. Now, Slice works better with the this costing 2. Slice works better with this costing 1 because we are probably not upgrading this first. The Dagger Spray is AoE damage, works well against the advanced always. Then we are stepping into 2 of them. The Knock we have this 5 potions to Nook. The Lagavulin we have Poison Potion, Creeping Cloud, and the Terror. So the Sentry side is the one we might have some problem against. And then the Dagger Spray comes in play. If we pick up Dagger Spray, we also can just upgrade the Dagger Spray here over the Crippling Cloud, and suddenly, yeah, suddenly everything's fine because the Sentry we have Dagger Spray plus, and into the Advanced Always as well, Dagger Spray plus. The Lagavulin we have Terror, Crippling Cloud, Poison Potion. The Knob we have 5 Potion. The slightly weird thing about Dagger Spray is that of course it's not so good into this fight, but this fight we have Terror, we have Potions, we have 3 upgrades, so we probably should not care too much. Well, I sure hope Terror is enough damage, but usually it is. Yeah, I guess Dagger Spray is okay. Because honestly, against the Knob, if we roll this together with damage cards, we can just not play this. Yeah, upgrade Dagger Spray first, like 4 AoE damage. Bad upgrade against Lagavulin, but against Lagavulin we have Terror and Poison Potion. What the hell's the Dagger Spray, man? Dagger Spray deals 12, so it actually one-shot this and this. And leave this at 1 HP. So technically you can triple defend here. But we also have a chance to not draw this next turn, and then we cry. Now, potion chance is only 30%, and both of these are damage potions, so I do not want to potion here, if I can help it. I also don't draw and neutralize all the survivor. So we break on neutralize, break on survivor, and we did not draw the Dagger Spray yet. That is quite bad. 75% chance to attack next turn, 75% chance to attack next turn, 100% chance to attack next turn. If we bottom deck this thing, yeah, we get right. That's the bottom line. There's nothing else to talk about. We get right. We can play Crippling Cloud right now and take 6. Crippling Cloud taking 6 basically guarantees that we get out this fight afterwards. If we double defend and then strike on the left, we take 5 immediately. We will kill this next turn with an energy, but then these two might still attack. If we play the Cloud and defend, we only need to play 1 attack here and then 1 attack here, and they both of these die next turn, and then at most we need to block for 7. And these two might not let both attack. 44% of the time, one of them does not attack, or both. And in which case, we take 0 next turn. So we can take 6 and get out of here, or we can, yeah, hope for Dagger Spray. But if you see, if you don't draw Dagger Spray next turn, you're taking like 15 damage. So I don't know how much I want to bet on the chance that I draw Dagger Spray next turn. 5 out of 8. Only 62%. So expected value doesn't even work out. Yeah, I just Cloud here and then defend, take 6, right? We have 3 fires in this arc, so and the elite we probably can do without too much life loss. So yeah, sure, we take that. Let's take this damage and get out of here. Never potion, never potion. Right before elite potion chance 30%, never. Yeah, okay, we draw Dagger Spray, so always well. But hash for the case where we don't. So 40%. Oh my god, we are so freaking infinite, man. Yeah, we would be like super mega hyper infinite now if I had just taken the freaking Cloud game on floor 1 over the Cloud. Yeah, this is like a super infinite. It's not even debatable. But okay, how bad is Hero Hook here? We do have Crippling Cloud and the Neutralize. And the Crippling Cloud apply weakness to sentries regardless, so the Hero Hook will actually just work. But it's bad against the Guardian, right? And okay, house or knock damage. Of course, assuming in the North fight, we always assume that we turn 3 Terror. If we bottom deck the Terror, in 3 turns we draw the whole thing plus 2 cards. And let's say Terror does line up with 2 attacks but only 2 strikes, so it's like plus 6 damage only, so this is basically a strike. That gonna be in 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, but this is usually not played. So it's like 7 plus 2 cards. Let's say plus 8 is another attack. Oh yeah, okay. We can plus like maybe 12 damage here. But probably plus 12 is reasonable. So it's like 36. 36 plus this is 60, this is 66, 69, yeah, nice, 89. So the knob dies in 3, even if we bottom deck the terror. So yeah, knob's probably fine. And Lagavulin, we have terror, we can open with weakness with this, and we spend poison potion in Lagavulin fight. Against sentries, we have this. So basically we don't need the slightly added benefit from this thing. So we can, honestly, we can pick Cow Gamble. Cow Gamble is not even a bad card into the knot. It basically just guarantees the kill on turn 3. Against the Lagavulin, it's not harmful. Against the Sentry, it's probably good. Not hedging against, not roll 90. No, against 90, we always have this. Ideally, I do not want to use 2 potions, but we can absolutely use 2 potions. Because potion chance right now is still 40%. So 40 here, 50 here, the chance that we miss both potions into the second elite fight. And yeah, if this is the knob, we probably don't even need a potion here. So like 40 here, 50 here, the chance that we break both would be 60 into 50, so 30% only. 70% of the time we get a potion here or here. And then we get like 2 more relics, 2 fires before the second elite, so we should be much stronger. That's not even the knob. So can do Cloud Terror and throw the poison potion. They are very healthy, by the way. Yeah, they're extremely healthy. HP range of these guys are from 39 to 45. So 44, 43, 44 is slightly above average, one would say. Cloud Terror takes 7. Cloud Terror takes 7 and then Poison Potion, one of the outer sentries. But do we poison the one that is Terror or not? But next turn they are still weakened. But this will do 18 to the one that's Terror. This will do another 18, so it's like 36. 36 plus 11 just kill an outer one. 28 plus 11... No, this is going to be 12, 30... Yeah, 30, 11 is not a kill. But plus this, maybe it is a kill. And then we can still block it. Because yeah, they are both weakened next turn, so at most we take 14. Even if we bottom deck this. Yeah, that's fine, right? That's completely fine. And we can just rest here if we need to. And yeah, I still... because of the Dagger Spray Plus, after we kill one of the outer one, the fight is not going to progress for that long. So I just want to focus the damage on one of them as quickly as possible. So Poison Potion can still go here. Fire is the stronger one, so I want to preserve it into the second elite fight. Interesting. If we gamble right now, we are guaranteed to draw exactly these 4. So I guess we do that. We waste a little bit of damage here. 3 damage. Do we ever just take 6 and let the poison do its thing? Probably not, right? Yeah, probably not. And yeah, neutralize goes here because the next turn this guy is guaranteed to attack. So we preemptively block for 3. Do I skip Ninja Scroll? It depends on a lot of things, but earlier on in the run, no. 26 is probably too high. 2. Um, 12 is very nice though. 12 sets up exactly for the dagger spray, so we do one shift here. If I put all the shifts here, it sets up one strike lethal. But then if I draw dagger spray, it wastes damage. And regardless, we know exactly the line this turn, so we can do everything first. Do the obvious things first. Can perhaps next go to speculative? Yeah, absolutely. So, okay. How much damage do we have in the deck if we do this? If we try to do this perfectly. Like, I put 10 damage here and 8 damage here. So this guy goes to 21. Oh my god, that's so perfect. I cannot resist the perfect scenario, guys. Because otherwise we do not have enough damage in the deck to kill both of them. So I have to take one hit from this guy again. Like, if I put all the damage here to set him up for one strike lethal, then we only have 18 damage on this guy. So he lives at 11. So then we need to defend again in 2 turns. But if I distribute the damage perfectly, put this guy down to 12, and draw dagger spray next turn, I can perfectly kill this guy in 2. So yeah, we try for the perfect line, right? Aha. Well, I have full block this turn, so hopefully I draw to 2 strike next turn, otherwise it would be set. Well, it was close. Redstone is fine, and this agony can be added for slightly more front load. It also disappears in the Guardian fight after it's played. So we can use this to split the Guardian on turn 2 and then it disappears. Honestly, that's probably quite good. Also a card that doesn't really demand an upgrade, so we can take it and rest here. The Bane works with the Creeping Cloud, but this is not going to see an upgrade for a while because we are resting at this file unless this exactly see unless this gives us some healing. Endless Agony is probably a good Weststone hit compared to the strike, so I pick it up first and then I pick up the Weststone. Neutralize upgrade is fine for the Guardian. And whatever this fight is, it's either Lagavulin or the Knob. Also it's good. Go here and rest. Yeah, we go then rest. Like 3 or what? Now I can count game mode to fish for Blade Dance, Strike Plus or Survivor. Can I ever brick on this defense? Yes. Absolutely. But not very often, and there's a... So Survivor full blocks. Strike or Blade Dance will kill. So 3 hits out of 10, and there are 2 tries. So first card, the chance to hit is... the chance to miss is 70%. The second card, the chance to miss is 6 out of 9, so 2 out of 3. The chance to miss both cards would be... what? 2 out of 3 times 7 out of 9, so 14 out of 30, 7 out of 15. So yeah, slightly above 50% that I get a hit and kill this guy instantly or full block. The chance to miss completely is that I do not get a single defense, so there are 6 misses instead. So both cards could be from this 4 card pool. What's the chance for that? The chance the first one is from the first from the pool is 40%, and the second one is 1 out of 3. So 4 out of 10 times 1 out of 3 is 4 out of 30. So 2 out of 50. 1 out, roughly 1 out of 7. So 6 out of 7 of the time this thing is good. And yeah, so I just play card game mode. Yeah, plus 3 HP. Next potion, so 40% potion drop. Next potion is like okay in this fight. Not that good, but it's okay. Predator into Predator upgrade if we're good like that. It's okay. It makes absolutely sure that I murder Lagavulin. Improves the North fight slightly. Not a terrible cut in the Guardian fight either. I guess it's okay. And yeah, Predator upgrade before Terror or Cloud. Do I go now? What? Well, I can just go now and ignore the Crippling Cloud completely. Because like extra draw from Predator also has synergy with this thing. And okay, going now has the small downside of shuffling out 4 of these cards though. And these cards are actually good. Yeah, go now and deck spot probably takes no damage, but honestly if I use the deck spot, maybe it's in the Guardian fight. Because I have not added a single block card to this deck. So the Guardian not that trivial, even if we can keep him like always weakened. Because sometimes the agony doesn't go away. I mean, regardless, we start with this. Shuffling out 4 of these cards, honestly, not even that bad, because we can force another reshuffle with this, and redrawing into this is good anyway. And if we have to, we can use Fire Potion. If we don't go now, we are not guaranteed to have weakness in the first attack cycle. And not playing Predator, so we open with something like this. I say we open with Dagger Spray plus Cloud plus maybe Agony. So this is going to be 18, 18 plus another 12, so 30, 30 plus 4 poison. And this is 30 plus 6. Waiting can be better. The problem with waiting is just that yeah, the problem with waiting is just that the good block cards are in here. Or even just loot and neutralize and pass. If I neutralize and pass now, and next turn draw Crippling Cloud into open, it actually gives me the whole 2 turns of weakness in the first attack cycle. Otherwise, what would happen is that I play Predator neutralize, right? So he's weakened for next turn, but turn 3, the second attack, he's not weakened because I don't even want to spend energy on this thing. But I guess I can do something like intentionally taking 2 next turn. Like playing Defense Survivor, take 2, use the puzzle, and then redraw into this neutralize plus. That's also completely fine. Yeah, that's also completely fine. Can't wait for the next hard fight when I got it. So yeah. No, not every hard fight is going to be as crazy as the last few runs. But yeah, I guess going now is fine. Yeah, intentionally take damage, right? So much damage next turn though. Yeah, we have so freaking much damage next turn. If we have to block, that's a lot of like wasted damage, and we shuffle out these cards. I mean, that's fine. We have Predator, it deals 30, and we still have these 2 bridge. So damage never a problem. But do we ever have a kill if I go like maybe double strike now? 22. Even if we draw into Predator next turn and the neutralize, this 6 and then this 18. 6 plus 12, 18, 18 plus another 18 is 36, 36, 66. 66, so we need to deal 21 here to even have a chance to kill, which we can deal 22. But yeah, not very realistic, right? Probably not very realistic. But yeah, I do want to proc puzzle next turn because otherwise I'm taking 20. And taking 20 probably not a very good thing. Yeah, taking 10 instead is fine. We can use 5 potion right now to save 10. And potion chance is 40%. 40 to 50 once again. This potion makes sure that we split Guardian on turn 2 though. But with a deck like this, the chance that we fail to split Guardian on turn 2 is very low. And even if we do so, we can do neutralize guaranteed weakness into dexterity potion and full block. But not really full block, but it's close. So 5 potion to save 10 seems reasonable. I like alchemize. Yeah, you can alchemize into entropic brew, into entropic brew, into entropic brew, into entropic brew. So alchemize alone can win a run. So yeah, I guess I have 5 potion then and save 10. Okay, we definitely split the Guardian on turn 2 then. Yeah, this relic bar is like pretty common, but common relics actually seems somewhat decent. Now we draw 9 cards on turn 1 with the Endless Agony. So for now we still do not have a chance to overdraw. But if we buy something like a toolbox, we actually can. Hello, Hubber. Chef Parasite likely looks at something Vietnamese people would like to eat fresh. I mean, it's not wrong. If you have seen the things that we actually eat here, that's actually like fairly on point. But okay, what are we picking here, if anything? We technically do have a cow gamble. So Dagger Throw enables like maybe some synergy, but I don't know, with Predator Plus, with the Blade Dance, with the Dagger Spray front load support with Terror already, I don't even know. We probably don't pick up Sticky Strike ever. And we probably also don't pick up Eviscerate before, yeah, we have real support. And Dagger Spray is not real Dagger Throw is not real support for the Eviscerate. This is probably just a skip. And yeah, we could have been so freaking infinite. We would have been so freaking infinite in this run, man. If I have taken game 1 floor 1. Like, we have 2 game modes right now, 1 reflex, 2 removes, a Predator Terror for early damage, and then also freaking reflex. And then an Echo. But yeah, whatever. We skip here. Potion chance 50%. And yeah, not a difficult advanced hallway fight. Potion chance 40%. Deflect if we are slightly worried about block consistency in the Guardian fight. Deflect on turn 1 with the Beggar Prep is good. Deflect with Predator is okay. And deflect Breach for the scenario where we are stuck on 3 energy. What deflect is not good is potentially a Snecko pick. And right now, honestly, we are not terrible with Snecko. It does reduce the effectiveness of this slightly. And if we overdraw on turn 1 with the Agony, then the Snecko also becomes really weird. Because then, I guess we have a 1-0 cost Agony in the deck, so the next time we redraw to that one is going to roll 0 still. And the first copy stays in our hands, so if we can play immediately, it doesn't come back. But Bouncing Flash like not necessary. We have Terror and Predator already for Guardian damage. And the only other poison card we have Cooking Cloud. The deck is also fairly expensive. So doesn't work. The Bouncing Flash doesn't work well with the Predator, with the Cooking Cloud and the Terror. I probably don't need that. I think I like Deflect. Yeah, I think I actually like deflect a lot in this spot. Veggie delete message is greeted someone to look. Could have been or attack as well, but we have dagger spray already, and we have front load from some front load from endless agony and 9 cast turn 1. So probably not needed. And yeah, 35 HP, we're definitely upgrading. If we say that we might pick up Snecko, then Terror is not exactly a super good upgrade. But with 9 cast on turn 1 and the possibility that we might be stuck on 3 energy, I am fairly tempted to do this. Especially because, okay, in our current situation, we are ahead on remove. We have not actually removed a single card in the shop yet, so remove still 75 in the shop. So right now, something like Astrolabe, like leaping away these 3 strikes is probably exceptional. So yeah, like Pyramid, of course, as always, Pyramid is Pyramid. So Pyramid, Astrolabe, probably better than most of the other relics. And even something like Wristblade can be picked in this spot. Hopefully I don't have to pick it, but it can be picked. So basically there are a bunch of relics that might force us to stay on 3 energy into Act 2. And yeah, with 9 cast on turn 1, even if we are on 4 energy, the Terror upgrade is still probably going to play. Oh yeah, puzzle as well, the Centennial puzzle. Like if we take damage on turn 1, turn 2 we draw 8 cards. So then the Terror upgrade will play yet again. The only case where this upgrade is actually bad is if we if we pick up Snecko after this sack. But how appealing is Snecko? After we pick up the deflect as well. Before the deflect, it was like somewhat okay because like works well with this, works well with this, works well with the Cow Gamble, and these guys are like okay. It doesn't even make the agony that bad. But now Snecko is probably pretty terrible. Yesterday's deck was so OP Act 1 and 2, yeah. Not sure if you are talking about first or second run, but you are saying OP in Act 1 is probably the first run. But yeah, so I guess the first run and the second run yesterday were like kind of polar opposites. One run was like really weak in Act 1, but then suddenly later on in the run it's insanely OP. We take 0 damage in every single fight because of intangible tungsten rod. But the first run we were stomping through the spire. Our whole deck freaking upgraded, and then we had an almost impossible hard fight. So it's like polar opposite. Yeah, cool risk speed market. Yeah, I have seen that one up there. Like, honestly, I have no idea why, but I have no idea why it's like as funny as it is. But I just find it like so freaking funny. I have no idea why. LC run today was insane. Let's see. Play reserve. Yeah, I saw the XecnaR fight from LC's run today, and yeah, that's pretty sick. The hard fight, like the entirety of Act 4 was like way easier than the XecnaR fight, but that fight was like super sick. But yeah, we upgrade Terror here, yeah. Hello, it is it? We can run fight to 1 hour 45 minutes, yeah. Okay, we don't have Terror on turn 1, but I guess we are still splitting this guy. I just have a feeling that we have enough damage in our hand. Like, I don't know what you guys think, but I have a feeling we have enough damage in our hand. Do we even want to split though? I guess we do, because the block density in the deck is like decent. And we only need 1 energy to full block next turn. So if we draw into Creeping Cloud from the Predator, we can play it immediately and it gets out of the deck. That's probably fine. But yeah, we can split right now. Or we can play 1 strike here and leave him a 2. Leaving a 2 can never break. Either we draw into Terror Strike, maybe Cow Gamble, or like Terror Double Strike, or just Creeping Cloud alone will split. And it gives 1 more turn to exhaust it, and exhaust it. But we don't need to, right? And I think I want to use the deck spot in this fight. Slates by 2 good, yeah. 11 bucks. But yeah, we deck spray and split here. I didn't think good get they would have crazy in run. Honestly, I think the hard fight was way easier than Spear and Shield. No, not Spear and Shield, the Awaken one. Just because in the hard fight, like he has a lot more potion supports, and things like front load block from Impervious actually can stay because he can play all the powers as well. Like Awaken One fight was. Awaken Run was probably the most difficult fight for the whole run, for that deck specifically. Just because you cannot front load it down with the Ritual Dagger, and then you also need to have sustain block while not playing the powers, and then that's like asking for a lot for a deck on 3 energies Neko. But yeah, we connect the spray here. Yeah, if we do not reach these 2 next turn, we can play 1 block and then count gamble as well. So no problem. Terror next turn. He is still weakened. I mean, I use it this turn. Unless you say that I want to intentionally take some damage to get puzzle. Yeah, gambling right now keeps this Ascender's Bane in my deck to get Hero down 1 turn earlier. I don't know how good that is. Probably not even that good. Probably not even that good. We can actually intentionally take 1 damage here to draw into full block next turn. But let's not. we can take damage next turn anyway, and then the turn after that. The story had no scaling, no block, found Impervious, Rupture, Power Potion. Honestly, Rupture was not even necessary. The Mummified Hand was the Mummified Hand alone was enough. Like that power can be any power. He did not need the strength from Rupture for sure. And honestly, like the fight was not even close. Before the second cycle, the Heart he already dealt 300 damage, and the Ritual Dagger got spooned. So even if he cannot block like the 3rd cycle, the Heart will still die in time. But yeah, Awaken 1 was like the Awaken 1 fight was insane, like for sure. But yeah, here we double block or what? Yeah, probably double block. Can intentionally take 2 damage here to deal 9. Not really, not yet. Yeah, definitely don't need to intentionally take damage because we can be taking damage right now. Can we split though? Maybe we can actually split. We actually can split. This is 36 plus 13, so it's 49, and with 1 poison is exactly enough. So we don't need to take this 5 damage. And next turn we have full block plus the neutralize for the second attack as well. Yeah, let's actually split then. And yeah, this guy is like he's shielded right now, so no point playing another strike. And we can stick in a dagger spray here for free 18 damage. I mean, someday the puzzle will be put to use, but not today. At least not this turn. Yeah, not too unhappy about the dexterity potion because it's not even that good into early Act 2 fight, and it probably saves us like, I don't know, probably like 15, maybe even 20 HP here. And that translates to like 4 to 5 in the next act. I mean, I say that and then I see first fight Avocado and then I regret my life in the next act. But hopefully it doesn't happen. So is there any way we can... The obvious line is like playing one strike here and then dagger spray and put him down to like 55. No, not 55. Deal 18 to 53. If we go all in, he gets 20 more blocks. So how much damage can we actually deal? It's again 49, right? 49 he gains, so it's minus 20, it goes down to 51. So actually attacking with strike plus dagger spray into Blade Dance just straight up better than doing the strike to get rid of this block, play dagger spray, then enter. It's 2 more damage. So blinking, yeah, it can stop blinking right now if I do not play Gamble, but I can play Gamble right now for 3, and that guarantees weakness next turn as well. So might as well take 0 if we can. And yeah, we save puzzle for this moment, right? And yeah, guarantee weakness. Oh my god. Okay, we take 4 here to get some block cards. We take 4 here to get some block cards then. Yeah, block card. But yeah, the Guardian got like one last hit in. And yeah, potion refill, so next spot absolutely very good. Oof, okay, I say that we are not Snecko, but are we really not Snecko? Bullet time with the Mega Prep on turn 1, with the Centennial Puzzle on turn 2, with the Predator. Yeah, bullet time 9 cast turn 1, 8 cast turn 2, 7 cast turn 3, or like even 10 cast turn 2 with Predator on turn 1. And instantly opens up Snecko pick, even with Deflect and the Agony. So opens up Snecko, opens up the Pyramid. Like even if we have 4 energy, the bullet time is still good. If you say that we always get Pyramid, it's actually Grand Finale. But probably not doing that. The burst, pretty much useless right now. Will be strong later, but needs an upgrade. So if we see Fusion Hammer, it's also pretty bad. Yeah, we pick bullet time here. Yeah, Velvet Choker, guys. Very obvious choker here, but of course it's not. So are we doing wrist blade or are we doing P-box? Yeah, okay, of course, yeah. Here's the grand finale for the Infinite Forcer, and also here's the P-box. So if you force Infinite in this one, you are like probably there already on this screen. But okay, is it wrist blade or the box? Because honestly, wrist blade in this spot is not even bad. You see right here, yeah? We have Agony, we have Neutralize, plus we have like Blade Dance, a small-ish net. And bullet time also makes this cost 0, it deals like 2 instant of extra damage. The P-box makes the Whetstone slightly worse, and we have to remove 2 base cards already. So yeah, it transforms on the 8 instead of the usual 10, and then one strike is upgraded. Yeah, already picked the deflector box is set. Honestly, we can play on 3 energy, so and of course Choker is unpickable, so we are stuck on 3 energy no matter what anyway. How much damage does the wrist blade give me if the bullet time never lines up? Which it will. The bullet time is guaranteed to line up, but let's assume that it doesn't line up at all. How much damage does this wrist blade give me first cycle? So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 attacks. Actually, you can probably count the bullet time as like +2. So it's like 8 attacks. 8 attacks with the terror is probably 4 of them gonna be multiplied. So it's actually like 8 plus 8 times 4, so 32. 32 plus another 8 from the terror, so it's 40 damage, this wrist blade. 40 damage wrist blade first deck cycle. And our deck is small enough. Bullet time 3 for free box. Yeah, probably. I'm just thinking about like how strong this wrist blade actually is. Yeah, it's strong, but I guess P-Box is still better in this spot. P-Box still better, but I'm not like extremely happy about it. I would be very happy with Astrolabe. I would say that Astrolabe would be way better than P-Box in at least in my mind. Elite with Blade, yeah, absolutely. We draw 9 on turn 1. Anytime Terror top decks, anytime Bullet Time top decks, we farm the elites. But P-Box is fine. With the P-Box, maybe we don't farm the elites as much, but we have a lot of gold. And shop remove still 75, so we can adjust our deck like hopefully fairly quickly. We can even double shop in Act 2 if we have to. Oh my god, we are so mega overdrawing on turn 1, man. This is a good P-Box, but we are like overdrawing like crazy on turn 1 now. So we need to, and unfortunately these also exhaust, so we actually cannot like realistically remove them from our deck. But yeah, the Agonies are coming, guys. The Agonies are like coming. But yeah, the P-Box is very nice, and we can go to an early shop. Early shop into 2 advanced hallways. How bad is advanced hallways really? We can also just go to this shop instead. Maybe that shop is better. So we lost the super early elite. We can probably take the elites, but because yeah, okay. We have Malays against Ghost Stabbing, and against the other 2 we have CE Terror. Man, okay, Wristlet could be good here. If we can take Wristlet and the P-Box, then it would be sick. And yeah, if the Infinite Foster in rank 1 would be infinite by now. Just saying, because you have like 1, 2, 3 removes on the P-Box, and then one thing also cycles. This cycles itself. So you have get 1, 3 removes for free, and technically the 4th one. With double Count Gamble, Reflex, Acro, and Grand Finale. So you are mega super hyper infinite. Black Pan is the most disgusting enemy. We do have Malay, so it's mitigated. It's not it's not like free, but it's mitigated. But yeah, honestly, I'm not a huge fan of super early advanced always still, because the if we bottom deck the terror, there are some fights we actually still cannot handle. So I can see doing something like this. We start here, go to 2 question marks, go to here, and then we decide whether we can take this or not. If we can, we take this, followed by potentially here, potentially here, and then we go to this shop. If we cannot take this elite, we go to the right side. Like go here, go to fire, another question mark, and then we, after the question mark quality, we can decide whether this one is good or not. And then we go here or here into this shop. And from this shop, like everything is open. We can dodge the very last elite. We can take the burning elite and 3 late question marks to farm for Colosseum if we are strong enough. Or we can take like maybe this elite after the fire, depending. Everything's open after this shop. And this shop has to be better than this one, even though we have like 300 gold unspent, because like going into this shop is like complete garbage right after. Am I taking hero in this deck? You don't need to add unnecessary cards to this deck anymore. From now on, either you add a super strong card like Catalyst, or you just go infinite from this spot. There's no need to add like effectively a Flash of Steel. Probably worse than Flash of Steel, because you also see, right? Where's the weakness coming from? Neutralize. Okay, that works. Creeping Cloud demands you to spend 2 energy front load on a card that probably you don't even want to play. Malays. Yeah, Malays heal hook like mega combo on the same turn. So honestly, right now the only thing that enables the heal hook is this thing. If we have Red Mask, then maybe it's a different story, but before the Red Mask, the heal hook was still a terrible card. With this run on follow on, yeah. Count Gamble floor 1 win this run, the run is already good if you took the Count Gamble floor 1 into Reflex. 13 real cards? How many real cards do we actually have? So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. It's 11 this cycle itself, and yeah, it's 11. Maybe 12 if you say that we cannot freely play this against Time Eater or the Heart. But we are close. So basically, one count game will upgrade, one reflex, and one transition, and we are probably there. We don't even need, honestly, we don't even need the transition. Like count game will upgrade into reflex and maybe 2 removes, and we are there. But yeah, I am still not interested in advanced hallway, so we start here. And yeah, even like this guy. This guy we cannot. Oh my god, man. It's freaking endless agonies. But the mega prep is like kind of nullified now. So maybe we can actually pick up Ring of the Snake, Ring of the Serpent if nothing aligns after this side. But okay, we start with the escape plan. And yeah, bullet time turn 1, we actually cannot play bullet time for anything. No, we are not even playing bullet time, because if we play bullet time, this doesn't even strip anymore. So we just predator into using this to strip. Bullet time would be good now. We can put terror down here. We can put terror down here and take potentially 6, potentially 3. I kind of want to backflip to maybe fish for the neutralize, but honestly though, I wonder what the first upgrade actually is in this deck, because I see the argument for a lot of things. But I guess we will figure it out when we get there. Fast tag 1, terrorist, fast tag 1, lost less than the end fight. Yeah, and also you don't need to calculate that much before you fight Lagavulin, whether you actually die in that fight or not. The energy bullet time seems mandatory. Really though? Didn't I just say that we are like 1 remove, 2 removes away and a reflex from being infinite if we upgrade Count Gamble? So don't you really still upgrade bullet time first if we are like 1 card and 1 upgrade away from infinite? But okay, here we probably can kill by terror because he only has 59. So let's say I do backflip right now, and I do not hit the neutralize. So I hit like 2 of these, and let's say it's the 2 worst one, the blade dance and the dagger spray. So I only have dagger spray minus here. So backflip here, and then I am forced to do creeping cloud to strip, and then I play terror, and this deals 12 damage. And 12 damage the next turn. It goes to 47, 47, 41. 41, this is 18, so 23, and we draw 8 cards. Yeah, we should get it. We should get it. Even if we do not backflip into neutralize right now. I wonder if I backflip into neutralize, would I actually do that in text 6? Depends, right? Depends. We can do this first anyway. Let's see what happens. Okay, do I take 6 or not? Because now this guy's guaranteed to be next turn. So if I still use the cloud to strip, if I use the neutralize to strip right now, basically we kill next turn. Guaranteed. But if I use the cloud to strip and still put the terror down, then deal 6 damage here plus another 12 here. So we deal 18. This guy is at 41. 41, we guaranteed to have 18 from here and another 18 from here. So we only need 5 more damage. So basically any one damage card will do. Even Predator right here, Predator plus the dagger spray will still be a kill. So yeah, absolutely no reason to actually take 3 damage now. We strip with the cloud. Predator just kills. Poison chance 50%. I don't know. Is it even good? This is actually not that good before we have bullet time upgraded. But if I so basically if I pick this up, like Tactician is on the table instantly, and first of all Tactician is on the table, and secondly bullet time upgrade becomes like insanely good. Silent can't exhaust. Yeah, Silent cannot exhaust. Oh, okay. Who's the boss? Collector. Okay, if it's Collector, then the value of deflect goes down by a lot. If it's Champ, then the value goes up. If it's Automaton, maybe it goes up a little bit. Yeah, Echo is good, but it's not going to play until this is upgraded, so it probably means that we are going to be worse at this fight. But we do get an upgrade here for the bullet time, and then we can take only on elite in the act. I mean, on elite with this deck is actually fine, but if possible, I would like to take 3. It's probably still good. yeah, count shots for the heart, like for sure. It probably is still good. But yeah, first elite, if it's slavers, slightly troublesome if we bottom deck this card. I mean, not that troublesome. It's only troublesome if we also don't line up the bullet time. Yeah, question mark first. Yeah, okay. Probably doesn't play too much, but I mean, I don't know. It can always lead to the pivot. Because we still need to see a reflex, and we still need to see all, okay, one reflex or one tactician before we can commit on infinite or something close to infinite. This always opens us up for the poison pivot. But yeah, we go here for sure. Complete trash. It would not be complete trash if we have not taken this P-box. Because we are drawing 9 cards on turn 1, so like making it 8 doesn't matter too much. Unless LD Infinite, that doesn't exist. Unfortunately, it doesn't exist. It's not draw positive. It's draw neutral at best, and is it even draw neutral? I'm not even sure. And in the meantime, you are still taking damage from the mid of that. Because you need to exhaust that one agony every cycle. Have priority remove at the shop. Yeah, we are freaking 2 cards away from infinite. Like, why would we not prioritize remove? And remove also makes this way better. So this is like complete garbage, unfortunately. Normally, when you have mega prep, it is the situation where you can actually take this, but not for us. Because am I removing? I mean, plenty of things. You can remove this blade dance, you can remove the dagger spray. Probably one of those two actually, because everything else is good, right? This is good, and they exhaust. The agonies are quite bad, but they also exhaust. This cycles itself. This is good, and this is bluff. This is weakness. Cost 0. This exhaust. This is card draw. So the only thing that stands out is either one of these two blade dance or the unupgraded dagger spray. An empty note, so we'll see what happens here. Thief. Okay, we draw CE on turn 1. Do we have a kill here with the bullet time? Yeah, drawing an agony right now would be okay, yeah, but now they are not here. So we have 36 damage with this. 36 plus this is 42. We got 1 damage more. Yeah, I know we can see either 47, but we have only 46 damage in hand. No, we have more, we have more. So, yeah. I just trust talk this freaking Snake Skull and it's proven, it's proved me wrong. With the Snake Skull we had there. But okay. Should not trust talk this Reddit. We actually have enough damage because of this. But yeah, bullet time first. Oh my god, Snake Skull. Yeah. Every relic I trust stock will deliver for sure. I mean, it is 4 poison per turn. Man, without this P-box, like without this P-box, we could have been we could have been actually poisoned. I mean, we can poison, we can still pick this because, like, honestly, it doesn't exhaust. And okay, and it's very good in this fight. So honestly, it's not even a joke. Like, if we are not infinite by this fight, bad things will happen if we lean too heavily towards that. But the Fumes Plus is extremely powerful in the Collector fight. And yeah, with the Psycho Scout, it's green, so it's double upgraded and exhaust. So it doesn't even get in our way, get in the way of the infinite if we even go towards that. If it's not green, man, it's like making me so hard with this green. Can we actually go here now? Potion chance still 60%, we are extremely healthy. And if we go this way, we get bullet time upgrade first, but then only one elite in the eye. Yeah, I guess Fumes is okay in case we okay, Gem Leader, maybe the Fumes is actually necessary. Because against the Gem Leader, I guess we have Terror and a lot of physical damage, so maybe it's not that much. We have CE, so normally the AoE fights are not a huge problem, but yeah, against Collector. If we pick the Fumes, it's basically for the Collector, and then it does open up potential pivot with Catalyst. If we don't find the cards, because after all, right, so the cards that we're looking for are still uncommon. Both the Reflex and the Tradition are uncommon, and we need like one of those for these two to actually work cleanly. And the time we have is actually quite limited, like 1 floor here, 2 floor here. If we skip this as well, then we do not really have a lot of floors to find those. And yeah, if we want to commit to infinite, we actually need to be basically there before this fight. Because otherwise we kill 1 wave of minions with the CE. And then we're still on 3 energy, so we cannot actually deal damage whenever bullet time doesn't line up. And then Collector hits very hard, even through weakness. So if we cannot kill her before the debuff turn, we die in 1 turn. That's the main problem. Yeah, SQOL is like kind of insurance if we do not get there. And it does exhaust. Even against Time Eater, it's still actually very good. Against the Heart, it's probably not so good if we are infinite by that point. But against Time Eater, it absolutely can deliver the Fumes Plus. And Time Eater is one of the more annoying fight we need to find solution for if we go infinite. If we are infinite by the hard fight, right, then this is our block. Like Deflect Plus with infinite is basically enough to mitigate a bit of that. We can also do maybe upgrade backflip, upgrade escape plan at some point. Yeah, this is probably still perfectly okay. And we commit to this. If this fight goes wrong, we can still go here. Hopefully not, because that will be another advanced way before we get to the upgrade. This side we should be very, very fine against, especially with like CE turn 1. And with the Fumes we can CE this guy. And yeah, they're all dead. And we even full block this turn even if they are not all dead. Ah, attack potion. Oh my god, this green. I mean, this freaking cut roll, like how bad can it be? Even if we are infinite, this card is still not negative. And yeah, it's green. I mean, I'm sure like committing to infinite, you just get there in this run. But Even because even Forgotten After right now, we have enough HP to just take the HP loss, and we are not forced into a curse. We get like 2 more removes, and then I guess we okay. The backflip does enable us to not have to take a reflex though. With this backflip, with one transition, we are probably there, and that's block positive against the heart as well. I mean, we already have a backflip in our deck, so that's not even necessary. But basically, this doesn't block us. We are losing infinite slowly. Not really, right? This doesn't even block the infinite if we actually get there. It's fine. It's just good right now. Attack potion is probably better than liquid bronze. Is that still true against boomer stabbing? Against boomer stabbing, we do have terror and we have like malaise. I guess it is true because attack potion has to be way better against both the slavers and the gremlin. The potion chance right now is 50%, and we can only go here. But yeah, attack potion right now, for example. And this is when bullet time upgrade would be super sick. Okay, the line here is not exactly clear. If possible, I want to... We are not weakened, so this potion can still be used next turn. So if possible, I want to use this potion to block in. Can be Piercing Wheel, can be Block Cut. Can be maybe a Tactician. And then we can do Cut Gamble into Bullet Time. But our hand only has 9 cards right now, so we can potion right away. Yeah, because honestly, with the CE in the deck, I'm not even sure like, how much I want to kill this guy on turn 1. If I can block instead. And this potion is still better against the Gremlin Leader. Maybe not against the book. Oh. Well, okay. Real talk, am I even picking CE in this spot? Because I can just pick the backflip and then get my own, the real CE next turn, you know. If I pick CE here, can I actually kill them? It's like 40... Yes, I can. Actually, CE, they're all dead, right? Because, yeah, Dagger Spray plus this is 30. This is 13, this is 18, so it's 48. Go to here. And then we deal another 12 here. So it's like 12 here plus 51. This deals 52. This deals 62 to this guy. So this guy dies, this guy dies, this guy also dies. So we just pick CE here and end the fight. Yeah. Oh my god, premium relic. No. Like, stop betting me to pick cards, man. I am getting baited left, right, and center right here. Like every single card. I am just getting baited left, right, and center, I can tell you. Too bad. Yeah, it's absolutely very good. But it's one more card to put ourselves away from like turn 1 infinite if we doing that. Is it better bit with? Yeah. Honestly, it's probably just good. Like not taking this is probably just straight up wrong here. Because against not really, right? Because we also have freaking puzzle. So even if we are not insanely consistent enough to be infinite on turn 2 against a hard fight, because of the status effect, we actually have puzzle. So we just protect the puzzle on turn 1, we go infinite, and then we we proc puzzle on turn 2 and we are infinite on turn 2 as well, so we take no damage. The only thing this helps us, okay, not the only thing, Alchemize, freaking Alchemize, but okay, even if we go infinite, this card can still be good because it prevents the case that we first of all, we do not have enough scaling for time meter for whatever reason. But now that we have Fume Slurs, it's probably not true. But maybe it can offer us some block. And then against the... If we are not infinite on turn 1 very consistently, against the Nemesis or the Spear and Shield, it can also bail us out. So I guess it has to be good. Of course, taking this decreases the chance that we are actually truly infinite on turn 1. But we don't have the cast yet. we are still lacking Tactician or the Reflex. So before we actually have the cards, we probably should still, yeah, hedge for the case that we are not actually infinite. So we probably fix this. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine. How bad can it be anyway? It's yellow, it's alchemized. And we upgrade bullet time first, yeah? Bullet time upgrade is probably super clear in this spot. Especially after 2 backfists and an acro. And we do not have the thing to make this upgrade work yet. So there's no need to upgrade card game mode right now. Unless you tell me that you want to upgrade the Malays for the book fight. But not really, right? Even against the book, it's probably still better. Not even the book. Now the Endless Agonies come to flood my head. So we are taking 12 damage currently. If we don't do anything about it, we can probably do something about it. Regardless, Terror comes here. And even drawing into bullet time right now is not so good unless we also draw into block cut. So there's a line where we just gamble everything away. But I think Echo into gamble is just strictly better, right? If we Echo into a bunch of blocks and the bullet time, we can play that, and this weakens her, so we basically take no damage. If we do not gamble into the bullet time, if we do not Echo into the bullet time, we just gamble and we hit this every single time with the block cast, so we still take 0. So yeah, we play 1 Agony and then we play Echo. And the Agony probably goes here. It probably goes here. Drawing CE right now is like not what I want. That's fine again. We also missed out on the field, but we had Terror in play already, so that's not a huge problem. Is Agony good? It's front load damage in Act 1. And you Act 1 you don't turn down front load damage if you still need them. And Silent needs a lot. Always skip. Yeah, if you skip cast in Act 1, you are either infinite or you are dead. There are 2 scenarios. If you skip cast in Act 1 as Silent. So if you're not infinite, you are probably dead. Okay, we gamble for 8 here. There is still a chance that we miss. But even if that's the case, we can do something like Dagger Spray into backflip. And we still have one more Endless Agony to kill this. If not, we can still potion. But yeah, we don't miss, right? We missed on the Dagger Spray though, so we actually cannot kill. We actually cannot put the damage, Predator damage on the leader unless we also potion. Yeah, Agony is 1 Agony is good, but we got 2 of them from the P box. I would not pick 3 copies. Potion chains 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 fights 2 potions, so 40%. But honestly, she attacks on turn 1, so we are not even in a big rush, right? So no need to even potion here. And yeah, can discard the Malays because this might be useful later. And we already have like 3 other copies of Agony in the deck, so we don't need to keep this one multiply. And we can put 12 damage here or a few damage on this. But next turn we are guaranteed to have this card. So 4 damage here only is good enough. If we draw to CE... Yeah, we need this guy to die next turn and there's no guarantee that we actually use it. Wait, we have the... we have Alchemize coming, so maybe we just nuke this guy right now with the potion. What potion is stronger? Is it attack potion or is it fire potion? We do have Terror, but Terror is not guaranteed to... Yeah, we have Terror, but Terror is not guaranteed to be top deck. And if we do not have Terror online, then Fire Potion is slightly stronger. especially if we fight the slavers again. And against the book, this is probably stronger, because against the book we can always wait until after terror is down. But against slavers, this is stronger. And okay, another thing is that the attack potion is not even guaranteed to kill the shield gremlin this turn. Yeah, so we just throw 5 potion on the shield gremlin and call it a day. Should we summons? Every time is here this. We can malaise for 1, but we can also draw 2 more cards. Not very helpful for the bullet time purpose, but it's fine. Potion change still 40%, so if we have to, I am still willing to use another potion next turn. Because the Noxious Fumes is not in play yet, and now we can exhaust malaise because the next deck cycle is probably not coming in time. So yeah, CE here, double agony will kill this, and then we blade dance the leader. She is not weakened next turn though. So if she attacks, we might be hurt a little bit. %. It doesn't attack. Should have aggro first, because if I draw into bullet time right now, that would have been pretty bad. That doesn't matter too much. Oh my god. We are rich, guys. No, we are not falling for the bait here. We are definitely not falling for the bait here, because when the real card's right next to it. And yeah, like it tries to, it really tries. This thing like really tries to bait us in, but not today. Not today. So now we upgrade the card gamble. Now we upgrade the card gamble, we remove more cards, we upgrade the deflect, and we are there. Okay, are we like cocky enough to actually key this? Because we can. We have the Alchemize and we are like infinite in a few floors. So how important is this relic? And yeah, Alchemize was a bit all along. The Alchemize bait is like showing its true colors right now. But yeah, White Beast. We keyed it, right? We keyed it, right? Beast is good, but we have Alchemize already. And how necessary are potions? I mean, it's still necessary. But what if like taking the Beast here means that we cannot get tough bandages in Act 3 from the chest? So what to tell in advance, yeah. Okay, I guess it's fine. I guess taking this is still fine. We don't even need tough bandages to win this run anyway. And I want to take Burning Elite right now, so not taking not taking this thing might be fairly costly. Because the collector fight is still not free yet. We are not actually infinite in this fight yet. Ah, it's back. So we can pay 172 gold for this. But obviously not necessary. We have enough damage in our deck already. We don't need that for Time Eater, because we also have the malaise and we have the poison for the Time Eater already. Yeah, spoon, not really. So card remove is super obvious. And the remove probably goes on I would say Dagger Spray is slightly better than Dead Dance into the tougher fight. But when we get to the Time Eater or the Heart, we don't even want to play any of these anymore. Immediately right now against the Bow Stabbing, the Blade Dance is slightly better. And even against the Slavers, we need the CE to end the fight anyway. So in that case, the Blade Dance is still better than this Dagger Spray. So the remove is probably on this card. Dagger Spray is slightly better Collector? Yeah, but we picked this up for Collector already. We already picked this up when we have the CE, and now we have like Game Boy Reflex Plus. We remove Dagger Spray, and I'm thinking about Lantern and then both the Lantern and the Flower because we are very rich, and right now we're not infinite yet. And absolutely the energy plays. We remove this, it's garbage. And yeah, we buy both, right? We can also buy Secret Technique, but I mean, I don't know. Honestly, Secret Technique is probably also very strong because it allows us to top deck CE or Terror against the Burning Elite. And it exhausts itself. Even if it doesn't exhaust, it still... It actually does not hurt the Infinite at all. If anything, it makes the Infinite better. Techniques go 200 go. Yeah, sure. Like, honestly, I think the Technique is even stronger than the Lantern. Maybe not stronger than Happy Flower, but it's probably stronger than Lantern. And right now we have too much gold. But okay. Normally Cleric... not normally Cleric is a bad event. But in our case, Cleric is probably very good. So spending too much gold that the Cleric cannot show up here is probably actually detrimental. And our deck is like going to be small enough that we don't need this anyway. So maybe not. If anything can be well-led plans, but we can just pick this up for free, right? There's no need to spend gold on this because I'm not even sure if it's good or not. And we can still see Pyramid after this side. I mean, I think buying energy is completely fine, just to make sure that we get through the next few fights. But what energy? Which one? Normally Happy Flower is always better, but the Burning Elite is immediately here. So if we are only worried about one fight, then maybe we should buy the Lantern, but that's probably nonsense, right? Buying both relics and the Secret Technique is... Yeah, blocking the question mark shop, we cannot remove. And Cleric we cannot remove, it doesn't show up. And I do not like that because I think removes are like insanely valuable now that we actually have the reflex. Against the Slavers turn 1, if we don't have Corpse Explosion in our hand or the bullet time, yeah, I buy a Secret Technique here. I buy Secret Technique here for sure. I think this is actually the strongest thing in this shop. And now we can think whether we buy both relics or only one. Let's commit the pots. Yeah, but I'm worried that we actually need more than both pots and one relic. What's up, Flower? And yeah, okay. So if the Flower is here, though, maybe I'm obligated to buy this Happy Flower. And honestly, that's probably the better relic anyway. And now that we have Secret Technique against the Burning Elite, the immediate threat of the Burning Elite is also... It also goes down a little bit. So, yeah, the Happy Flower is both better than the Lantern in the long run. And it's also cheaper. So yeah, I guess we can buy Happy Flower and leave this shop. I think I want to save the gold for potential Cleric and a second shop that I can remove. So now we can do this and leave. Yeah, well, finally, nice try. Medkit? We do not need Medkit. If you think a deck like this needs Medkit for the heart, you have not played Infinite Silent before. But yeah, we path for Burning Elite. Oh my god, you say? Yeah, I think for all my gold, guys. So, at the date on turn 1 or what? We have 12 damage here, plus another 12, so 24. 24 only, plus 7 is not dead, but we have White Beast, so we can use attack potion as well. And we probably, actually, we can see Pointy or Romeo. We can see Pointy or Romeo and delay the flower by 1, and then we just get energy on turn 1 in the elite fight. if we see pointy, we are still guaranteed a kill next turn, right? Not always, but usually yes. And we do not need to commit all the damage here anyway, because with the attack potion, we are probably overkilling a little bit. And also, I'm thinking about maybe attack potion here instead. Like, no, not attack potion, the power potion. Because attack potion is more useful against the slavers. The slave was even more dangerous than than the bootstrapping. Now that I have technique, cost explosion. Yeah, now that I have technique, see, slavers should probably be the easier fight. And against the book, the power potion is probably slightly better. Like either A20H or red form. Even Venom. And Venom against the book is also way better than whatever attack potion can bring. Yeah, I guess we can use attack potion. So start with an agony to make space and I see what this is. This is too much damage, so we don't do that. If we pick this and play it, like they are all dead this turn. And we don't want that, we want flower on 2. So Predator is distant. And yeah, exactly 2 on this, and then we can distribute the shift damage like otherwise. And we draw 7 next turn. This is at 1 HP. Better, unlikely, no, we can never break. It's actually impossible that we break, because we can always stick with technique for Creeping Cloud or backflip. We either draw into damage or we draw into we can try for alchemize. Oh my god, look at this secret technique, guys. I think it's okay. Duplication is probably slightly better. We can duplicate Malays against the book if it's scary enough. Garbage. Upgrade is very strong though. I would say upgrade potion is actually very strong. Because it does give us some energy. It makes the card combo does not exhaust. It upgrades the Malay. So if we drop the power potion, take the duplication, even if it's strength book stopping, the moment we see the Malays, we upgrade the Malays with this, and then we duplicate the Malays and we Malays for... If the flower energy also lines up with Malays for 10. And the book deals 0 damage, even if it's strength book or whatever. But I guess power is still slightly better because like sometimes maybe we also want to use power potion in the collector fight. Gen slavers. Yeah, you don't want to buy secret technique, you say. You do not want to buy the secret technique. But okay, real talk. Like, what are we even techniquing? We probably start with escape plan first and see if we can actually draw cards first. We need to make one hand space either way before deciding, right? And maybe power potion can come this fight. But depending. If we do not need to use potion in this fight, we also can save. But can use this first. Yeah, okay. The CE is in our hand already. So we keep drawing because like if we see Terror or the CE first, right? Then we just take it for the other one. Draw one only. If we draw to the other agony, it's going to be settled. But if we draw to Terror, we lose 2 damage. Doesn't matter. Like 2 damage, who cares? Yeah. It's not actually a kill, so we are taking 5 damage currently. We can maybe prevent the 5 damage by using power potion. What potion is better into collector? Is it power or is it duplication? I guess duplication is probably still slightly stronger into the collector. Power is not guaranteed to help, but a lot of hits. So after image is full block, the Envenom is probably a kill. I have not calculated yet. Maybe it's not. Red form is full block. After image full block, the footwork is footwork is still okay. Because we can steal Malays for one. The films internal collector. Yeah, it depends. But I think I do think this potion is good against collector as well, because we can also just loop CE on a minion and that deals 50 to the collector. Okay, is this actually a kill? We apply 6 more poison. And enemy is the only pick here, so we should just get it. Not actually a kill, right? What if we do not even technique for the CE? Yeah, what if we don't even technique for the CE? What if we technique for Acro instead? Or the backflip? Actually, I really like that. No, I think the technique is on the reflex. Yeah, now that I look at it, it actually has to be on reflex. We technique reflex with survival reflex and then we bullet time. We don't even need CE this turn. Yeah, and we can still draw into CE either way. And yeah, we can kill this guy clearly now and take 0 damage instead of 5. It really doesn't matter that we don't CE and kill them instantly. Weaken, but who cares? Yeah, CE is one more card behind, but doesn't matter, we kill them both next this turn. First on 1. But I'm not taking damage to set up flower. Oh my god. Oh, this one's 50 plus. So better not lose this run from here, yeah? Yeah, we have Finally Total White Beast Alchemized right now. So we also have Intense Sustain. Garbage. Yeah, Cleric, right? Exactly. Cleric is also here to make our deck even better. And this one we can remove one Blade Dance. And yeah, Blade Dance can go now. Late question mark. We don't even have anything to do here, but this can still be Colosseum, can be library. Yeah, Colosseum right here, right? Very fitting for this run. This is fine. We are 3 gold off, so what is stronger? Is it Tactician or is it Card Remove? We are definitely doing one thing or the other, but what is stronger? Is it Tactician or is it Card Remove? How many real cards do we have right now? 1, 2, 3, 4. This is going to stay, so it's 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 6, 7, 8, 9. 10, 11, 12, 13. 13 real cards. That probably means Tactician is slightly stronger then. Yeah, Tactician is probably slightly stronger then. Unfortunately, we don't have Ceramic Fish, so we cannot do buy Tactician into card remove, but that's fine. Card remove should be possible later. Yeah, we can also just remove later. We might not even need to remove more cards after this. But with Tactician, I wonder what the upgrade will be though. It probably is still the game move first, and then we upgrade to Tactician after. And yeah, obviously we do not need the backflip or well plans anymore. Upgrade goes on Cow Gamble. Oh, they did not draw a single. They did not draw a single Agony on turn 1. Yet. But with this, in case we draw into 3 Agonies. Oh, we actually do not draw into a single Agony. That's pretty. That's pretty. I don't know if it's lucky or unlucky or what, but it's something. And yeah, Cow Gamble Reflex Condition still in the deck, so we still are fine next turn, even if we have no block. It's just right away because I want to get this cut out of my deck, and I also want to heal 5. Ancient Potion. I mean, we can keep the 5 Dexterity. And we get 1 potion after this fight anyway, so might as well just use this. Oh my god, the Agonies are coming, guys. The Agonies are like really coming. But yeah, here we technique for the Reflex. We see it. I mean, CE doesn't exactly exhaust. This does, but maybe we wipe yeah, we wipe the minions once, and then we get to do the infinite. I don't think we are actually infinite, but we are very close, and we do not need to be in this fight. CE commits 2 energy front load, but we only draw into 1 energy worth of cut. And we get like 1 more from this anyway, so it doesn't matter too much. We redraw into CE. And yeah, block for 8 escape plan. I mean, I'm probably spilling unnecessary damage, but honestly don't care too much. Yeah, I can keep going as well. Okay, now we can actually exhaust down and we take 0 damage this turn. Attack again. But a little bit too late. The collector decides to attack, but it's a little bit too late now. Yeah, debuff. Yeah, transition upgrade, and we are probably actually infinite. But we need this upgrade and maybe 1 more reboot. For now, I guess collector can live a little bit. Next we move to bullet time. No, absolutely not. Bullet time helps us set up, if especially if we are stuck on 3 energy. Because right now I would say that I pick ATK over most energy relics. White flowers on 0, so maybe we should hold on to the kill a little bit. Oh, she attacks again. But good thing we are prepared with the 5 dexterity. And yeah, we kill her next turn from the poison. Yeah, no thanks. Not really, right? It's honestly not even good. Also demands an upgrade, which we probably don't even have. We need to upgrade this, we need to upgrade this. And yeah, like, no thanks. Like a black scaling concern her? No. We have plenty of bluff. We have deflect plus eventually. We have backflip plus. And that's enough to be block positive against the heart. And we also have potions from Alchemize and White Beast. So we can just save like one dexterity potion and that's like completely fine. If anything, Time Eater is probably the more annoying fight for us. But Red Form doesn't really help that. Yeah, I did say that I picked anti-cage over most energy relics, but these are not energy. Am I really picking cage over pyramid? Because pyramid actually makes me probably still completely fine against the hard turn 2, no matter what. If I pick the cage, what am I removing? It's Blade Dance and then what else? Maybe it's time for this dagger spray to go. Can see that. The C can still stay because it's artifact strip. It applies poison to maybe poison is the way we are killing Time Eater. Because right now our damage otherwise is just like Predator every turn with the Terror. Yeah, the game's still not that betting. It has to offer us like 2 red forms and a freaking pyramid now. But honestly, Cage is probably just stronger. So yeah, we cage away the Blade Dance and probably the Dagger Spray plus. But this one's certainly fairly unusual. And yeah, Time Eater is here, so we should be ready before then, hopefully. So what does the Time Eater say? The Time Eater probably says that if our block is not good enough, we should be upgrading this malaise. We do have a Witch Chain, so Deflect wants to be upgraded eventually for sure for the heart. Unless you say that we upgrade Survivor and then that's enough. But I think this upgrade wants to happen. So this upgrade wants to happen, this upgrade needs to happen, this upgrade probably also wants to happen. So it's like 1, 2, 3 here. Potentially 4. Elites no longer necessary. Tough bandages would win instantly, but we can also win without the tough bandages. So double shock into multiple fire is probably fine. I don't know about double shock. Remove is 100, so it's like 100 into 125. 225. Yeah, we can easily get that if we do this shock into this shock. Can we remove Steel and Act 4 shock though? It's 100, 125, and then 150. So it's like 375. So we need 200 go in this side. If we go this way, it's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 fights. 9 fights 135 only. So we are not going to have enough roll for triple reboot. If that's the case, maybe the pathing should be actually the left path. Because the left path has okay, falling. And can falling ever hurt us? Or can we can give up any attack, right? Yeah, we can give up any attack, even Predator plus or Neutralize plus, so I don't really care. Okay, we are falling proof. And honestly, the path I'm looking at right now, if we cannot triple remove, might actually be the one elite path, where we take this fire into this fire into this fire in the left shot. So we get 3 upgrades in this act, 1 elite and a shot. That seems fine. That seems fine. And early question mark as well, potentially red mask. Yeah, if we commit to this shop, 2 fires only. So we are effectively trading 1 fire for 1 elite. How important are upgrades actually? Yeah, this thing needs to happen. Are we actually infinite against Time Eater? Because that fight is not trivial. So better make sure that we are better make damn sure that we're actually infinite. How many real cards? We get one more remove in this deck if we only do single shot. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 cards. 13 cards, this cycle itself, so maybe it's like 12. But against time meter, it's actually 13. And we remove one card, so it's 12 real cards. With the Acro and the Gamble plus and the Backflip plus, we actually get there when poison damage is sticking up. That's probably okay then. And we also have potion support. We can actually just duplicate Malays or duplicate the fumes in the time meter fight, and that should solve it. So yeah, we actually don't need to double shot. But upgrades are important, yeah? We need at least one upgrade. Potentially 3. I think I want to upgrade Malays before time meter. This upgrade can wait until Act 4. We do not need to upgrade Deflect until Act 4. Maybe not even that, because at that point... Maybe we can just chain Backflip with the Acro instead, and then this is block positive. Maybe not positive, but it's not negative. But if you also chain with the Deflect, then it's positive. So basically, you play Backflip, Acro, Deflect, Count, Gamble, maybe Escape Plan at some point. So that's 5 cards, and for 5 cards, you gain 12 block. So that's block positive against the heart, and we occasionally sneak in CE. CE is too expensive. The Deadly Poison will actually work better now. You need Malays upgrade, game will take a few chances with Malays, depending on how the deck performs before we get to time meter, because it can also line up like Happy Flower and we can also do this. So this upgrade, like quality of life, is not compulsory and only for time meter. But we'll see, because this potion can absolutely do its thing as well. But yeah, we say that like one remove is enough and upgrades are more important, so we can pass for this way. Mind Bloom upgrade, oh, I probably don't take in this spot. Especially if I commit to the left part already. Am I really not upgrading O? Upgrade O means that this doesn't exhaust anymore, but this card is straight up good. Even if it doesn't exhaust, it doesn't block the infinite, like basically ever. Maybe it makes the time meter fight slightly more awkward because we have to play more cards in order to actually be infinite, but other than that, it's good. I guess we'll decide when we see it. We start here regardless. Do we really need to make them live for 3 turns? Do we really need to let them live for 3 turns to set up flower? Because that is probably slightly annoying. Maybe I just kill on turn 1. Can I even kill on turn 1? Maybe I cannot. Maybe I can. Not really turn 1, right? Yeah. This guy's still alive. I don't know if I use the Fear Potion, but I do not want to raise this actually, so this guy can die. Attack thought, whatever. If I use the one of these now, this guy also dies, and I don't want that, so he can leave. So now I play Fumes and he dies next turn when Flower's on 2. Take a new pot. I paid 1 remove for this, man. I paid 1 remove for this, and now it's here for free. Yeah, it's not good. It's not good, but now I'm sad because our deck can be 1 card less right now. But yeah, this is still better than attack. I would pick up another Echo though, I would say that. I will pick up another Echo and maybe another Cow Gamble, but not a tradition. Yeah, top bandages are right here, guys. This fight is not trivial though, but we have sustain, so we can lose some HP here, no problem. We still have one more Agony in the deck, so I can do that first. Do I continue to play this? Yeah, play this and don't reach this one, or this one, or this one. Then it's not very good. Yeah, bullet time is here. Everything's fine. And no reason to take damage, right? We already draw 7 next turn and we know what we draw anyway. And Pips is down already. And not bullet time, yeah. Tradition upgrade is like actually quite important at the moment. So we can take a little bit of damage. We can also use one duplication potion and take 3 instead of 11 right now. I guess that's fine. Oh no, bullet time first and then dupe. Yeah, bullet time first and then duplicate. Unnecessary. We always hit Predator, cannot fail. That was not a tough bandages, but it's okay, I guess. And unnecessary. Yeah, another relic. Oh, is it time? How bad is upgrade O really? If we take upgrade O right now, can we still pivot away from the fires? The answer is maybe. Not really, right? We are forced into one more fire no matter what. 2 fires actually, because yeah, this one or this one followed by this one or this one. If we want to go to a shop as well, that's not so good. Upgrade was plus 1 card, yeah, but it's secret technique, right? And then secret technique plus is not even blocking the infinite. If anything, it makes it better. But yeah, whatever, rarely. We can also take normalities. Yeah, how to lose a run in one button? Like, clicking this. Do we need upgrade? I mean, we do. That's why we are parting for so many fires, but after this many fires, we don't need upgrades anymore. It's another thing. Oh my god, Slime Boss. Slime Boss Silent is over, guys. It's over, guys. We have lost. But these potions are good, so I don't even know do we ever actually heal for 5 anymore. Are we stuck here? We're probably stuck here, right? I think I want to preserve this potion. And I use this in the time meter fight for the Mondays. Or the fumes, depending. But honestly, our setup is not that fast because we do have like 3 agonies that we need to exhaust. So that is already 6 cast player against time meter. Can technique for anything here. Maybe Malay just to get it out of the deck. Actually, this Foster split next turn, I don't even know how good that is. Because now we have 5 slimes in our deck, but it should be fine. Yeah, should be completely fine. Actually, cannot kill this by turn 3. Your C is not in our hand right now. Doesn't matter too much. Remove Alchemize can remove my laser 0. Yeah, honestly it's the same. Doesn't matter too much. I'm not like thinking super harder in this fight. As long as take no damage, like doesn't matter. We can delay for 1 turn. Because this guy is splitting already and Fumes deals 4 anyway, so we cannot take any damage here. Turnip is fine. Turnip is actually quite good. Turnip means that we are not even in like danger of not being not positive in the hard fight in the first cycle. And Time Eater, if he debuff us, we can also still block. So that's actually reasonable. It's not tough bandages, but it's good. Yeah, give me my 75 gold back, please. But okay, we skip. More question marks, right? Because of potential red mass, and we don't need anything from the fight anyway. There is basically nothing we need from the fight. So folding right now is just free removes. And red mass is good. Madness is an empty dot, but so good with the fight. So it doesn't matter. Ornamental fan. Not good enough, probably. It's only good when during the initial setup turns, but we don't really care too much. We just key this. So yeah, left part and then triple fire, yeah? Or are you telling me the whole wave fights are bad enough that we should still go right? Giving up on upgrade? This upgrade is needed. Yeah, this upgrade needed, this upgrade needed, this upgrade quality of life, this upgrade probably also good now that we have like the turnip. Going left is probably fine. Like, no more question mark after this, but not needed. Yeah, we have seen orbs, the walkers, and mind bloom. It's true. Yeah, this guy is here to avenge his brothers. Whether he can succeed or not is questionable. Yeah, transition really needs an upgrade. Like it's actually very necessary. And yeah, our setup turns are actually quite slow. Our setup turns are actually quite slow. Wait. We kill this right now and flower is messed up. Doesn't matter. Not this, right? Yeah, absolutely not this. We have if we have 4 energy, maybe it's actually decent. But so right now, you see during setup turns, we are actually energy stuff. So not really. And yeah, transition upgrade is super important. Yeah, if the agonies keep coming back in Time Eater fight, maybe we can have some problems. Gamble everything or what? Honestly, don't even mind gambling everything. We can just do this normally instead. That was bad. They don't need to do that, but doesn't matter too much. Yeah, the LS agonies are like quite annoying and maybe sometimes harmful. Wait, are we getting exploded or what? We might get we might be getting exploded next turn because there's no damage left in the deck, and this guy is coming in hot. Hopefully not. Yeah, we also getting 2 more days. Yeah, we are fine. Flower is messed up though, but what can you do? Yeah, one more. And yeah, Echo needs an upgrade, probably. Echo probably needs an upgrade. Wow. Malay's not yet. Malay's upgrade, if it comes, will come here. But yeah, our deck is actually quite slow to get online. So I would pick our second aggro here. If I see a second aggro, I would pick in this spot. Just to increase the setup speed, and it really doesn't kill the infinite in any way. If we are even actually infinite. We might not be actually infinite, but we are still very strong. Here, for example, we are actually taking damage. I mean, we heal for 5 with this, right? So it's not too big of a problem. Yeah, we want the fade back now. Like 6, doesn't matter too much. Don't want to actually kill last turn because of the flower a little bit. Is this bad? It probably is. It would actually not be bad if we have tough bandages, but right now we have no dexterity. We do have turnip, so sometimes it can actually deliver in the time meter fight, but I don't know, we are on 3 energy. If we have the pyramid over the cage, then I think this can actually be pickable. But we have the cage over pyramid. But basically, okay, this actually help us in the hard fight for first cycle, but in that fight we actually also have this for to block when we draw into all the statuses already. And without dexterity is actually like, if we cannot even spend energy to play backflip, then can we ever spend energy to play this garbage? Like, probably not. Yeah, for the top stack was on the second flips might be decent, but not really. Yeah, ornamental fan would be actually quite strong. In this spot, that is. Yeah, like we are actually really slow. We did maybe a second transition was not that bad, but second transition is only good with a second acro. Turn 1, no, this deck is not going to be infinite on turn 1, unfortunately, because of the endless agonies being too slow for the setup. Right here, we are even taking damage, like if I don't continue to draw. With Survivor in hand, we can actually continue drawing. Yeah, drawing to the transition right now, and everything's fine. Nightmare? How bad is Nightmare? Yeah, I know Deflect is green, but honestly, Nightmare is just straight up better. If I pick anything here, it's Nightmare. Other than that is skip. Okay, Nightmare Ring, we can Nightmare Echo. We can Nightmare Reflex. Nightmare Echo or Reflex is basically infinite. We can also Nightmare the Cow Gamble. And that achieves the same purpose. And then Nightmare Cow Gamble in the hard fight absolutely can let us do like Deflect chaining and stuff. Yeah, we can also Nightmare Transition, but right now it's probably not that strong. In the time meter fight, we can Nightmare Malaise. In the time meter fight, we can Nightmare Malaise, and that's our solution. Because right now I see that our deck is actually not fast enough. We are actually not fast enough to be comfortably in infinite in both the Spear Shield and the hard fight. And if that's the case, I want to take something else. And yeah, Nightmare is probably it. Because we can also line up Nightmare with the bullet time, and we can line it up with the secret technique. Even so right now with the Nightmare, I can even consider picking up the footwork. It's not out of the question. Oh, you're quite late, but you're good enough for what? Yeah, this is quite late, and it does cost a lot of gold. Right now we can double remove. We can double remove right now, but we can also just buy Potion Bell and then take a card remove. And then we give up on the remove in Act 4 shop. I think remove right now is important because of the time meter fight is not free. Violet Plants? No, never. This deck doesn't need Violet Plants. If I remove, what is the remove? Is it actually... I'm thinking of maybe Predator. No, Predator is very good. Predator needs to stay. As far as real cards go, maybe it's actually the CE. The CE does help against time meter a little bit, but if we can Nightmare Malaise in that fight, then this also doesn't help. And this is never getting an upgrade. So if this doesn't get an upgrade, right, it's only 7 poison for 2 energy, which only plays whenever we draw it together with bullet time. Backflip minus. Not exactly premium, but sometimes can do something with this if we can stock up 1 dexterity potion. And if we buy the potion bell, maybe we can do that. We get like 2 more potions here from the Alchemist and the White Beast, and then we get 2 more potions from the Time Eater and the second boss fights, and then we get 2 more potions from the Spear and Shield. We can also just not buy this. Like, not buying this is also perfectly acceptable. What is Frozen Eye? Frozen Knight does allow me to blindly play the aggro when bullet time is in my hand, and I only have 1 energy left. I guess Potion Bell is still better, like 6 random potion and we can still buy a potion in the Act 4 shop. Yeah, after this fight we actually have enough gold to buy a potion in the Act 4 shop. We cannot take cut remove though, but we can buy a potion. Regardless, cut remove honestly probably goes on backflip. I think it actually goes on the backflip. Or CE. One of the two. How important is CE anyway? I guess spear and shield is not necessary at all because after we kill the spear, the shield also dies afterwards. Our deck should be fast enough in that fight. If we manage to kill the spear in time. So this is like completely unnecessary. I guess it does help a little bit against Awakened One if we take more than a few turns to set up. Oh, nice Donor deck. Yeah, not necessary. It's not necessary in that fight. Maybe it's just the backflip minus. Like, what does this even do? Yeah, what does this even do? It doesn't prevent like the brick on turn 1, but on turn 1 we draw 9 cards. Damage solution for uncycling Predator C. Yeah. We draw a billion cards per turn. If we are infinite, we are infinite. If we are not infinite, then we can still deal damage every single turn with Predator and poison from the fumes. Yeah, we don't brick on turn 1 that often, but on turn 2, Spear and Shield we can brick because the deck is not fast enough to actually set up by to be set up by turn 2. Survivor can be discard can discard the Tradition Plus, which gives us energy to draw, so that's also important. I said nothing I can actually toss away here. It's actually nothing I can toss away here. This cycle itself, so it's not bad, except in the Time Eater fight. But Time Eater we have like Nightmare Malaise, we have Duplication Malaise, we have something else. Toss away Agony, it exhausts, but I don't know, maybe. It does exhaust, but 3 copies is a little bit too many. Okay, how many real cards do we actually have? I don't know, okay. We get because if we remove Agony right now, we actually do not change the amount of real cards. So 1, 2... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9... No, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. 13 real cards plus 2 testers from the heart. So it's like 15, but then we Nightmare the Cow Gamble chaining with the deflect. Yeah, the Nightmare Cow Gamble was basically our plan for the hard fight. Are we not picking Frozen Knight? Probably not. I mean, we can. I think Frozen Knight is fairly strong, but Potion Bell might be slightly stronger because we get at least 6 more potions. If we buy one from the shop, or from the Act 4 shop, it's 7. Yeah, I guess even with 13 cards, if Nightmare Gamble lines up, we are still infinite in the hard fight with 15. Maybe it's just freaking escape plan. Like, we are not ever playing this card in both the Time Eater and the hard fight. If we draw it on turn 1 or turn 2 of Spear and Shield though, it at least gives us one more other card. So it's not exactly a brick. Yeah, this also draws, this also draws, this draws. Is it ever not taking a card remove here? Is it ever like not taking card remove here? And wait for Act 4 shot. If we say we are completely fine against Time Eater, which we might not be, but with Malaise, I think we upgrade the Malaise first. But yeah, with my legs upgrade and with the Nightmare, we should be somewhat okay in that fight. Everything exhausted. The good cards do not exhaust. Want to wait for X4 to remove C. I mean, maybe. But okay, here's the thing. I also see something like this against the heart. We Nightmare the Count Gamble. We go infinite with like Count Gamble Reflex Tactician, and we gain 2 energy per deck cycle. And we block the Beat of Death with the Deflect. So we get 2 energy per deck cycle, and that 2 energy can be spent on the Corpse Explosion. And we stack up 200 poison into the heart. We stack up 200 poison during one infinite turn, and then after that we press enter and we win. Because otherwise there's always a chance that we brick on the subsequent turns. So I don't even know whether I want to remove CE or not. No, nothing actually seems like the remove. Maybe it's just freaking one Endless Agony. If we say that 15 cards we are still fine against the heart, then maybe Endless Agony is actually the one to go to make us set up faster, and it's just a brick on turn 1. We draw 2 Agonies, we overdraw. So right now that actually happens like more often than I would like it to. Like, more for me to be comfortable. Like removing Escape Plan. Yeah, Escape Plan is also a reasonable remove. And then turn 2 Spear and Shield if we do not kill them by turn 1. Turn 2 Spear and Shield, we only draw 3 cards, and if one of them is the Escape Plan, we would be decently happy because at least we get on a new card. But if one of them is the Endless Agony, instead we are crying. Because if possible, I would absolutely like to keep this potion for the heart. Because the status turn of the heart is very dangerous. We have like no actual block. Even with the turnip and we have weakness, like the single break it is going to be extremely painful. Removing one agony is fine. And we can buy potion though. Recall first in case we get something worth upgrading. Don't care about attack order in this fight anyway. We are there. And yeah, this deck actually really needs on more aggro. The deck really needs on more aggro. It's what I'm seeing right here. Could have Nightmare Alchemize. Maybe should have done that, but I'm actually slightly worried about this fight if I don't Nightmare the Gamble right away. Dragon Potion can be decent help into Time Eater. I don't know how much, but it can be decent. Exhaust. Yeah, this is basically our plan in the hard fight, by the way. We just like Nightmare Gamble, we gamble everything, and then we play the deflect over and over for block. And sometimes the backlift, sometimes the survivor. At some point we deal damage. Maybe now. But they also gain 2 energy per deck cycle anyway. Flower would probably be like to be on 2 though. So yeah, Blur would be good here. But we draw 9 cards next turn guarantee anyway, so we can keep this guy alive, like no problem. Let's make it 10. Yeah, drawing 10 cards guarantee. With the reflex in the draw pile, so nothing can go wrong. Yeah, this is the gambling stream now. Tingsha, but yeah, I hope for top bandages way more than Tingsha. The bandages make me feel completely safe, but the Tingsha I'm still slightly worried. If I see it. Because yeah, something like this definitely does not work with time eater. So against time eater, we need to nightmare something else. And you see why I wanted to pick up the nightmare in that spot, right? Because I saw the deck was like way too slow. At least with nightmare card game, we are actually infinite. We only need to solve the time eater with potions, and then hopefully we can get there in the next draw with this. Hello, Ender. Auto run going, we are near infinite, but we are fairly slow to set up, so there are some things to worry about. You see, Blast, yeah, it's Blast, but it's not like winning yet because we are still a few cards short from being guaranteed. Well, this helps a lot. So yeah, we just throw potions in the time eater then. The upgrade here can be Malaise, which I can absolutely see. Another run after this? Probably. Because honestly, win or lose, this one was not extremely taxing. So the win or lose, we are probably doing another one. Malaise is only good for time eater. Yeah, absolutely. Malaise is only good for time eater. But isn't time eater the only fight we need to care about at the moment? Like, did you see what we just did? Yeah, you also saw what we just did, right? So what fight at the time eater is a threat? Because I honestly don't know. And if no fight is a threat instead of no fight instead of time eater is the threat, then Malaise is the upgrade. Yeah, the heart, but the heart we can do exactly what we just did against the giant head, because we also have this thing. You see, we have turnip, right? And that is even before the deflect upgrade. We easily gain 30 plus block, and we did not even play 15 cards. I'm pretty sure. Before that happened, and I did not even play block cards. I could also might as well play deflect every single deck cycle, and then I can also play some backflip plus. And we have this to block first cycle as well against the heart. I think I just want to upgrade Malaise here to deal with time eater. Yeah, 4 potions right away. Wow, rude. We can nightmare Malaise in this fight. Can bury with potions. No, the potions do not give damage. The potion give mitigation, but we still need to get there otherwise. Have done a defect run on stream recently? Not really. I'm only playing Silent at the moment to keep the game to keep my gameplay like more focused at least. Because I feel like at the start of this setup of 50 games, I was definitely playing a little bit more careless than usual, and I do not really want to throw runs if I'm aiming for 80%. And recently the silent runs have also been fairly exciting, so honestly I just want to play more silent, at least for now. But yeah, are we nightmaring Malays or are we nightmaring the game mode right now? Nightmaring game mode doesn't work in this fight. So honestly, I think yeah, fairly exciting. There are things we can nightmare this turn. Unfortunately, this is not sick. It's actually only the secret technique. Nightmare Malays. I guess Nightmare Malays can get there. We Malays twice first cycle, we Malays twice second cycle, and it's over. Yeah, then we Nightmare Malays then. And secret technique can stay in the deck, but it's played for free right now. So maybe I just get Creeping Cloud to exhaust it for free, or maybe the Films to get it stack up. But maybe Creeping Cloud because it exhausts, but it also costs 2. This only costs 1. How many cards am I playing this turn? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, that's fine. Maybe play this as well. No need to loop yet. If I can preserve the loop potion, I would also like to. Especially with Nightmare Malays lining up on turn 1, and it's a big one. And if I need to, I just duplicate the Malay second phase. Blocking for not really, right? Losing HP doesn't really matter. With the sustain from this. Yeah, endless agony is like going in, guys. Survivor Tradition to gain energy, play this to exhaust. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's 5 cards. Let's do that. Tanitas Malays for 7. 1 times 3 only. Terror can be safe for second phase, but with double Malays in the deck and Tactician, also no need to. So can just exhaust this right now. This definitely not play. Exhaust the slams. And yeah, like I don't even know what we are doing in this fight without we have the Nightmare. We probably have to throw this potion in first phase and save Terror for second phase. So maybe it's not that bad, but it would have not been... It would not be like this. Oh. Oh, never mind. We actually have a duplication potion to spare. Whatever, we do it in the next fight then. But yeah, 9 cards, and next turn we play 3. 3 is 1, 2, maybe 3 here. That's enough. I guess we're taking more damage then. I guess Slam Exhaust has to be more important than 4 block, because he's shuffling like 2 new ones, you know? And damage wise... I mean, maybe we can also play CE instead, like 7 poison. Yeah, CE instead is probably better. I'm even willing to duplicate Malays in the second cycle as well. Because first cycle we only managed to Malay this much because of the Ancient Tea set on turn 1. And second cycle we do not have the Terror anymore. Debuff is annoying, but we can have Predator and End turn. And we still have turn it. 30. 30 you say. Is a big number. We can play Terror Fast here though, like, not a problem. I want to play Predator, but I also want to exhaust the slimes. And we simply do not have enough for that. I guess Predator is still higher priority. One slime. Predator. And this can go here, I guess. 3 times 3. What's the split right now? Seems fine. And yeah, guarantee Malays next turn with the Tactician. So triple slime here and end turn. And next turn we just flower line some as well. So we just do Malays next turn. Yeah, it's always the big hit, like so we cannot Malays right now and taking no damage. I guess we can start with backflip and still do it. If we draw into any discard, we can also gain energy back for the Malays. So no discard. Yeah, I can steal Malays for 8. Next turn is never this attack, so we can actually block for 4 now. Yeah, 0 times 3. But yeah, without the Nightmare, this side would have been fairly annoying. We would probably be fine, but we would be at probably at like I don't know, 30 HP now, maybe 40. But this fight is like, very annoying. More slimes, no more slimes. Yeah, 0 times 3. And yeah, poison kills in 2, so flowers also on 2. The bird. And yeah, the agonies are coming in hot. We absolutely do not need to terror the main bird, so we can terror here. And this fight, we can absolutely do a Nightmare Gamble. So we can probably start with that. Nightmare Malay, no, this fight we can Nightmare Gamble and actually be infinite. The only reason we did not do the Nightmare Gamble last fight is that it's freaking time meter. We cannot do infinite with this kind of infinite. It's not output efficient per cut. Nightmare Alchemize, I don't know if we are strong enough to Nightmare Alchemize here. Maybe we are. But do we really need to? Like, this potion can keep, this potion can keep. And we have an Entropic Brew already. Because the problem is that second phase of this fight, this guy is also shuffling in voids, right? So if we are not actually infinite, we might be in some trouble. Yeah, we healing is not a problem. And right now potion we only have 3 that we want to keep, so 1 reroll only. I think I just want to get out of this fight cleanly to prepare for the Act 4 release. And flower should be on 1, I think. Yeah, flower should be probably on 1 because of T-set on turn 1. Yeah, no ethical gaming today. I still take 11 on turn 1, but I should be fairly controlled from here. And yeah, we exhaust everything now already except this one. And yeah, this will take a while. This will definitely take a while. And we want the flower to be on 1, so and I do not want to deal with the voids. So that means that we should actually kill this guy when flower is on 0. We kill this guy when flower is on 0, and then when he comes back, flower is on 1, and then we kill him on that turn. And yeah, can maybe deploy some poison, doesn't matter too much. Yeah, this is fine. Wait, this is not fine. So the Ascender's base still in our deck. Okay, this is fine. And yeah, bullet time is still necessary to actually get the Nightmare in play. So the remove in Act 4, the remove in Act 4 doesn't happen. right, doesn't happen because we have already removed. Over 550 hours on Silent. First time infinite, didn't know it was possible. Yeah, you can actually like degenerately build for a deck like this, even at the very start of Act 1. I do not recommend to do that if you want to play optimally, but it can be done at a fairly high win percentage as well, even on Ascension 20. You just focus on card remove. You pick up like Acro, Tactician, Reflex, Cow Gamble, and you pick up like maybe Eviscerate as your main source of damage or Grand Finale. So basically, there are only 3 things you need to worry about in an infinite run. First of all, how to survive early game. Like Act 1 boss can kill you. Boss Act 2 early elite can kill you. And Act 2 boss can also kill you even if you are not infinite by that point. So that's one thing, surviving early game. Secondly, the second thing is of course like make sure that you have a time meter solution. Like either fast enough damage through Eviscerate and some potion use or Grand Finale. Or pick up a card that I did just now. I pick up the Nightmare. To just to Nightmare Malays to answer with time meter, and of course Nightmare the card gamble to be actually infinite. But basically this deck has Nightmare Malays as a time meter answer. And then lastly into the heart, you want to make sure that your infinite is block positive. So you gain more than 2 block per card play, because Beam of Death is 220. And then also make sure that you cannot die during the very first attack cycle, because the 5 status effects will mess some infinite decks up. Not every infinite decks, but some. And yeah, Silent can actually go infinite with like 30 plus cards. We have those runs on stream as well, right? I think there was some pseudo infinite, like very close to actual infinite, when we had like 36 cards with concentrate and then like 3 aggro plus and a card game board. It was really close. But yeah, this turn we just full block and then we kill next turn. And yeah, we are gaining energy every cycle. Oh, the Alice Gaudi pivot with Echo at least drop dead, but yeah, sure. Surely pivoting is like the correct play here. Yeah, now we gain some block. And we are energy positive enough that we can block with either backflip or the deflect plus. Like, it doesn't really matter in the hard fight. Because also turn it. I am slightly concerned about Spear and Shield though, because Spear and Shield, we are not guaranteed to go off on turn 1, and Spear and Shield turn 2 is very nasty. So hopefully I do not need to use this potion on turn 2 Spear and Shield. But yeah, we kill this next turn and then one shot him from 300, and then Flower is going to be on 1. Is it a true infinite? Yeah, absolutely. We after Nightmare Count Game Mode, after we exhaust down, this is like super clearly infinite. Because even if we completely bottom deck like all the card game modes, right, we still have 2 backflips and an acro, and the escape plan to bridge. And our starting hand every turn is going to be 10 cards, because we also chain Predator, so we cannot even break at the start of the turn. Maybe if you simulate this loop like a million times, we can break a few times, but doesn't happen very often. Even follow says I've seen Rep 9 streak record been broken. Yeah. I have the record right now. But yeah, we kill next turn. I probably stop now. Wait, I want to make sure that I have the card game board in hand for next turn. Yeah, something like this should be fine. Now one more time. Missed the guy, yeah. I also missed the Rep 9 streams for sure. Rep 9 tilted stream is like, they are probably not exactly fun for him, but it's very fun for the viewers. I would say. But yeah, we kill this turn. Oh, I played almost played too many predators, because I actually need to make sure that I can play 3 predator sisters. Oh, almost played too many, but it's actually perfect. So now I play a third one, kills, and then next turn we have guarantee card game mode 10 cards and transition. So yeah, we one-shot this guy, so we'll be here for a while. We need to one-shot this guy now to keep Flower on 1. I mean, it's not that slow. Like, Predator deals 20 per hit. We only need to do that 16 times. We can only play Predator once every 2 card game modes though, so it's not that fast. Revelation 9. The previous world record holder for Silent Streak. Like extremely good player. But he stopped streaming Spire. When did he stop? Like it's quite a while ago. It's almost a year ago actually. Actually, not almost a year. It's somewhere around I think August. August or like July last year. And yeah, he got a real full-time job and he just stopped streaming Spire. And yeah, here we don't have a single card game in hand, but we are still completely fine. Because we have like other card draws. Wait, I missed a Predator play. Yeah, this run could have been Nightmare double red form with Potion Bell, Tyranitar, Alchemist. So even if this is not infinite, it still easily wins. Honestly, it might even be more sure than this because I don't even know how well this deck is doing in Act 4. But Nightmare red form with Potion Bell, Tyranitar is absolutely winning. It's not going to be close. If we draw badly enough in the Spear and Shield, we can actually be forced to use this potion. yeah, this one was world floor 1, but I did not pick the game board, it's true. With a second card game board, we do not even need the Nightmare. I mean, there would have been like a slight pain, but doesn't really matter. Our deck would be smaller than this. We also can remove bullet time because we no longer need to line up the Nightmare. And then, yeah, our deck is just freaking infinite. Very consistent. Yeah, 4 more Predators. Wait, the bandages, yeah. I also want the bandages, but actually relics were mango and turnip. I mean turnip is good. Mango I don't know. Okay, the upgrade is on the flag rank. Oh, are you saying that we actually don't need it against the heart? If it's not deflect, then maybe it's Nightmare, but we are never... I mean, I shouldn't say never, because with the Ancient Tea set on turn 1, we can actually play Nightmare without the bullet time. But I think deflect is the strongest upgrade here. Yeah, it's either deflect or Nightmare, one or the two. Because I'm actually not sure like how fast we are cycling with 2 more status effects in our deck. So maybe our loop has to go a little bit longer. And if that's the case, the defect upgrade is going to play. Oh, this would have been... this would have made things a lot simpler. But we don't have that. So... you bring a card back from this card after bullet time, that's it, go back to full cost. It does, yeah. Bullet time is like one time use only. Anything that says this turn is actually saying this turn until the card is out of your hand. So it's not actually this turn for real. But yeah, power pot over strength pot is probably clear. Yeah, power pot, like, absolutely. Power pot over strength pot is probably like super clear here. And draw into the other agony, but this is still not overdrawing. This is still not overdrawing. Ah. So we have like one agony in the deck. Okay, at least we get to Nightmare Gamble instantly. So yeah, we don't go off on turn 1, but we can go off on turn 2. And our deck has 2 burns, so this is basically simulating the hard fight. When we have 2 status effects in our deck. And yeah, Secret Technique like, also performing. Yeah, the Abacus would be very good for sure. And I think I want to keep all these potions, so the Mala is going to be slightly awkward here. But I guess it's fine. Exhaust this? Yeah, exhaust this, we still draw a full hand, so can spend on energy on this, no problem. Oh my god, Relentless Agony. Why are you like this? Okay, how do we get rid of this Endless Agony? Because if we get more to a full hand, it's just going to come back again. I mean, maybe we can actually just end turn right now. But Reflex Citation not in our hand next turn, so maybe not. Yeah, maybe not. Ah. Okay. Now we are talking. So Flower wants to be on 2 for the hard fight. And yeah, if Flower wants to be on 2, then wait. Oh my god, I should not have played Corpse Explosion. Yeah, I should not have played Corpse Explosion. The West interesting one. No, don't be me. Don't be me. Infinites are boring to watch. I will agree. And fortunately, for Silent, I do not think like forcing Infinite is the optimal way to play. So this doesn't happen very often. Just got to kill left. No, I do not want 2 more burns to be shuffled in my deck. So okay. Next turn can be the burn strike. So 50-50. Ah, that's quite annoying. Yep, right. Yeah, we can do that, but I also don't want to be... I guess it's fine. We can actually generate energy, play a big Malaise here, and then ignore this. So, okay, I can see that. So we just keep playing cup gambles. We can kill this first, and then we Malaise this guy for like, I don't know how much. But yeah, we are going to be here for a little bit. And we still need to play 3 Predators, at the very least. So 6 energy here and maybe Malaise this for, I don't know, 10, maybe 11. For 45. If we need on turn 1, we are actually doing that to the heart. I mean, you are probably not here the last time we went infinite, but the exact thing actually happened. We generate like 50 energy on turn 1 and then we Malaise the heart, and that was our block in the first cycle. But unfortunately, this deck is probably not consistently infinite on turn 1. We need the Nightmare Gamble, so at the earliest is turn 2. So we cannot actually do that against the heart. But it's not joking, yeah. It's the honestly, it's legend. Against the heart at least. Against these guys, no need to go that far. Because this guy only attacks for like base 10 right now, and it's going to base 12 after he buffs. But yeah, at least Predator is good. At least this is not the only damage source nowadays. That I will say. Because like neutralize dealing 3 damage per hit, he killing this is going to be extremely painful. That would be a kill situation, yeah. This guy's dead now, so now we can malaise this guy and call it a day. If he doesn't burn strike next turn, would be a lot more convenient. But of course he does, because that's what this guy is doing. Doesn't matter, right? It really doesn't matter that much. We can play some predators anyway, and the burns will never mean that we cannot block, and we just let the poison kill. Yeah, this kills next turn. And end turn. Where's the Abacus when you need it? We just saw it in the X4 shop. We had no gold. Would see be a better way to kill the hut instead of Predator? Yeah, absolutely. We stack 200 poison and then we let the hut die. But yeah, we need to make sure to remember to block this at least. Wow, the cow. Well, this would be nice if we do not have CE, but nothing here is good. Skill potion probably not as good as any of these, because this can also be I don't know whether towards the trade or after image would be better. Is after image even good? Doesn't matter, we can figure that out when we open the potion. Nightmare is here, but there's no cow game in hand. We can make the full pivot. We can power potion for the red form, and then suddenly we have nightmare red form. In fact, we have like duplication nightmare red form, so we have 15-16 turns of intangible, and then we just do nothing. That can also work. But yeah, I need a short tolerance break, so I'll be back in 3 minutes. Okay. Power if we did play, yeah. Okay, I'm thinking about whether to use the puzzle right now though. But we cannot actually do anything to use the puzzle with. Maybe the fumes. The only card that we can play right now to use the puzzle without overdrawing would be the fumes. But even then, we are still overdrawing. If we do Acro into... If we do deflect into Acro, we are like... Yeah, Nightmare on turn 1 is slightly weird. But yeah, we can also just play this fight normally without infinite. Like we do not need to Nightmare game on this fight. If the power potion gives a good one. So any after image we can do. After image we can do couch shots, we can actually do the red form of course. And the footwork also can deliver. Maybe we want puzzle next turn. Yeah, maybe we want puzzle next turn. So maybe we can start with deflect. And I want to draw with this first before opening the power potion. That's not true though. Yeah, that's actually... wait. Acro discard 1. So even if I draw into Acro, even if I play Acro and draw into nothing, we still have room in hand to do this, and then we still have 3 energy to play Nightmare. And yeah, that's probably pretty good. So this overdraws by 1, but the hand is expensive enough that it doesn't matter too much. So we don't actually have bullet time or secretly in hand or the card game board to do the Nightmare on turn 1. That probably means I should open the power potion immediately. Yeah, that probably means I should open power potion immediately. Oh, that's convenient. We keep this then. We keep this and we can Nightmare next turn. Maybe not next turn, because the next turn we are voided. So 2 turns from now, but we survive first cycle no matter what because of the Ghost in the Jar and the Malaise. And we exhaust down a little bit slower, and then we Nightmare count gamble and we go from there. But yeah, well played here is fine. What are we duping? But what are we actually duping in this spot? Yeah, honestly, I have no idea. What are we actually duping? Dupe Nightmare with 6 scout game modes. Honestly, it might not even be wrong. Dupe Relevance, I don't think it's like relevant. If I do not loop the Malaise, if I Malaise for what? Because this turn I'm thinking I'm doing Wallet Plans in the backflip. I do not want to lose puzzle. So I Wallet Plans, I play backflip, I play the Predator, and then I play the Malaise for 1. And I Malaise for 1. The heart rate is going to do 1 times 15. With vulnerable is still 1 times 15. Which means that if we never die to that hit, so no problem. Honestly, we don't even need to Malaise. Yeah, so looping Malaise is like complete nonsense. Maybe it's actually just loop Wallet Plans, because then I can just hold the Nightmare and the Fumes. Yeah, then I can hold the Nightmare and the Fumes to... and next turn I don't even need Predator draw anyway. I can draw with puzzle if I need to. But yeah, I do not want to use puzzle yet, so we start with backflip. Because this can still be like maybe bullet time. And it can lead to something. Yeah, okay, fine. It's the one card we don't want to draw. So we are slow down a little bit, but it doesn't matter too much. But yeah, I'm looping Wallet Plan probably okay here. What is not okay though is if I exhaust its Endless Agony right now, I cannot play Predator and Dead Mondays. So maybe we don't play Predator? And yeah, to exhaust 3, I need to play 3 cards. We can maybe start with this. Doesn't make sense. I want to keep puzzles. Exhaust 1 is not that important. Exhaust 1 is not that important. So play the Agony and then just malaise then. Assuming what kind of deck is this? It's just infinite. This is just an infinite deck of the back of P-Box, Act 1. But yeah, Agony... maybe we don't need to... Yeah, we don't need to Predator. It's just Agony malaise then. Maybe we don't need to Agony. Yeah, maybe it's just... Okay, Fumes... we cannot do Fumes Predator. Okay, so it has to be Fumes malaise. So we do Fumes malaise. Multi-hit deal 0, big hit we Ghost, and then we keep the Agony in hand for it to not come back into the wild. Options beside it, it was Pyramid and something else. I cannot remember what it was, but we were near infinite, so I picked the cage over Pyramid. Yeah, just malaise Agony, yeah? It's probably fine. I was talking about holding Fumes, but holding Agony, but I guess holding Fumes is still slightly better. Or I even hold Predator for turn 3. Yeah, holding Predator is actually just better. If I draw into Void next turn, I play Predator. This is just straight up better. I don't need to rush too much with the exhaust. And with my last non-P-Box True Infinite, on the off-stream. On-stream, effectively, never. But yeah, we use this. I can do this first to give this 5 heal. So probably should do that. Yeah, you use the 5 heal of this. Yeah, we draw into Void, doesn't matter. And now we can Nightmare the card gamble here. We can lose more HP. But I mean, we open this up immediately afterwards, so it doesn't matter. Yeah, it really doesn't matter. Nightmare the gamble. Play the Predator. Secret Technique can... maybe should have played Secret Technique first to draw one more card. Because now Technique doesn't really play and I want to hold a Reflex. I want to hold these two. I mean, whatever. Doesn't matter too much. Can still get the Technique. Can still Technique for the thing, but maybe Technique next cycle is better to hold for... to get maybe bullet time, to spend one more turn on exhausting before we are actually infinite. Yeah, that's fine. So exhaust this. Dexterity potion is good. This is guaranteed not to draw a skill right now, and I want to absolutely exhaust this freaking Agony. So we start with neutralize and then we go from there. And then we can even backflip. Backflip right now draws until 9, so the Agony goes to 10. And yeah, we can exhaust this garbage. Actually, I've used this first, doesn't matter. Yeah, lose more HP, still does not matter. Yeah, Agony is back, but this is the last copy. And we spend this turn to exhaust a little bit. So we can play these 3 cards. This we can skip, so can use it whenever. So yeah, now we start going. Oh my god. one more turn with this. I guess we still have Alchemize and the technique to exhaust, so leaving the dice here is like fine as well. Yeah, technique can go whenever, so we can just play the Alchemize immediately. Potion, yeah, whatever. I want to play Predator for next turn now. So technique can stay, and Gamble can stay. So everything's exhausted now, except this one, and this one is just good. So yeah, now we go. So this strip, so this actually applies poison. But yeah, we are absolutely infinite. And we are also very block positive. Might just in time for the end of the run, yeah. But we are infinite, so not much to watch in this hard fight. We are infinite right now. And this fight will go on for a while. It's what I will say. Doing another run after? Yeah, absolutely. But yeah, close fight, guys. I wonder if we if we would actually get there in this run. This hard fight is like very tense, and I honestly cannot tell if I'm winning or not. I mean, this much poison is enough, and we just deal more damage later. This is like seven poison. 7 poison for 2 more turns. 7 poison for 2 more turns is honestly less damage than Predator, right? But okay, at least I need to make sure that I have a good enough draw for next turn, guaranteed. So whenever I see good enough draws for next turn, like this is not good enough because there's no count game board there. There's no cut on the draw pile, so we need to keep looping for another one. Yeah, this seems fine. This hand I can accept. Oh. Yeah, I actually just forgot that I have Violet Plans first. Like I loop Violet Plans. So we do not actually need to loop 2 more cycles, but doesn't matter. Yeah, I don't even need to retain. I can take damage from Beat of Death now though, and that is not very nice. But let's not take damage. Wait, are we breaking or what? Oh my god, we are breaking, guys. Okay, that was bad. I'm just kidding. But yeah, this actually can break them. If I play game modes carelessly enough. So eventually, at some point, if the game mode reflex doesn't line up, I also need to play one card draw to refill hand before I keep changing the game modes away. Because eventually we lose cards if it does not line up with this. But doesn't matter, we have a second echo now. Basically, I was too hasty in playing the predators. And just reducing hands plays before it's consistent. And now we just full block and then go from there. And yeah, this is good enough. But I mean, doesn't matter. We can face tank like one full cycle and we are still fine. But yeah, we only need to max out this turn and he dies to poison next turn. That's not true. We need to actually play Subcause Explosion. Okay. Predator now would be lethal. If we can draw into it. But yeah. Pretty simple run. Honestly, the only real decision in this run is whether to pick this up or not. And this definitely did some work. Without this card in my deck, I don't know how the hard fight would have gone. We probably brute force with potions and maybe we would still get there, but I mean it would also be annoying. So I don't know. But Nightmare pickup was definitely good. Secret Technique? Yeah, Secret Technique was in the shop, but it was before we were in panic stage, is what I would say. I wouldn't say panic, but before we were close to the end of the run. Because the Secret Technique buy was at the end of Act 2, and at that time we were still in an extremely strong position. And we still are, because the only card that we pick up afterwards was the Nightmare. But this was kind of necessary. But yeah, I haven't been Infinite in a while, so sometimes Infinite is nice, once in a while. 23-5 now, and we're on an S streak. They hit chance for next run, I still close on their own. My whistling passive field, yeah. It's fine, it's fine. Like, if you're sleepy, just you just drift off. I fall asleep to streams I'm actively watching like all the time. It's just having the stream sound in the background as like the sleeping noise is actually surprisingly effective. But yeah, if you are going to sleep soon, then have a good night. And we are doing one more run, so I don't know. We just took a short break, so maybe we can do one. We can start a new run right away. We have the break because honestly, the hard fight was the entirety of Act 4 of this run was not exactly. I wouldn't say. Okay, well, what's the opposite word of like mindless? Because it was fairly mindless. Wait, I forgot to release the weak potion. Oh no. The weak potion is forever trapped in the spire now. No, it's not trapped in the spire, it's trapped with us. But yeah, this one is like blessed in so many ways. I'm pretty sure this hit can be won in... I don't know how many different ways, but... So Infinite is one, and this hit also has Nightmare Red from whatever nonsense, like from here. And it can also just do Wrist Blade, and Wrist Blade probably also can do completely fine. Like Potion Bell, Trinity Top, the Alchemize, Strong Relics, can be Infinite, can be Nightmare Red Form, can do whatever. Yeah, that was Grand Finale as well. Like, right here. Okay, Transform 1 went so well, so Transform 2 has to be good, right? Who's the boss? Hexaghost, so Transform 2 gets even better. If the Transform 2 high rolls, we can commit to floor 7 Elite. If not, we can go here and then decide after this fight whether we take the Elite here or not. Random Ray gives direction. Random Ray... Honestly, the more I think about it, like Random Ray is actually not that bad. Some people think that Random Ray is unpickable. I don't think it's like so bad that it's completely unpickable, but... It's very comparable to Boss Squad, I would say. It's very comparable to Boss Squad, but with the slight advantage that the early elites will not kill you. But it has strong backload power if you get any hits. The unfortunate thing is that like 30% of the time you just get a complete brick for early Act 1 and then you cannot take edits. Yeah, Silent has decent rares, that's really true. But that's why I value like choose a rare here fairly highly. But random rare probably not, because like the brick just completely stops your run. It does not exactly kill you into the first elite like the boss swap does. But some of them do not even scale into the late game. Like for example, you get a 1000 cuts or Envenom from Neo, like what are you doing? Even if you get a curse like Nightmare, at least the curse will scale later on in the run. And something like the burst, like same story. But yeah, the mega bricks, that's completely sad. Especially if the boss is not slime boss. I think random rare has more value into slime boss just because the 1000 cuts is actually a real hit in that kind of run. And yeah, minus 15 slightly better into Hexa. This is definitely not as strong as this, so the only question is whether we can take the sniper potentially or not. There is actually a snipe on the left, but only 2 elite paths. So with 2 elite paths and the boss is Hexaghost, the snipe also lose value. The only value from the snipe would be saying that we can freely take any life loss in these question marks. But it stops there. And that's probably not a good enough reason. This fight also forces us into a very early shot. Okay, so the pathing is also slightly weird. If we do not want to go to an early shop, we either take floor 6 elite or we take 5 fights in a row. So maybe it's actually early shop into brute forcing this then. But depending on the transform, because maybe we want to try to brute force this one instead. But I think transform 2 is fairly clear in this point. Elite cheese can take 3. No, it can only take 2. Unless you say that we snipe this elite and then we take this elite normally, which is actually possible. Yeah, it's true, it's possible. We snipe this one, we take this one normally, and then we take this one. But then there is no upgrade in the entire act. So 0 upgrades and no life refill in case things go badly. And if we cannot take this elite, then suddenly we do not even have a Neo Wonder. So honestly, I don't like it that much. Did we win the last one? Yeah, we did. We were infinite in the hard fight. And basically every fight before that does not time meter. Yeah, pathing will depend on transform, absolutely. And that's another thing as well, yeah? Because we do have a safety part on the left in case the transform breaks. So the transform also gets slightly better. Welcome back, Byron. And this one looking like a win. I don't know. We are on floor 0, but statistically speaking, we are favored to win. But it's probably transform 2 here, and we see what happens. 5 fights is disgusting, so I do not want to go here if possible. But if the transform is strong enough, maybe we can go here to read like 1 non-death floor. Probably a slight improvement, not a huge improvement, but a slight improvement. And yeah, it's back again, guys. It was not happy the way it was exhausted every single fight last run, and then was was chased away like a plague. So now it's back. Is this strong enough? I mean, it's definitely quite good into hallway fights. What I would say. Because escape plans are effectively quote-unquote free block half of the time into the hallway fights. And it doesn't punish us until we actually see the knock. And endless are only way better than a strike. It's not strong enough for me to take only 2 fights before elite though. Which is slightly concerning. The question mark... Yeah, the question mark's location in this act is also super weird. Escape play is much different from defense. It's slightly better, I would say. It's probably slightly better, even though it doesn't gain real block. Because it can help you like sometimes manipulate the shuffle. And that is quite nice against the knock. Five fights. We can actually take floor 6 elite instead. Like 3 fights, if we have 2 strong potions, we can go here. And then afterwards, we can decide whether we need the upgrade or not. Or we can rest here, and then we go to this elite, to this elite. Yeah, I can go fire 2 elites, burning elite optional, or absolutely. Here's the safe part. And yeah, I'm not like exactly super confident that this can get strong enough to take the 3 elite path and also the floor 7 elite. With these 2 transforms. It's strong, but it's probably not strong enough for us to survive 5 fights. Into this. Into another advanced hallway. Into another elite. Into another advanced hallway. And no fire in between. We probably still start here though. I think this node is just better than this, because even if we go to take this one, we want 3 fights and not only 2. Even though this can be go into the shop. 2 fights before the first elite give us another card to upgrade here. And give us information whether we need to buy potion here or not. And we can still pivot to here if we are strong enough. If we get a premium card on floor 1, do we ever go this way? I mean, we'll see, depending where the potion drops as well. Wow. I mean, doesn't matter, right? We full block here and we never take damage next turn. So which one do we kill first? We have yeah, we can just play everything here. So it means that double agony plus neutralize can kill this one after strike here, and then we strike this one, and then it opens for one strike lethal. Got this ideal common uncommon card after this transform. Let's dance. Terror. There has to be something very weird happening for Terror not to be the best for one card. Probably involving some boss squad. Gold, no potion. Ew. So I guess we cannot go right then. And yeah. Once again, it's the Bane against Hex Circles. It shows up again and again on floor 1. Sucker Punch. Acceptable upgrade target. Reasonable against Hex Circles. But still quite a bad card, and blind accuracy never. I play a couple of runs, filter crowd squad. Yeah. Kind of dislike terrorist place in the Silent Kit. Why is that? Yeah, me being the only vulnerable source. But I mean, it's kind of like go for the eyes for defect, right? Of course, it's way better, but some characters only having one sort of a debuff or something is like, it's not the only exception. Maybe it was like this before shifts and then some discard cards were buffed to maybe enable the physical build. Physical damage build, because otherwise the other cards were kind of way too weak. So you kind of need an enabler that is strong enough, and that's where Terror comes in. And of course right now when physical damage gets better, Terror is just like, insanely powerful. But yeah, we probably pick Sucker Punch and go left here. And we do neutralize Sucker Punch here and still kill this. We can. So we should do that. Guarantee weakness when he's guaranteed to attack. And we still only waste 1 damage here. And we have a guarantee kill next turn. 16 gold, no potion. Not exactly the ideal cast you want to see. Into Hexaghost at least. But and yeah, and it only also has anti-synergy with the Agony as well. Prepare has synergy with the Agony, but it's not real damage. It needs an upgrade. And yeah, right now we don't have anything that works with the Prepare, like the Sticky Strike or the Eviscerate. Yeah, I don't dislike Flying Knee as much as like some people, but it's not good here. It's definitely not good here because yeah, anti-synergy with this we have no expensive cards, and it's not even a good Hexaghost card because of the Hexaghost shuffling in birds. So sometimes you just float energy. We can do Expertise Endless Agony as a something. Probably doesn't need anyway. But yeah, Flying Knee is probably still better than Skip in this spot, even though it's not exactly super good. That's simply good night. Yeah, good night, Timuran. But yeah, Flying Knee is fine. Or there's a glass knife on sale. Like, what do you want me to do? We buy the glass knife and then we leave. So that is probably stronger than any potion anyway. This card. Potion chance is 60% right now. So hopefully this fight drops the potion. And then we run into this elite. If this gives us an upgrade, maybe you can upgrade glass knife and then go here. But without potion, yeah, without potion probably not. This guy also doesn't solve Hexaghost on its own though, so we still need some answers. But it helps us kill the elite. Yeah, I don't know about this one, guys. We are on 44 HP. Now, if it doesn't hit the glass knife, that's really bad. Technically, and we don't have potions, so right now I don't even know like how strong we are against the not the Lagavulin on the sentries yet. There's one more floor. Afterwards, there's another advanced hallway, so yeah, probably not. Because the problem with this is that it's also not it's very bad against Lagavulin. Now that I look at it, like this card doesn't. We can let it multiply and it does something against Lagavulin, but this card's not so good, and this also like gets double debuff by Lagavulin. So we are kind of getting dragged by Lagavulin to be honest. Even from this amount of HP, and if we take the upgrade 2, we might actually just die in that fight without potion use. I do not like this at all. This is not worth one elite. Upgrade 2 and rest better than upgrade 1. Yeah, absolutely. But not when the upgrade is this thing, right? And not when we need like more than 24 HP against the elite, even with the glass knife upgrade. Ancient potion does not exactly help. These cards certainly do not say kill Lagavulin on them. And against the North, this is also quite bad. But against the North, we have ancient potion now. Upgrade 2 randomly sometimes good. Yeah, sometimes, usually it has more value, but you see this upgrade is 8 damage. This upgrade is 4. This upgrade is 2. This upgrade is 3. Every strike upgrade is 3 damage. So this upgrade alone is better than any 2 attacks upgrade. And defense upgrade I don't even want to see over damage right now because the knob still exists. And Hexaghost is still there. Honestly, I'm extremely worried that we do not have enough damage for Lagavulin. But with Glass Knife Plus, maybe can do something. This cannot be picked. I don't think Backflip can actually be picked in this spot. Unless you tell me the plan against Lagavulin is to let this thing cycle. Okay, how are we against Nob? Against Nob, let's say we don't pick this card, and in 3 turns we draw 17. Sometimes we play this, sometimes we don't. And we have Ancient Potion. So we do not need to kill in 3, but we need to kill in 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 energy only, and we have 10. Maybe that means we should pick up Backflip then, because Backflip has synergy with both the Agony and the Flying Knee, and the Escape Plan. But let's count without the Backflip first, and see whether we are short or not. So yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 energy only, and we draw 2 more cards. So let's say that we convert maybe 8 more damage. Yeah, because we can also redraw to Glass Knife or 2 strikes. But let's say it's like 8 damage. So how much is that? 24, 32, 40, 48, 51. 51 plus 24 is 75, 75, 82. So we do not kill the Nob in 3 turns. But with the Backflip, sometimes we can. Because it increases the chance that we redraw to Glass Knife. And if we block the vulnerable, the Backflip is not even negative block because we can also keep the Nob wicked. And Backflip is good against the sentries, it's okay against Lagavulin. It's not that good, but it's okay. Artifact Pod like a first debuff. No, the Artifact Pod doesn't really help against Lagavulin that much because the it blocks the dex down. And my concern in the Lagavulin fight is that we simply do not have enough damage. Period. So blocking the dex down doesn't improve the situation. Do I pick Deadly Poison? Yeah, probably. I picked Deadly Poison, but I will still upgrade this the Glass Knife first. And then the second upgrade will be Deadly Poison. But yeah, in this spot, Backflip is probably pickable. Just because of this. And we upgrade Glass Knife for sure. We can still actually go here. But going here gives up on upgrade here. And then question marks are bad anyway. Like any life loss we cannot take, like Scrap Ooze, really bad. We saw Shining Light already, but the Serpent also quite bad. And upgrade with the backflip right now also, the backflip also means upgrade the class gets better because we cycle faster. Yeah, we upgrade class knife here and probably run into the elite right away. Potion chance 50%. But that's fine. Like Woolin first. Okay, so we can let this Endless Agony build up. If I backflip right now, there's a chance that the Glass Knight gets shuffle out. But it does improve the speed that we cycle the Endless Agony. Shuffling out the Glass Knife, honestly not that bad because we also redrawn to it like fairly quickly with the backflip in our deck. And it's not even... Okay, no. Playing backflip right now has actually the worst case scenario is that we draw into Glass Knife immediately. And that would be awful. Shuffling out Glass Knife not so bad, but drawing into it immediately means that we do not let this thing multiply itself. And we also waste on energy because like, otherwise we are not opening with Glass Knife. And yeah, that's not good. So probably cannot do anything here and just enter. Only 20%. Yeah, do you want to take 20% chance to die or what? If that's the case, then probably should rethink your approach. Because right now I am actually very scared here. Like, you think we are fine on 44 HP with Glass Knife plus, but I'm like terrified. Okay, Agony multiply, and next turn we have Glass Knife open. With Flying Knee as well, so that's okay. Of course we do not play this. These cards are positive in our deck with the backflip. And this is good in the reshuffle. This is not so good, but Escape Plan is good in the reshuffle, so maybe just let this be here instead of redrawing right away. Because redrawing right now, if it draw exactly into the Glass Knife, I'm also like, extremely sad. Yeah, now we are okay because the open was very good and now we also have 4 energy. Glass Knife is shuffled out, but maybe we have dealt enough damage. So Glass Knife is 20, we have 29 guarantee damage next turn. But only 29 guarantee. We are not guaranteed to draw another strike here. And afterwards we can only probably guarantee like 14 damage, maybe 13. So 13 with 3 energy is like basically 3 strike, but one of them is a better attack, either the Sucker Punch or the Flying Knee. So 29 right here plus potentially 13 is 42. And 42 means that I actually need to strike once here. So we strike and play the defense, take 5. Not always necessary, but yeah, exactly because we draw into the defense right now. But this opens up like 3 strikes lethal next turn. Yeah, okay, cool. Oh. This doesn't kill Hexaghost, man. This doesn't kill Hexaghost. Like, we pick this up, we spend an upgrade on it, and we still freaking die to Hexaghost. Yeah, I got red form is back. Unfortunately, it's also accompanied by nothing. So either I pick this red form here or I skip. Also no potion, yeah, so 60%. Yeah, prepare and distraction also do not kill Hexa, absolutely. Like none of these kill Hexa goals. So if anything, maybe we just pick this up and say that sometimes it helps us survive the Inferno. And then if we can play this to survive Inferno, we buy ourselves maybe 2 more turns. And then our damage per turn also needs to be less. And also bridge for Act 2. After our deck gets kind of dragged by something. By over preparing for Hexagons. Yeah, distraction kill Hexagons sometimes, sure. But yeah, I guess we can pick it up right here. Because the upgrade can come immediately here. And currently in our deck, there's no more upgrade. So if this fight doesn't drop a card that can be upgraded, we also get nowhere. Yeah, Ancient Pot also makes this better in the Hexagons fight as well. If we can preserve it. But usually not. Usually we find enough potions that we just like either use one here or we throw one away. No reason to take this damage, yeah, because like 14 is already a threshold. Strike, Agony, or just the Glass Knife. And next time we have 4 energies, so we can also just slam Red Form and the defense. $11, not exactly a good threshold. I mean 14 also, if it's Sucker Punch plus Strike, then it's also bad. Maybe you can put it here and then Glass Knife one-shot this anyway. Because 25 also, Glass Knife needs one more thing to kill. Yeah, like this is also fine. 11 is exactly this. And then Immortal 9 as well. 5 potion is very good. Probably help us kill this elite, whatever it is. Potion chance 50%, right? How many fights? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 fights. Yeah, 5 fights, 2 potions, 50%. And none of these kill Hexagons, man. Now, Dagger Spray is slightly good against the potential sentries here, good against advanced always. Needs an upgrade and doesn't exactly kill Hexagons. This card is slightly better against Hexagons, I would say, but also demands an upgrade. And if we run into Burning Sentries here, it's also not performing. Against the Knob, it's slightly better than this one. But against Knob, we have both the Red Form and the Ancient Potion, so we should be better against Knob compared to Sentries. So I guess Dagger Spray into upgrading Dagger Spray here is fine. Yeah, against the Sentry you can also just slam Ancient Pot Red Form. It's true. And yeah, if we see a poison card, we also do not need to rush to upgrade Red Form in here. Like Fusion Hammer, I don't really care. Yeah, Dagger Spray just to breach for 2 advanced hallways in a row and the potential sentries here is probably good enough. Oh my god, Hexagon solution. Doesn't exactly solve the situation, but so now if we block the Inferno, we also gain 18 more damage. Other than that, this is 39 damage before the Inferno turn. Yeah, this is only 39 damage, so we are not killing Hexagons yet, but it helps a lot. If we block the Inferno, it's plus 18, so it's 57. But yeah, we're Dagger Spray before Red Form in this spot. Oh, is that even true? Because against the Knob, maybe we need a Red Form upgrade more. No, against the Knob, we can just fire potion, right? With the and we block the vulnerable anyway. With this thing now. This thing can also deal damage to the Knob. And the sentries if we slam the Red Form. This can... The Knob, okay. If we draw Red Form on turn 1 against the Knob, even upgraded the Red Form we probably don't play, right? Because then we just waste... because then we still need to kill the Knob in 3 turns. So here's the thing. Our entire turn 1 is going to be spent on Red Form if we draw it on turn 1. And then turn 2, turn 3, turn 4. By turn 4, intangible runs out, so we still need to kill. But red form turn 1, it means that we do no damage on turn 1. So effectively, we are still killing the knob in 3 turns. If we draw red form on turn 1, even when it's upgraded. Unupgraded red form, if we draw it on turn 2, then it does block the vulnerable turn, and it's still the same. So effectively, if we draw red form on turn 2, everything's fine already. Upgraded or not. And if we draw it on turn 1, then upgraded or not, it doesn't matter. Because the... yeah, it's exactly the same thing. Who was first elite? Like a bullet. So this is either sentries or the knob. And it's not like this upgrade is better against the knob. It's plus 4 damage. Also, much better than... okay, not much better after we have bronze scale. But it's probably slightly better than this one as well against hexagons. And yeah, it's just better against the advanced hallways, right? This one. Oh yeah, burning elite, that is. Potion chains 50% now. Do not need to block frail because either this is coming next turn or this is coming next turn. Or we can also get some weaken. Yeah, weaken it is. 40 doesn't split. 36 will though. So we cannot do this attack. But yeah. Now we shuffle out some of these cards, but it doesn't really matter. I mean, we just kill right now, but maybe I want Ink Bottle set up for this fight. I guess we can try to advance Ink Bottle by 1 turn, because we are not weakened. And these guys split on 6. They're also not very aggressive. So we can probably stall for 1 turn. Yeah, we just kill this guy then. And this guy is guaranteed to attack next turn, so we kill him next turn. And this is ideal. Yeah. Okay, 60% potion chance. Not getting potion here is actually quite good. I mean, I don't know. It's not like any of these cards kill hexagons. Oh, attack improves the dex marginally against both the knob and the sentries. And into advanced hallways as well. The piercing wheel is quite bad against both elites, but good against the advanced hallways, and sometimes can breach for 1 turn in the hexagons fight. Because we are also very healthy, so we draw this on turn 2, we can full block. Piercing wheel, I don't know. Like, piercing wheel is terrible against the elite we are facing. And we are fighting burning elite right now, guys. It's not like we are fighting normal elite. So I don't know whether I can pick piercing wheel up in this spot or not. And it's not even guaranteed to block in this fight. And if it doesn't block on turn 2 or on the Inferno turn, it's almost dead weight. It's good into Act 2, I would say that. It's good into Act 2. But right now, we are probably more scared of dying in here or here compared to Act 2. Firepot pretty good. Yeah, but it can be max HP knob and suddenly we are fighting a normal knob. It can also be max HP sentries and Firepot doesn't even snipe on a sentry. Honestly, I do not like the piercing wheel though. If anything, I pick up OR attack here. Not the skewer, because skewer also demands an upgrade to be effective, and the upgrade is probably going on red for because of the bronze skill. But OR attack performs into both this fight, and also it doesn't even decrease our damage output against hexagons. Somewhat decent into Act 2 as well. Later on, the force is complete trash, but for now it's okay. I don't like the piercing wheel here though, and skill needs an upgrade, so not really. XecnaR. And yeah, we're not floating energy this turn. I mean, should not speak too soon. Because we can also draw into an attack right now and we are slightly set. Or we can draw into red 4. Doesn't matter, we have to start with this. Yeah, we don't float energy this turn, guys. XecnaR is easy no. Yeah. XecnaR is easy no. And we draw red form turn 2, so we just red form then. And we don't even need this potion. 60% potion chance, but 60 is not 100. And it's not like we ever need the dexterity for anything. So if we can preserve the 5 potion for the Hexaghost, it's also completely fine. We do the LSLDC, yeah. We transform into Agony right at the start. Do we actually have enough damage in 2 turns? Because we intangible this turn and next turn, so taunts deal 6. So this is 9 damage. 33, 33, 51. Yeah, we have more than enough damage. Unfortunately, Immortal is messed up. We can block this 1 damage as well, and we should do that. Black Spell is fine. Oh my god, this skill is Hexaghost. This one is actually killing Hexaghost, guys. 5 permanent strength. And I guess we toss the 5 potion then. And yeah, now it's back. This time I can take it because like with the 5 strength, I don't think we have a problem with Hexaghost anymore. So now we can actually pick a card that's good against Act 2 and sometimes can still perform against Hexaghost. Yeah, 5 strength definitely solves Hexaghost and we are tossing this away for sure. Yeah, and that's already not interested, right? I mean, it does have synergy with the red form, costing 3, and it does have synergy with the Centennial Puzzle. It does have synergy with Immortal. It does have synergy with the Backflip. It has synergy with the 5 strength we are going to have in the Hexaghost fight. Okay, are we actually fine with 5 strength? Yeah, we Dagger Spray and the Glass Knife has to be good enough, right? And the Bronze Scale. Well, dangerous fine. But okay, if we need the combo for the Hexaghost, then we actually do not use any potion here. So that makes the question mark probably slightly better than this thing because we don't waste we don't waste the potion drop. And if we can leave this fight healthy enough, we also we also get to maybe pay some life loss against Scrap Ooze. Maybe click once or twice. Next turn we are no longer intangible and this guy is hitting us, but we kill this turn and next turn we are guaranteed to have lethal. In more than 2 cards. So we actually cannot preserve the puzzle. If we cannot preserve the puzzle, then we should play 1 more card here. Still throw away a potion. Doesn't matter. Upgrade growth on red form, so Cloak Dagger pick up to work with 5 strength doesn't work because we are not upgrading it. Repair, same story. So we just leave. And yeah, Blessing are absolutely not over this combo. Yeah, life loss. Unfortunately, this puts us to 25. And 25 is exactly better than Hexaghost. It's not as bad as 24, but it's only like 1 HP higher. So we are facing 3 times 6 on turn 2. We can also take the gold. But removing strike here has to be positive, right? Removing strike with 5 strength can be slightly weird, but we also have like 2 cards to work with strength already, and we have bronze scale. And Removing also makes it more likely that we draw this on turn 2. Slightly. And we have enough gold to spend the actual shop already. Yeah, red form upgrade. But can it take 9 health? Yeah. Do we let this multiply? I don't know. Actually, maybe we do to preserve Immortal. I played Sucker Punch here and one Endless Agony, and then I preserve the second one to save the puzzle for next turn. Because next turn I want to draw into Piercing Will. And it's not like keeping this card in my deck is bad anyway with 5 strength. It double scales with strength. No Piercing Will turn 2 then. And Glass Knife shuffle out. Misplay. Should I play this first? Never. That doesn't matter. And it doesn't even line up on the 6x2 turn. We can full block here, or we can keep it weakened for next turn when he hits for 6x2. Yeah, no need for okay. Right now, how we can die in this fight is that we die to 9x2, and that's about it. With 5 strength and the damage progress so far, I don't ever think that we are facing Inferno. So if we escape dying to 9x2, then we need to make sure that we do not sacrifice HP for damage, is what I'm saying. This blocks for next turn. Not playing Last Knife is super weird. And maybe I want to redraw to this thing, have a chance to redraw to this thing anyway. And okay, we always play one block card here. So maybe the block card should be backflip and it gives me more information. And also force the shuffle back into these cards faster. So next turn, mostly we draw 2 blocks. So blocking 4 right now is actually only 2. Yeah, it means that I can play Gas Knife then. Skill is beyond 9x2. Yeah, can also do that. Okay, I draw more than 2 defense. And this literally cannot block. So now I get to decide whether to trade. Okay, not decide because I did not even draw into the strike. Okay, good talk. I was thinking that I draw into strike, or then I have to decide whether to trade the HP for damage or not. But the Spire answers for me, and we no longer need to keep this. I mean, we can. We can keep this, but we don't have to. We will honestly, okay. We are probably getting to the point where I want to slam red from the next time I see it. So yeah, maybe this should not be in the deck. Piercing Will. So Piercing Will also doesn't need to be in the deck anymore because 9x2 happens in 2 turns and we are never redrawing into it in time. And Inferno 6x6 we also never face with the red form. So we can play Piercing Will right now to full block. And I don't want to play the escape plan in case it draws me into red form. Exactly, because now I play red form whenever I see it. Ideally next turn. Or I can just kill next turn instead. Yeah, I can kill next turn instead. Immortal's messed up, but whatever. Like, who cares about Immortal anyway? Would I play the backflip? So, 3 pickable cards. The burst is absolutely the weakest one. The only thing that speaks for the burst The only thing that speaks for the burst is that we have red from our deck. So if we see apparitions in Act 2, we are most likely picking it. And when that happens, the burst is going to perform. But that's basically it. And we have no golden idol. We have no golden idol. We have no. We are not picking bites. So events in Act 2 are already worse than normal. We probably want to pass for an early shock, but then question marks are not extremely high priority, at least in the earlier part of the act. Basically means that I probably would take an elite over maybe 2 or 3 question marks. So the burst is basically a blind pick, and it's not even guaranteed. The chance of it to hit is even lower than normal because apparitions might not come when I don't even go to too many question marks. Yeah, Immortal would be happy with the burst, but Adrenaline also the same, right? After Image is very good as a hard insurance if we end up going like Intangible Monkey. Works with Dexterity down, works with Escape Plan, Endless Agony, but that's about it. The Adrenaline means that even if we are stuck on 3 energy, we can still sometimes play the red form and one other card, which can matter. But we currently do not have anything that we urgently need to play other than red form. So when your deck only has one card that needs to be played early on in the fight, I'm not exactly a huge fan of Adrenaline. Adrenaline is an accelerator, but your deck needs to do something in the first place for the acceleration to even be worth anything. AI is going to be pretty sad if we're stuck on 3 energy though, I would say that. Not that sad, but it's definitely going to be worse than Adrenaline in that case. But it's probably okay. Because if we see something like Astrolabe, we are still happy. T-Box, I don't know if I could take, but Astrolabe is probably fine, and Pyramid, absolutely. If we kill always with less HP lost, you're talking about this or this? Because I'm seeing that Adrenaline, I'm seeing that this card probably kills always like better than this. Because you see, right, if you draw red form together with the AI on 3 energy, you cannot even play both. So that's already like 1/3 of the time. On the other hand, this allows you to maybe kill 1 turn earlier, maybe play red form and the glass knife on the same turn. And then that just saves like way more HP. Yeah, Adrenaline will kill always with less HP loss. I agree with that. AI is the hedge for the future. With the red form in our deck already, honestly, we are not even pressured to go for Act 2 Elite hunting. Because like right now, we are not exactly good against... like you see in the Hexa Ghost fight. With 5 strength, our deck actually deals damage. But our deck normally does not have 5 strength. So after the front load from the Glass Knife and the deck sweep... Excuse me. But yeah, after the front load from this card and this card runs out, we no longer have damage. So Bull Stabbing, we actually only we need to rely on Bronze Scale to kill, and Gremlin Leader we actually cannot kill. Slavers maybe you can kill with 2 AoE cards, and the Glass Knife front load and the West Form for block. But actually, this might even be avoided in if we don't find anything like super powerful in the shop. And if that's the case, hedging for the future is probably the better play. And that speaks for After Image. Nice AoE damage and block okay against 2-3 elite. Yeah, you always say we are okay and then we're stuck on 3 energy. And then I can tell you that this deck doesn't do well against elites on 3 energy. Unless it's something very powerful like Astrolabe or the Pyramid. Like red form doesn't play nice with 3 energy at all. Like you draw red form and glass knife on the same turn against against the slavers. What are you playing? Because you play this, your deck has like your deck is full of wounds. You're vulnerable. or you get thrown a net and suddenly you lose 1 turn of damage, and then afterwards you cannot block. And you cannot like reshuffle into this. I think taking AI here and hedge for the case where we cannot take Elite in Act 2 is probably the better line. Yeah, we pick the AI and we see the value. Ah, this is also better with AI, by the way. Endless Agony is back in town again, by the way, yeah? No matter what we do, it still haunts us. But okay, is it better than Final Stone? Joker probably not here, because Joker has anti-synergy with this, anti-synergy with this, and somewhat with this, and with this as well. So it's either Steko or the Philo Stone. Now against the Philo Stone, we have the Piercing Wheel, and we have the Red Form. And we have the Bronze Scale as well for the birds. And against the birds, we will also down them with the Dagger Spray and the Endless Agony. And we also have something to use with for energy already, with the backflip and the up damage. So energy plays fine. But Final Stone downside, of course, is not insignificant in early Act 2 at least. On the other hand, with Snecko Eye, we have one card that is extremely good with Snecko. We transformed the defense strike into this card. So definitely anti-Snecko propaganda around here. But something good about Snecko though is that we do not have a lot of base cards. We only have 7 base cards, and we have a card that is very good with the Snecko already. And we can play safe in Act 2. With a lot of gold as well, and we can buy the cards that are good with Snecko from the shop. And you also see, right, yeah, with Red Form in the deck already and the Snecko, you see the Nightmare instantly, yeah, you kind of just win the run. Because then you have Nightmare, Red Form, Snecko Eye with the up damage. Philo Stone is probably better if you want to commit to killing the elites. I do not think that Snecko will actually help us kill the elites that much unless we see premium cards. But yeah, we have the turn 1 we draw 9 cards, and we take damage on turn 1, so with turn 2 we draw another 10 cards with the Centennial Puzzle, and we have Red Form to mitigate. So honestly, I think Snecko is like very pickable here. Here, Philo is very legit. Yeah, Philo is probably very good here as well. But is this stronger than Snecko Eye? Is what I'm asking. Because if you take the Philo Stone in this spot, right? If you take the Philo Stone in this spot and you still cannot take the elites, it's absolutely not stronger than Snecko. And right now, with the damage output we have in Act 1, we needed 5 strength to even come close to killing Hexagons. I don't know like how well we are doing against Act 2 elites. Is my concern here, especially with the Philo Stone. Of course, making Snecko can kill us instantly in early Act 2. That one I absolutely know. But in a deck that is not even super good against like early Act 2 elites, we cannot farm elites in Act 2 as of now. It probably speaks for Snecko Eye a little bit more than Philo Stone. Can kill last night right now, yeah. But the thing is that like, does our deck even have enough damage in one cycle even if we draw perfectly? Like Gremlin Leader, for example. How are you doing against Gremlin Leader if she is good? This only blocks on attack. We do not have Great Defense. And this doesn't even wipe on wave Gremlins, yeah? This only wipes on wave Gremlins if you also commit some other attacks. And we do not have Terror. We do not have Noxious Film sticking down. We do not have any poison against Leader. So we just waste our damage killing minions over and over and then only attack the Leader with this. And that is the Leader alone. I think Move Stabbing is actually quite bad for us even with this thing. And yeah, Slavers, we can bottom deck Red Form, then we... well, what are we doing in that fight? If we also like do not draw Glass Knife early. Piercing Wheel is not a real reason to deal with Gremlin Leader. But I think the book, the piercing whale is legit against the book. But against the leader, it's weird. Because the choice is between Steko or Philostone, but I'm not sure which one there. Okay, so what are we missing? But yeah, it's true that we are only missing a terror. So we are only missing a terror before we actually kill elites with the Philostone. But in order for the Steko to be strong, we are missing potentially a rare card. But we can pick up any leg sweep from there. But ideally, we want a rare card, and rare card also means that we should take elites at some point. But we want, if we pick up Steko, we want Bullet Time, we want Nightmare, and we want Redfall. Something about the okay. So events. The Snake Eye makes absolutely makes apparition events worse. Because like apparition cost more than one, and then you just let them exhaust without being able to play all of them. Because yeah, they cost more than one, and you only have 3 energy. The buys get worse, but of course we do not even pick buys in the first place. So that speaks for Snake Eye. So yeah, it's just buys and apparition mainly. Maybe Mausoleum speak more for the Snake Eye. Red Form 6 for Philo? Red Form speaks even more for the Steko Eye, man. The only reason I'm even considering the Steko right now is because I have Red Form in my deck. If this card's not in my deck right now, it's never Steko. But because this card is here, I think the Steko is actually a decent pick. And yeah, okay, Terror. So what other card can we see to actually kill elites? Besides the Terror. We can also see a Nightmare or the Red Form. It's true. But they blocks out like Bullet Time. Cut Draw can pick up. But Cut Draw alone does not kill elites. Not in this deck. I don't see Philostone here, just for the fact that we cannot kill elites in Act 2 before we actually see something good. And right now these relics do not say kill Act 2 elites. It is my main thing. And then if I cannot kill Act 2 elites, then I absolutely pick the option that is stronger late game. And that is the Steko Eye. Oh yeah, we will pick the Steko here then. And yeah, this can kill me instantly early Act 2. Hopefully it doesn't. But it can. Oh yeah, so early shop is like very clear, yeah? We go to early shop, also no advance always yet, and we go here, and from here we can decide. We can take the elite, we can avoid the elite, we can go to another red side, and then we take another elite. Or we pass for the left, double shop if good things happen and take 2 more elites here. Regardless, this shop is very clear. And yeah, early question mark, not interested in early advance always. What you normally have at Act 1 kills elite, upgrade the Glass Knight to AoE. Backstab, Terror, or Relics. Either Backstab, Terror, maybe Alchemize. Okay, Backstab, Terror, Alchemize, or Relics. Because the Glass Knife, like, it's... Of course, it's one of the best attack cards for Silent, but it can be bottom deck. It can be bottom deck, and if it's bottom deck against level, you do not do anything. Backstab is energy efficient, and it's guaranteed to be in your opening hand. So with 1 wood potion, you can instantly win the Slavers fight off the Backstab alone. But the Glass Knife is not as dependable. And the Glass Knife alone doesn't kill the book or the Gremlin Leader either. And those you need potion support for as well. CE is another thing, but CE is something that you pick to trade HP against the elite. Not smoothly killing them. But yeah, we start here and we pass for early shop, like super clear. Yeah, Philostone. So the Philostone is coming in hot right now, and we draw these 5. So we are facing we are going to face 24 when we draw these 5 cards. Yeah, okay, cool. Well, at the very least, for now, I am happy that I do not have the Philostone. Maybe I regret it next turn, but for this turn, it's still okay. But okay, what are we doing here? We can down this bird, but then we cannot play this thing. It will take like 7. Probably should not take 7, so should take a 0 here. Maybe 1. Taking 1 to draw 10 next turn can be possible. Because I want to be able to make sure that this guy is down next turn. Because Fishing Girl is in my hand already. Oh yeah, we draw until here. We draw until here. We actually draw until here. With the Philo Soul because we are boss squad. So we take 3 damage on it. Okay. 3 damage. Not so bad. And the turn after we would draw +8. So Fishing Girl second turn. Okay. That's not too bad. That's not too bad. Absolutely not. But yeah, my brain is just on the boss squad. Whenever I see, whenever I have XecnaR, because like you probably know like, how rarely I actually pick this thing. With a bullet time in my deck at least. But here we are, and hopefully it doesn't kill me. But yeah, this is clear. Down bird take 0. No. If I down bird, is this bird. If I can decide to down bird on turn 1 with the Philo Zone, it's absolutely this one because it's buffing. Otherwise, I just block and take a little bit, use the puzzle and draw into Fishing Girl turn 2. Taking 0 is super bad here if you take the Philo Stone. But are we taking 1 or not? Taking 1 means that I can actually exhaust both the Agundis. Because otherwise this thing gets redrawn and it costs 2. It's fine, right? To take 1 damage. 1 is none anyway. But I take 1 on the bad boss skill because this guy is hitting us for a large amount next turn, and I do not want to take this garbage hit. Like, more choice, better. And yeah, here you see, right? Without the puzzle, we would draw until like here. And what are you doing then? So what is the line this turn? This deals 6. And 2 more hits, so we can do this, or this, and then down this bird. Then we only take 1 damage because yeah, this guy dies to the first hit of Torch. No better line, right? No, better line. We play strike hit and then over attack and we kill this bird, down this bird, and then this bird also dies. Oh, bottle on 9. Essence of Steel is okay, so 30%. Oh my god, it's green. It's green, guys. Okay, do I take the bait or not? Because the moment this card actually can work, like it's very powerful with XecnaR. Right now it only works with Survivor, but I do have some incentive to pick up like maybe an Acro. Yeah, that is a pretty good bet, I have to say. Like it's a very strong bet. It's both a good card later on and it's freaking green. Not really. This is not real. Like I do not think about it. This is not real. Yeah, Echo and Count Ember both seem good. Exactly. Like right now we do not have any yet, but we can pick up one of those and already works with this like half of the time. Wow. And this one as well, yeah? So we can do Acro Waffle to full heal. We can do Mayhem. Probably not Mayhem. We can do Well-Left Plans. Yeah, but the GG Relic. What about the GG Relic? But okay, this is clear. We have like freaking Tactician Plus. And I think this is clear because we also have red form. But if we buy Waffle right now, we cannot remove. If we buy Waffle, we cannot remove, and remove is quite strong with XecnaR. But we are missing 35 HP and we want to take this elite, if possible. I guess we can still remove in here or here. Or we can still see Cleric. Not so bad. Remove Weather Plans? No. Weather Plans for sure. Weather Plans red form is actually something that can kill the elites. Because we are guaranteed not to miss the freaking red form. Yeah, the Waffle is an insane value if we want to be able to take 3 elites, and I absolutely want to. But yeah, Weather Plans. And then, yeah, Waffle, and we are left with 30 something gold, so Cleric cannot show up here. But the Vagrant can still show up, and that would be sad, but what can we do, right? An upgrade here would have been good with Philostone. I don't even know. Because yeah, it works with one time with this, but then we don't even have like a lot of things. And we are not picking up Blade Dance in this spot. Can also pick this up, but probably not, right? And yeah, free max HP. So here's the second Acro to go without Tactician Plus. Or here's the leg sweep that goes without Secco. And besides these two, I don't think there's a third choice. Like maybe Sticky Strike, but not really. Let's sweep Freaking Cloud. Definitely sweep over Cloud. Because our deck also doesn't lean towards like any poison damage at the moment. And this card also kind of needs an upgrade before it deals real damage. yeah, the say 2 on the left side, and it's uncommon, so surely it has to be better. But it's probably true because we do not have any weak sauce, reliable weak sauce at least. This costs 0, this costs 1, but costs irrelevant now. And against the champ, we also need more block density. This is not even better against the elites, so it's fine. Yeah, 0 cost, guys. Weather Plans kind of need an upgrade now, and I think that's honestly our first upgrade. So the Weather Plans upgrade right here. Unless we see something good that needs an upgrade from this. yeah, my stuff was my scar was actually absolutely. That is without the Secco. But yeah, what are we doing here? Like, are we stalling out the frail, or are we trying to kill? We probably can never rush to for a kill on this guy. So it has to be AI with Piercing Will Strike here, right? And we try to play this fight slow. We can strip enough artifact and apply weakness. So that's what we find. It's cost 3, so not exactly a real strip. But I want to preserve this for next turn, if possible. And Tactician Plus is drawn already, so no reason playing this. And no reason to play this. Do I want to prop Puzzle though? I mean, Glass Knives probably play, and Agony 1 cost can be left in the deck, but I can also just play the Agony. Yeah, Agony with Secco is not even that bad. Because the first copy always costs 0. But so when you get Secco, the low price only look effect. Yeah, absolutely. That's correct. We are just miming the C2 click 2. And then C3 click 3. Where we are basically it's like, honestly, it's not been that wrong, because normally more expensive cards usually means that they are more efficient in one card. But see high cost, pick high cost is kind of a stack combi. Okay, I think I take one here. I play the Acro. I play Acro, Agony, and Glass Knife. And if Acro draws into any 0 cost, we can also play that and take 0 instead. We do not need to stand red form yet. Yeah, click any Juggernaut. Juggernaut insane card with the Steko Eye. Yeah, 0 cost. And now we even get 4 energy for next turn. Okay, can sweep. All zeros. Unfortunately, this is 3. Okay, I did say that I do not slam red form, but it's not even true. Because we can probably just slam red form right now. This only costs on energy, so can still play it. I mean, we are not even taking damage here. This deals 20. No reason to actually take damage, right? Yeah. Actually, we should just play this. And this one shot next turn. So can set up Immortal a little bit. Backflip is okay, it's not aggro. Yeah, it's a kill with taunts, but I want to set up Immortal, and killing with taunt second hit also means I take damage. So probably not. No reason to. Potion chance 40%. Backflip is okay with Neko, but we have well-led plans now. We have well-led plans now, we have the leg sweep, and card draw we want to pick up like aggro to do with Tatition anyway. And no dexterity yet. But we do have some incentives to pick up dexterity. Probably not good enough though. Was this really? I thought he had like 25. He had 25 and Glass Knife deals 20 only because we played it once already. The Glass Knife was not dealing 24. So we need like 2 taunts hit. Already have less than 25. But yeah, honestly backfield right now is probably not even positive. So skip. And yeah, nothing to upgrade, so we upgrade well-led plans first. No damage potion running into elite is slightly weird though, but we have well-led plans and leg sweep now against the elite, so hopefully it's okay. And we have full HP. Yeah, okay. So it had 25, but yeah. Glass Knife only dealt 20. Slightly weird, but I guess we can brute force on fight without high HP. Yeah, we are blocking with face. Like we run into both stopping. We are just killing with taunts and blocking with our face. Oh my god. I'm just kidding, guys. I was merely kidding. But okay, we are taking 6 this turn. We can use this to like take 4. And no terror here, so can safely use this first to draw 1 card. Energy next turn is good. And survival attention and play well-led plans. I think well-led plans is more valuable than any of the other cards. And I don't even know if I'm keeping anything. Maybe Sucker Punch, but probably not even. Because next turn we are overdrawing, right? Yeah, we are overdrawing next turn, so keeping anything right here is actually just bad. Can use this potion right now. This fight is very good at getting rid of plated armor though, I would say. So I don't know, like how strong is this really? This block for 4 immediately. Where's the next elite fight? We do not want to go here unless this drops like something like old coin, so most likely immediately afterwards. So keeping potion is fine then, because this can still be operation. I say that operation Stego is slightly weird, but when we have well-led plans plus and we can upgrade it here, it's probably still like completely okay, even if we lose like, a ton of HP. Yeah, this potion is decent after the red fog, but that applies in the other fights as well, right? Like Slavers, it can block all 3 instants, and Wembley Leader it can block up to 5. Sagaban's worth considering not holding anything. No, I need the energy to play well-led plans. Well-led plans costed 3. Hello, Checker. And yeah, we went infinite in the first run of today. It was a very blessed, and it was like actual infinite. I probably can just take the damage because apparition we can still pick up it. And it doesn't even block a wound, so red from costing 3. And this guy decides to do the 15%. But we can still full block this and redraw into this because next turn we still have piercing will to full block. Defense strike here, draw 1 card and have 1 energy left. You can hold both of these, but red form costing 3. I don't know how much I want to hold red form. Not holding red form is very witty, but we have at least 1 turn to full block. We are guaranteed to have full block next turn. And there's only 1 wound in the deck. Like no endless agony to redraw into. Probably too greedy, right? If we want to do that, then I have to backflip here. Is what I'm seeing. But then we lose 6 damage. Yeah, I guess red form costing 3 is like fine. We take 1 turn of like full of wounds and then we win. Yeah, not holding red form is overwhelmingly greedy. That's basically it. There's nothing else to say except like super mega greed. And I don't need to raid this, or we can raid right now. If we raid right now, we block 2 multi-hits into a single hit and then the multi-hit again. But multi-hit next time we can still block with this. So if we play nothing else this turn, because otherwise we are floating on energy, we can actually raid right away. Yeah, because we can just hold leg sweep plus piercing will and just full blocks like 1 multi-hit afterwards. The only way we do not red form right now is that we say we full block next turn without the red form. So we have to draw into leg sweep and then something else because we need 25 block. So slamming red right now and holding this and this is probably good. Like damage problem? Not really. We have bronze scale and we have like 5 more turns in this fight. Maybe 4. But here is fine. And even with Tactician Plus, this costs 2, so I want to hold this. This costs 0 though. It costs 0, so it goes with this Tactician, but I need to hold leg sweep. I need leg sweep together with the piercing wheel in order to actually block the next multi-hit. Otherwise, I'm taking like 1 times 8 or something. Yeah, 1 times 7. 1 times 7. Keeping it weakened when red form runs out means I only take like 0 times 7 and not 1 times 7. I guess we don't care about this citation too much. It's fine. So the line here can be Survivor, AI Survivor, Dagger Spray, and we hold these 2. Yeah, next turn intangible runs out, but we have full block with the piercing wheel leg sweep. So no not there. And actually do not draw into drawing into this turn is actually quite good. And absolutely do not play this. I could have played this turn because weakness carries over anyway. And this is already lethal with the taunt, so we play as many cards as we can. I guess it makes this slightly better. Yeah, 2 costs. It costs 2 and we just fought the book stabbing, so this kills slavers. And somewhat decent against Gremlin Leader. Not exactly super good into this fight though, I would say. But it's pickable for sure. Yeah, 2 cost alert, absolutely. There's also Dagger Throw to go with our Tactician Plus. But 2 cost, right? C2, pick 2. And yeah, Tiny Chest, and we do not get to go for this shop, so we go here. I was just kidding, man. I was just kidding. I'm not like actually serious, like don't do this. Okay, is this good or not? We do have Gauntlet Fence Plus. But we're losing 32 current HP. We lose 32 current HP and lower max HP is always like fairly spooky with the XecnaR. Yeah, is that even good? Like I'm also wondering. Normally this is not good with XecnaR because yeah, you need to upgrade all of them before you can actually get enough intangible. Not enough intangible, but you draw 2 of them on the same hand on cost 1 and on cost 3, and then suddenly you lose 1 apparition guarantee instead of getting 2 stacks. But in our case, we can upgrade 1 right here and another 1 right here, and we have Gauntlet Fence Plus. So that's only 5 turns with intangible, and we have to up the image. But honestly, I'm down to just skipping this and upgrading the corpse. I'm down to just skipping this and upgrading the corpse. And yeah, this is why like you don't buy the freaking waffle, man. The waffle is like scamming us out of free apparitions here. Don't really have many upgrades. This upgrade is good. This upgrade is good. And maybe it's necessary for the champ, because otherwise I don't see how we are killing the champ. We can block the champ. We can block the champ level. Yeah, Waffle and the Golden Idol event, so we basically lose like even more than usual. We lose a lot of current HP and we also lose a lot of max HP as well. The max HP value from the event and this thing. It's like +5 from Golden Idol and +7 from this, so we lose +6. Yeah, not really though. If we see Nightmare, this one's already winning. And if we see the burst, we can also burst like Poison already, so we don't even need the apparition to even justify the burst. With Gauntlet Fence Plus. Yeah, I don't like it. I don't like it at all. Yeah, Sequoia's apparition also annoying me because even if you can save them, it costs 3 and then you need to spend 1 whole turn to play 1 apparition, and that's not even good. Might not draw any block, just die to Retromancer. No, that never happens. That will not happen because you see, we draw 9 cards on turn 1, actually 10, and if we do not draw good things, we can always take the puzzle to actually draw 10 cards on turn 2, so we draw 20 cards in the first 2 turns. So unless our deck is our deck only has complete garbage and no good cards, we will always get to at least like 1 good card or some one way or the other. Yeah, with 35 HP as well, Retromancer doesn't kill you until turn 2. You have at least 1 turn to take a hit from Retromancer. If anything, you can say that we can die to the Jawworm on turn 1. Now those are the real boss of the Spire. The 3 Jawworms can deal like 51 damage to you on turn 1, and then yeah, that fight you can break. But usually any fight where we can use this on by turn 2, we do not break on turn 2. Most of the time, that is. I say most of the time because it's not guaranteed. There's still no shop. 1 floor late, man. Yeah, 1 floor late, man. But whatever, this is still very good. Actually, you got the legendary 51 turn 1. Yeah, that is definitely like, extremely nasty. Okay, we upgrade the CE then. And I guess the next upgrade can be leg speed. This guy is unaware. Yeah, this guy seems to be unaware of his situation. But I don't know, we also draw our best block card and the other best block card now deck on turn 1. So can we really laugh here? Even if he wastes 1 turn for us. Like no well plans. And red form on turn 1, leg sweep on turn 1. Yeah, fairly nasty. Love McBee for anything in this one. But maybe I should start calling you the McBee guy. But yeah, McBee is like definitely worth loving. I would say that as far as food is concerned. But if we do not deploy cops, we also get nowhere. So at the very least, this has to go. And I think one weakness is worth less than this. So I guess this turn is just AI CE defense. Push Immortal up a little bit. A souvenir with Seiko, yes. This guy, yes, but the relic, no. Now next time we apply the energy, so we can get energy for this turn with this combo. And this hand sucks anyway, so let's get energy. Maybe I want to take 1 damage here. Because next turn I'm vulnerable and I kind of want to draw more cards. So maybe that was already a mistake. But now I also kind of want to play backflip. And playing backflip means that I take 0. Yeah, taking 0 is like actually pretty bad. We need to take 3 here, or I need to play only Sucker Punch and not these 2. I mean 3 is probably fine. We have 4 energy next turn. Egg F soon, we got the egg 1 floor after the apparitions. We return the apparitions down. Immediately the floor after it was the egg. Taking 1 is probably just better. This costing 1, not exhausting, is not so bad. And we do not need to hold any card in this case. Yeah, we overdraw next turn. And okay, 5 is fine from here. Yeah, I don't care about Agony's multiplying. Madness will be upgraded actually, yeah. And then the Nightmare will be upgraded. Bullet Time also come upgraded. So yeah, Nightmare, Bullet Time, Terror, everything upgraded, man. Like premium cards. Especially good is the Seiko. Papa, thank you very much for the Prime and the 5 months. But yeah, we are on a Seiko Iron. Fighting the Seiko. Should have looked at this first. That's definitely a slight mistake. Not going to cost so much, but at least immediately coming up, so could be. Crispy Bacon, thank you very much for the Prime sub as well. Yeah, this deco was unaware. Absolutely. Okay, I do not want to kill this before Immortal is 9. Don't even need to keep this in hand. This can stay in hand though. Maybe this can be played. And this. We can just kill this turn. 6, 7, 8 and 9. Are they True Infinite Seiko? True Infinite is slightly weird because the in theory you can always draw 3 every single card and then it breaks, but Meteor Strike is fairly consistent. Yeah, Meteor Strike is fairly consistent. No potion by the way, yeah. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 4 fights and 2 potions. So 40%. Yeah, it's green. And we have a Tactician Plus. Save us. or CE in hand. And with Thorns... Yeah, with Thorns, even if we see this guy, this will all die. Of course, it allows for +3 damage on this sometimes with the Thorns, like the mistake I made the other day. If we see this guy. Which is honestly fine. We can also use the potion. But potion doesn't even do anything, right? And maybe it's better against the champ. But yeah, we need to commit on card first before we even see anything else. So okay, a good thing about seeing this guy is that difference between 52 and 58 is exactly 6. So it means that the taunts proccing twice will actually kill this guy after everything explodes. So as long as we can kill this guy next turn, this guy will actually die instantly, and we do not have to take a hit from this guy regardless. So maybe it means the glass knife goes here. And not this potion. If anything, I use this in this fight. Oh yeah, the line's clear then. This potion right now saves or we might not save anything next turn, because next turn we have we draw to red form and fight over. If we don't draw to red form, can be slightly weird. But potion chance being 40%, probably I should just throw this potion away, because the potion is not even that strong anyway. And okay, yeah, even with red form we can still save 3 next turn. And this fight most likely doesn't require potion, unlike this. Unless it's chosen +1. Or avocado mushroom being very rude on turn 1. But either way, this potion is not a good one anyway, so can just use it. And we only lose 1 plate to charge here because of 2 and 1. Yeah, a red form. We can actually also play this to win, but red form right now push up the immortal a little bit. Yeah, block for 3, and we keep this around because we play it right now, they all die. And we don't want them to die yet. Keeping an 1 cost is fine. This costs 3. So no point, but Survivor is actually good. Survivor costs 0 because of this card. Seven, 8. Nice. Yeah, okay, cool. None of these. Now, first of all, they say 0s and 1s, so that's already a hard skip. But secondly, they also do not do anything for my deck, except maybe Concentrate. Honestly, Concentrate can be good. Wait. Am I dropping frames or what? It's normal, right? It's normal. Yeah, Concentrate is like somewhat okay just because of this. Without this, it's not positive. Without the transition, the Concentrate doesn't exactly give energy, but with this sometimes. And I guess we do draw a lot of cards. So it's okay. It's not that good, but it's okay. It's okay. We just fought Slaver, so no reason to actually pick this up. And against the champ as well. Okay, I claim that I don't need the potion against advanced always. So let's see how true it actually is. A lot of 0s though. This is probably Violet Plan, Sucker Punch, and CE Sentry. We can start with this thing first as well. This overdraws a little bit though. I kind of want to keep Last Knife, but maybe I should just skip the Red Form and Acro. .5 energy already on average. Yeah, but it also costs 1 card draw. It's not like Steko draws into the many, you know. It's not like Tactician. The Tactician is guaranteed to give 2 and it doesn't cost anything to play. But I guess it's okay. It's probably not negative. And also, I do not play with Steko very often, so I actually don't know like how good this actually is. But we'll see. And then also, yeah, something else is that the moment we see something like Bullet Time, this card becomes completely obsolete. And we are snapping Bullet Time for sure with the Steko. But doesn't matter. We I don't know. Do we overdraw with this or what? Not really. Like, we can already spend the energy, so we just keep the thing then. We can also draw right now and keep the good card for next turn, but also doesn't make sense. Yeah, or attack being a champion as always. Agony is still in the deck. And none of these cost 0 except for the 1 card we cannot play. Lightning Red Form is probably fine. Yeah, it's probably fine. So now we can play the OR attack. Keep the Agony around instead. I do not want to return to this. Forecast next turn should be easy with this. Yeah, more max HP. It's green. I mean, green doesn't mean anything, and we don't actually have Catalyst right now. But we only have this potion, so it's not even that good against the champ anymore. It's probably still decent enough. Before we see Catalyst, we still don't know like what our damage actually is. Right now we are just going intangible and killing them before intangible runs out. But at some point that also needs to stop, and Eviscerate right now we definitely pick. So that probably means Terror is fine. And if we see Catalyst is green anyway, and then this still strips Artifact at course. It's not that bad. We can also pick the 2 cost card over the 0 cost. But probably not that one. Yeah, Terror is still okay. And yeah, here comes the leader, guys. +1, but Violet Plan's not here yet. The score up deck with this deck, what were other choice? It was the Philostone and Choker. And then Philostone is perfectly good. But I picked up Steko for a couple of reasons. Mainly because the deck was not... I did not think that the deck was super ready to kill Act 2 edits. So I want the option with higher late game upside. And red form was already in the deck. Yeah, we follow its green over, like it costs 2. Yeah, 1 energy red form, but we cannot even play it here, right? We draw first. Yeah, that's pretty bad. That's definitely pretty bad. Like this costs 3 and this costs 2, we cannot snipe the Gremlins. Is it actually a fear pot here to double strike and kill this? I can also see that. We can also accept the fail. We can accept the fail and the damage to draw extra cards next turn, but then red form is not here, and if she attacks, we are still facing heavy damage. I guess we can open with like strike here first, and then afterwards, if Echo doesn't draw into anything, we can fear pot and then still play OR attack. Because if we draw into a playable dagger spray, for example, then this also dies without the fear pot, and maybe I fear pot this guy instead. Everything is costing 2 or 3, man. Okay, the Seiko has been fairly good so far, but this fight is designed to be rude, and then hopefully it doesn't cost me anything. I mean, this is never play. But yeah, I guess we kill the Pack Gremlin. Next turn, even if she attacks, maybe we can draw into Piercing Wheel. And if we are not fail, maybe we can block with this as well. Yeah, absolutely. Cycle tracking is one of the best features of Relic Stars for sure. Because whenever you feel like you're unlucky, you can be justified or not. You can just look and then see whether your complaint is justified. And yeah, so far it has been good. This fight is rude though. I don't want to be failed, right? And puzzle... Maybe we can save the puzzle for later. When we cannot block anymore and we need to actually draw into this. He attacks. And we do not draw into the Piercing Wheel. And Wellington costs 3. Oh, this is a pretty big yikes. We cannot play Terror, cannot play Violet Plants, and we are already taking damage. We take 8 this turn. And yeah, Violet Plants not in play, so we also miss the Piercing Wheel in our hand after that. And Terror is also not played. So we miss Terror, miss Violet Plants, miss Corpse Explosion, cannot play Red Form, take this damage, miss the Piercing Wheel. Well, at least it's very late into the eye. If this is our first elite fight, it would have been pretty bad. Anyway, we have 4 energy next turn at least. After image costs 3. These all cost 0, but after image not in play, so I cannot even hold them. I don't think I can afford to play the 3 cost aggro here. So I play aggro, I keep weakness on the leader. Actually, it's only cost me 1 after image, so how important is after image? Not that important, actually. And if I see Violet Plants this turn... No, if I see Violet Plants this turn, I cannot play it. Yeah, that would be bad. So I cannot actually miss the Violet Plants in this deck cycle as well. No, that is impossible. I mean, I say impossible, it can happen next turn. When I draw into Violet Plants plus the red form and she attacks again. But ideally, I do not want to miss the Violet Plants in this deck cycle. And even if she attacks again next turn, it's only for 24. Yeah, 3 cost escape plan. She's not attacking. Error can come down on her right now. No CE, no Wild Plains, no red form yet. But no red form is actually not a terrible thing. Error comes here for sure. So we can do Glass Knight here into backflip. But backflipping have a risk that we miss the red form, the CE, or the Wild Plains. But instead we can just accept the damage. So we play the Glass Knife somewhere, and then we play the Flying Knee somewhere else. And we accept either hit from the Frag Javelin or the Sticky. And draw extra next turn. Being frail does not matter next turn. Yeah, because if we draw to C, this guy's dead either way. And if she attacks, we need to red form either way. So being frail does not matter. Being wicked also does not matter that much. So I think we kill the Sticky Gremlin here. Wastes a lot of damage though, but fine. Okay, it's not really fine, but it's whatever. Yeah. Attacks again. Okay, Wild Plains is here. Red form is here, and we probably slam red form in this spot. And this costs 0 effectively. We can play that. We can also just save it for next turn. And play the CE here instead. CE here only deals 15, but the taunts also deals 1 damage back. So maybe we just see the leader in this case then. Actually, I want to draw. I want to draw because all of these cards can also be shuffled out. I don't really care about any of these cards, so I play this and I see what happens, and then I decide the CE target. You can come on the leader then. Like, weakness frail does not exactly matter, and we can still kill this if we would like to do so. But I want this guy to die to taunts this turn if possible, so we need to deal... So actually we still need to kill this guy, and that's fine. Yeah, this doesn't get through the block, but this will. Draw attack. Yeah, you are a champion. But okay, this way we are not getting debuff next turn. So maybe that's also fine because like Glass Knight was also coming up. Wait, CE got discarded. Oh, so playing CE triggering the Ink Bottle and redraw would actually shuffle out the CE. I did not know that. No, we just play CE on the leader. What am I even talking about? It's fine, Cope. Yeah. Doesn't matter too much. And I mean, this is concentrate fodder if anything, but it makes the aggro difficult to play sometimes. Honestly, I don't even want to keep any of these. Just because of the 2 aggros in my deck. We summons. But even if she attacks next turn, everything's fine. If she attacks the turn after that, everything's not fine. This costing 3 is like very annoying. But I guess we can hold on to the Dagger Spray Plus. And the aggro. We need to reshuffle back into the damage cards. Okay, she attacks. Ooh. We really need the decides to be nice at the end. But attacking this turn means the fight is like completely safe from here. But that was scary, because if she attacks next turn and we draw badly for 2 turns in a row with the Sekko, we can die here. Maybe not die because we always can hold on to this, but we are going to take extremely heavy damage. But now we are completely fine. It still blocks. No point in taking more damage. Like vulnerable, frail does not weak and frail does not matter too much. And we can even prevent the debuff. Yeah, Immortal is going to be messed up, but I don't really care. Resummon again. And next turn we have a kill no matter what, so can just play more block cards here. Okay, we can delay for one more turn, right? We kill this guy immediately, and she dies to poison next turn. This guy doesn't attack. Yeah, very fitting. Outmaneuver plus, now that we have the concentrate and tradition, not that interested. It's not even that good anyway, but piercing wheel plus, a decent card, not exactly good against the champ. So maybe it's actually outmaneuver. Maybe it's actually outmaneuver just to give us the good split turn. Because we only have one red form, and our damage is like very inconsistent, as you can see from the leader fight. I am slightly concerned about the champ fight. Not that concerned, but slightly. Because we also played the fight with no potion. And the upgrade probably goes on leg sweep. It's either leg sweep or acro, but acro upgrade doesn't matter too much with the Sequoia. So it's probably leg sweep, and we try to cycle. Actually, if we try to cycle back to CE, then it has to be this. But this can block even when we are vulnerable and frail. Yeah, it's probably the card that says 2. Well, yeah, Seiko is like really approaching the average soon. I do not even care about playing this card. But it's the only card that costs 0, so maybe I should still play it first. In case there's something else I want to play here. Not really, right? Because it's only... Okay, Weatherly Plains costing 3 I would like to play. Or not Weatherly Plains. Advancing Mortal a little bit and deal some damage. Buffing on turn 1 by the way, yeah? He's buffing on turn 1. So this can be AI outmaneuver. It can be AI survivor, it can be outmaneuver survivor terror. Yeah, concentration also like regularly costing 3. And buffing on turn 1 is like really bad for us. But I mean, what can you do? Right? It's probably outmaneuver terror survivor and we play this next cycle. Because if I draw into Weatherly Plains next turn, I want to be able to play it. And we are debuffed this turn. So if we need to block next turn, we might need to play both Weatherly Plains and the leg sweep. And maybe even some acro. So 6 energy will do very well next turn. Yeah. Exhaust is crap. And even this we are still taking heavy damage. And yeah, Weatherly Plains costing 3. Like, I guess we take 10 here and use the CE because we need to stack up poison every single cycle. Man, this guy actually can easily kill us. Like looking at what has been happening. This wants to be exhausted, and maybe this as well. Yeah, I see, and we can reapply weakness. Maybe exhausted. And hold Transition Endless Agony. I do not like this hand very much, I have to say. Echo, discard this, spend 1 energy. Hopefully draw into some 0. Or just play defense, strike, and move on. Defense, strike, move on, take. Not a lot. But then we still need to hold this around. Like when can we discard of this? When we can... Yeah, when can we get rid of this garbage? Probably next turn when he reapplies... No, 2 turns from now when he reapplies weakness. Yeah, reliving the Awakened one fight. But this is different because we do not have Barricade. We do not have Barricade and we do not have Bites, so life loss is permanent. And also our blocking game like kind of sucks except for 1 card. Maybe 2 cards. But at least we have this potion, so plus 5 HP. If we echo right now and draw 2, we do not shuffle out the CE. Even if we draw into... do not draw into it. So that's good. Honestly, I'm down to take another 6. Just play the Endless Agony and then maybe the strike as well. Keeping these 2 around for next turn. This needs to get out of my deck at some point. Ready? This always hits a skill. We can force a shuffle right now and probably should. Yeah, this I don't want to redraw into. Wait. Okay, never mind that. You saw nothing. Doesn't matter too much. And I don't want to keep 3 cost echo. This costs 3 though. But I guess we can do that. We are still frail, we're still vulnerable. He reapplies debuff and poison's only 14. I'm scared. But maybe I'm gonna... Okay, this was already misplay. I should stop playing Last Knife then. Yeah, I should definitely stop playing Last Knife. Hopefully it doesn't cost me a lot, but this damage might be relevant. X Cube alone still takes 4 damage. But I guess 4 is fine. This is a debuff. And do CE and keep these 2. Ini and keep these 2. And a 15. And for 0. This does not need to be played. And honestly, I want to shuffle out all of this. Reform for 0. Definitely not played right now. And we can full block this hit with this. This hand sucks. Maybe I don't want to keep any of these. This maybe can stay. Zero cost red form actually can be held forever. But at some point I also need to hold the outmaneuver to set up for the split. I guess it can stay for now. And it's freaking 20. And we break on the leg sweep. But yeah, Q still need to keep applying poison. And I guess our maneuver is for next turn. Because the turn after he splits already. So that's actually outmaneuver Glass Knife, right? And then we redraw to red form instead afterwards. It's buffing on this turn. Okay, this thing costing 1 is fine. Buffing this turn, so he actually gains and the over attack cannot be played. So he actually gains the 34 block next turn, which is very nasty to us. But red form costing 1 and we have a billion energy next turn, so maybe it can be something. Or we keep this around. Should I play the defense? I keep this around, I play it right now for 9 damage. Because I can also keep this around, play the CE red form next turn, and we try to kill in 3. But from 110, 20 something, probably not happening, right? So go right now because otherwise I'm also floating energy. Maybe you can block next turn with leg sweep sometimes. But yeah, outmaneuver delivering here for sure. And yeah, over attack being a champion as always. Of course, we cannot play that. $81, CE costing 0 is very good. This 22 based only weakness vulnerable, it goes to 24. So we need to block for 48. And we can actually do that, even without red form, so that's very good. We go to a scary amount of HP though if we don't play red form now. Because we block for only 6 more and we go to 49, so we go to 1 HP. But with this we actually have more than 1. But yeah, if we take this damage right now, we never die afterwards, right? If we play red form right now, we can die in 3 turns. So we should just take this damage. And we go to 2. It's not even bad, like 2 HP, totally playable. 3 HP then. And yeah, this is still not used yet, like no reason to. And I think I only hold the red form and none of these. Maybe I hold one more, the neutralize, to not shuffle it back in. Double check that I don't freaking die. It's 48-51. This only deals 12 now, so doesn't exactly work anymore. But we can still deal a little bit of damage with this. Probably want to... maybe want to start with this. Aggro costing 0, so that's probably my card for next turn. And we can deal 10 damage with this. From here we should win. Redraw to scene, he died to poison in 3 turns. And we can even block this turn sometimes. Concentrate costing 3 sucks a little bit. The costing 0 is very good though. And we cannot block this turn unless I also use the fruit juice. All this defense costing, all the defense costs 0 or 1. But it doesn't matter. 16 poison, he dies in 3. Can still do this though. But yeah, barely got there. Now play cast to set up bottle for the next act. But yeah, the fight was like super scary. But okay, something. So basically, the champ fight tells me one thing: is that our damage sucks completely. That's what the champ fight is telling me. Yeah, burst plus with the CE, burst plus with the Wild Plants plus, or Tools the trade with Tactician and Snecko. The Tools is a very strong card with Snecko. And we even have Tactician already. But of course the burst is green. The burst is both green and yellow. And it does improve our damage right away, especially and any catalyst we see will be upgraded as well. So we instantly have a damage solution if we pick up the burst as an out. And 2 echo and concentrate already in the position. Yeah, but you saw in the champ fight. If you have seen the champ fight, you know how well that actually consistently works. Yeah, not enough. Yeah, and Venom has to be good. It to be good. We have Stecco, cost 2. But yeah. Tools is good, but Tools is only good if our deck already has enough output. And right now the problem is that our deck actually doesn't have enough output. So I guess it's burst then. So this could have been a run with if the Philostone is still alive right now, which maybe it is. It would have Violet Plants plus Red Form burst operation. Now that's pretty sick. Okay, IQ Bowling has redeemed AMA. The Twitch tell me where my viewers are from, mostly from US. It does have the information somewhere, but I have never looked into it. But and honestly, I don't know how as well. But I know that the information is available. Not like not 1 by 1 per viewer though, but it just gives a 0 number. But if you ask me right now, I honestly have no idea. Here we pick up the burst. We're stuck on 3 energy, guys. Ah. Well, that's bad. Yeah, that is really bad. And I'm going to which check we have for, yeah. Netherlands. This is definitely not wrist plate. That's what I know. So it's either Black Star or the starter trade. Starter trade means that we draw 8 cards per turn, and turn 1 we still draw 8 cards plus Immortal is 9. But 8 cards per turn also makes the Acro plus slightly weird. And we have free parting in Act 3. I don't know how good we are against Act 3 elites though. No, that's another thing. But we do have free parting in Act 3. So if we can kill the elites, then the Black Star can pay off because we have free parting. That's what Sequoia to skate back. Yeah, but he's also playing Iron Slab. Now, I can guarantee that if you ask him about Sequoia on Silent, he will not give a very high opinion of the relic. If you also say that you do not have bullet time. But yeah, Giant Head is potentially weird. Giant Head sometimes we can have a very big turn though. We can set up a big turn with the outmaneuver, concentration into Tatation, and we just play a lot of cards. And we have Burst Plus now, which can also increase the damage a little bit. But I guess we have to hunt elites either way for this run to go anyway. Because like, yeah, we are looking for rare cards. Any Nightmare, any Red Form, any Bullet Time. Or now we have been looking for uncommon cards as well. Like the I guess uncommon, the elite doesn't really have a much higher chance. But yeah, Catalyst also definitely on the table. Okay, the thing that I see is that this relic actually doesn't do anything for us. It improves the draw consistency and it does improve the output of Sequoia a little bit because we can see more low cost cards. But right now this deck is just freaking lacking outputs. It needs either more cards or more relics, like one of the two. It cannot succeed as is. And that probably speaks for the backstar. Hopefully we don't freaking die to the first edit because that can absolutely happen. On the neck we have CE against those. We have Tiny Chest as well. Only 2 elites. With free passing and elites like lining up like this, we can only get 2. Oh, that's pretty annoying. Can we get 2 and Tiny Chest though? 2 times Tiny Chest. We can. If we pass through here, but then it's not the shop. So we can pass for Tiny Chest twice, but it loses us a shop. How important is the shop? The mirror. Yeah, mirror definitely one of the big outs. So there's the mirror, potentially an orrery to look for rare cards. Pellet doesn't really help, Clockwork Souvenir doesn't really help. Yeah, we need wing boots, absolutely. And I guess we also don't have to lean too heavily towards the Tiny Chest. How important are upgrades in this deck? Not important at all, right? Yeah, we actually have no upgrades, especially now that the Toxic X is a thing. So fire is also bad. It means that we can actually go like this. We go maybe 4 question mark into elite, into here, into 1 fire, potentially rest or potentially recall, and then second elite into last question mark. So we give up Tiny Checks. If any of these question marks would be a shot, we can spend gold and we can prop the Tiny Chest a second time here. If not, we pass for this elite into this shop. And I think I like that. Because later shop also, we are not double shopping in this deck, that's clear. We don't have enough gold to double shop. So if we are only single shop, then the late shop is way better. And if we want the late shop and the elite as well, it has to be either this one or this one. I guess this one is okay as well. But depending on question mark quality, of course. But yeah, regardless, we start here. If I go to a shop and it has wing boots and bullet time, what do I take? Bullet time, because I cannot afford the wing boots. And if I can afford the wing boots, it's already here. So obviously bullet time. But if you ask like right here and I have enough gold, then honestly probably bullet time over the wing boots. Because bullet time is very much guaranteed value. The value is guaranteed and is extremely good, especially when we are on 3 energy. The Black Star, I don't even know whether we are dying to elites or not. But yeah, we start here and we go to question marks first. Yeah, bullet time is green dust girl. At least we have CE in this fight. This overdraws. I mean, what am I even doing? I can just slam red form and then these guys die in time, and then I just need to kill this. Yeah, what am I even doing? Always Armor River, not always, but I guess this can be played here because Armor River I can still play Echo into red form. And yeah, now I can play Weather Plans instead then. Armor plus better concentrate plus take deck. Yeah, absolutely. Because first of all, it gives 3 energy. And secondly, the draw is not wasted. So you get 1 more energy, and then next turn you also draw on extra card compared to the turn where you have the concentrate in hand. So this is defense, burst defense. Well, I guess backflip. If we are stuck on 3 energy, we need to figure out a way to block. And we have not found a way to duplicate our freaking red form. So yeah, maybe we should pick some block cards. And it's not like this is even bad. We can also chain double up maneuver, but I don't know how strong that is when the rest of our deck still sucks. The third acro can be decent, but sometimes excessive. Because you see how often we actually do not have headspace to actually play the acro plus. We have CE. Now we are on 3 energy, but we do have CE and red form. But this fight can hurt. By can hurt, I mean they can kill us. By can hurt, I say they can kill us. Unreckless is when Panacea permanent. No, Panacea is not good. Panacea is only good if you have speed potion or something. Because you block intangible, so you block the debuff from red form. What does it mean? It only means that you can play red form as front load block. But afterwards, you still need to win the fight, you know. Like when intangible runs out, you still have not gotten stronger. Our deck right now needs more output, not playing red form freely. But yeah, I mean, we are like so freaking. We are not in a good shape right now, but that probably speaks even more for this because you have the card to win this fight. Yeah, plus 3 energy in this fight with the stack while like, extremely scary, but especially if red form and cross explosion come together on the same hand. But we do have 1 potion to mitigate, and we also do have well defense sometimes. I'm scared, but I still take this. Oh my god, red form turn 1 and it costs 3. We're red from turn 1 and it costs 3. Now that is rude. Probably can start with the defense. Maybe we can redraw into the red form in time. It's slightly difficult though because these guys do shuffle burns in, and we still have like 23 more cards to draw to. Burst also being in the opening hand. Yeah, burst in the opening hand also says that I cannot do burst CE. The problem with playing aggro right now is that I no longer have energy to play red form. So now I need to decide right away whether I want to slam red form or not. Because okay, what happens in 3 turns? We only need to kill this guy. This guy actually, because the taunts deal some damage. So CE on this guy actually killed both. But terror is not guaranteed. And we only have 2 turns after this. Oh my god, I am so freaking scared right now. The thing with burst full block is that we actually get to play the all attack 10 damage. But then next turn we can no longer block because yeah, leg sweep plus in our hand already, burst plus in our hand already, and piercing wheel also in our hand already. Is it ever burst into draw potion? If I draw into CE right now when we have burst CE on this guy. Draw potion next turn, right? Yeah, draw potion next turn. We slam red form and we draw potion next turn. Because next turn we still have not used the puzzle. So we can draw potion next turn, see 10 cast, and then we use the puzzle the turn after, we draw another 10. And then intention will run out, so we better kill by that. How many hits I have on raw pot right now? Not a lot. There's a very cheap CE, very cheap terror, and the well-led plants. That's basically maybe a concentrate. That's also cheap, but not a lot of it. It's probably just slam red form, and then hope that we don't die in 4 turns. Because otherwise, I can see us I die in 3 instead if I do not play the red form now. Yeah, our deck has no block left, and these guys are scaling 5 strength every turn. Yeah, we can burst red form here for sure. Of course, we play it for the immortal. Okay, C is here. That costs 0. So we do not need to play the AI, but we need to make sure that this doesn't deal damage to us, otherwise the puzzle is wasted. But we can do that with the survivor. Ah, no, survivor means that I actually cannot take puzzle this turn. Oh, that is so rude. So I guess we start with draw pot. AI, see, no. We have no time to freaking play AI here, man. We do not play after damage. We play damage and we die. So if we spend 2 energy on a card in this hand, it's this thing. But then we have floating energy, so that's why I'm thinking of playing this. Regardless, we no longer have burst. So this can go here first in case we run to endless agony. So super potion. Yeah, rewarded. And puzzle with AI, yeah, but we also lose 12 damage. Like, do you really want to lose 12 damage here? Instead, we lose on 24 now if we play the AI, so definitely not. Unfortunately, they all roll 0 or 2, so we are still floating on energy. But better than nothing. And yeah, doing this lose the puzzle to the burn, so that's the worst case scenario. So we block here for sure. Ah, no. We can concentrate. We can concentrate away the burn. No, that's not even a kappa. We play concentrate right now to discard the burn, and we use the puzzle from these 2 hits. Otherwise, we cannot proc the puzzle right now. And I want the puzzle immediately. Yeah, even advancing immortal, like this is definitely way better. And immortal's the same, because otherwise we would play the survivor. And yeah, kill this guy. Error's not in our hand is like a slight shame, but that's fine. Unless you tell me that I still want to advance Immortal and take the puzzle next turn instead. But I want to draw into Terror next turn, and then the turn after I want to redraw into my real damage. So taking puzzle right now is what I want to do. Yeah, 0 cost Terror. We cost everything else though, but 0 cost Terror is something. And we can backflip into potential arm maneuver for next turn. It's not arm maneuver. But I guess Gauntlet Fence into Flying Knee is not exactly the terrible alternative. But I think I want to play Gauntlet Fence first. Yeah, Gauntlet Fence first, and then if I draw exactly into arm maneuver right now and it costs less than 2, I play it over the Flying Knee. And backflip arm maneuver. Yeah, but then we have to roll with Snecko again. Because I want to play Gauntlet Fence. And the Immortal is happening right now. If we backflip and the armor maneuver cost 3, we cannot play both Well Defense and the flying knee. And that's what I want to avoid. Because if we don't play flying knee, we lose 1 energy and 12 damage for next turn, and that's like unacceptable. And Well Defense always wants to be played. Yeah, super mega rewarded, man. He's super mega rewarded. So now we have 6 energy next turn and we can hold attacks in hand. Is it actually better? Yeah, absolutely. Playing this is absolutely better because you hold flying knee in hand, right? You just gain 1 energy for free by playing armor maneuver this turn. Because you see, right? 12 damage this turn and 12 damage next turn, like exactly the same thing. But now we gain 1 energy for free. And strike in the deck as well. So this hold is fairly difficult. I think we always hold flying knee, but the second card, is it backflip or is it aggro? Because we only have 6 energy next turn. And we need to kill. So if we redraw into the Tactician, the aggro is energy neutral. Otherwise we pay 1 for this. Then the backflip aggro cost 2. Yeah, but Tactician Plus is also in our deck. How much strength do they have really? They have 15 strength next turn. So it's only 31 here, 31 here. So backflip still blocks for 4 next turn. It means that with backflip foot juice, even if we cannot kill next turn, we still do not die. Yeah, we actually do not die next turn if we hold this card. Even if they both big attack and not the burn attack. So I guess we hold backflip then. Because they are already close enough. This is 1 cheaper and it prevents the case where we die immediately. Okay, strike costing 0. And burst the thing, but we can also do this. It's 12 here. This is a kill. Okay, so we gave a kill in hand. Oh, that was scary. But I did a kill, right? Double check. 21 plus 7, 28. So they both die. And then we can block the burn damage as well. We can do this first. Okay, so we still do not take damage from the birds. So no problem here. We can keep drawing with the backflip, but there are 4 more burns in our deck, so if we draw into more than 1 burn, we take damage here. Otherwise, we advance Immortal by 1. We're scared and took the fight. Yeah, I'm also scared, like especially after the one draw. But we got there exactly. And even if this turn we do not kill, we don't die. We go to single digit HP, but we are still alive. Yeah, this needs to draw exactly into 2 burns for it to be bad, so it cannot be bad. Yeah, we can even do this as well. Discard the burn, and now even play 1 more card, and don't even take the burn damage. And yeah, Pocket Watch Necro, quite good. Yeah, backflip blocks, but it blocks for 2 only. So if we draw exactly into 2 burns, we take like 2 damage. 1 damage. And we're missing operations now, no request. With Burst Plus in my deck, like, absolutely. But unfortunately, we cannot know that. It's 90-10. No. 90-10 not happening, guys. Even like 85-15 is already way above estimate. I would be happy with 80-20. Yeah, I would be happy with 80-20. But these cards, not good enough, right? At least it's like 2 common, so we advance the rare chance a little bit. Yeah, dodge and roll is not good enough. We have no dexterity, and if we have dexterity, we have better things to play anyway. Oh yeah, tiny chest. Not better than random bread, right? So we just key this. Yeah, we just key this. Even though we do have a lot of max HP. But our deck right now really needs something else. So they had to go sleep. Good luck. Have a good night, Peter. But yeah, the key here is probably... It's clear, it's clear. And we have seen Orkwalkers. We have not seen any other event. So question mark value goes down a little bit, but this going to question mark here opens us up to take the tiny chest again. Like on this node. Not even true, wait. 1, 2 here, and we need 2 more question marks. So it has to be here and here, and we skip the shop. That's very weird. Yeah, the shop has like one of the highest high roll potential. If we go to this question mark, we are forced to go here though. But this question mark is optional, so we can decide whether to go here or not after we go here. And if one of these would be a shop, then we take this part. Okay. So even if the second question mark is forced, it's no problem. It's still no problem, so we can still go here. Yeah. Wait. 1,000 go. 1,000 go. 1,000 go. 1,000 go is waiting for us, guys. And shrine damage does not matter because we have the hard counter. Yeah, skip after before. Toxic came 1 floor later. I mean, it's good at this. It's not mind bloom, but it's good. So I guess the Omamori is kind of dead then. But if we are scared of the elite, this helps a lot. But okay, upgrades. There are no upgrades, right? We already say that. There are absolutely no upgrades that we need in this deck. Like only basic cards, the neutralize upgrade, sacrifice upgrade, which matters less with the leg sweep and the snack core. And otherwise there's nothing. So we avoid fires. Yeah, we avoid the fires. And if the question mark not giving a shot, means that we do not proc tiny chest second time. But also we still have no information regarding question mark in this, like, except that we step into our workers and nothing else. Because yeah, our workers, ran with, and 2 chests. So we can proc tiny chest again, but we have to skip the shot. Or skip the edit, and of course we are not skipping edit with the Black Star. And then we always go here first and then we see. Like fires are dead nodes anyway. This does not overdraw. We do have pocket watch though, so sometimes we also care about that a little bit. Maybe not this turn. Probably not this turn. Yeah, we need a way to freaking empty our hand. It's not possible here. Sucker Punch, Glass Knife, and draw. Terror can miss a little bit of damage, but it doesn't matter. I want energy is probably more important than the terror damage. And yeah, Water Fan costs 3, but we can play it. So now we can hold Leg Sweep and the Acro. No need to hold this because the concentrate no longer in the deck. Consider empties. Yeah, but it also costs energy. Like it's not actually it doesn't cost energy. Yeah, it's true, it's true. It doesn't cost energy. 45 now, so it's probably red form. We can burst Leg Field and that actually blocks for a lot. We only take 7 this turn. And we can even burst the Acro afterwards to draw to any 0 cost block. Yeah, slamming red form this turn means that we are forced to kill in 4. Which is honestly probably fine. We have no sustain right now, so taking 7 is not free. The only the problem I have with the burst aggro line is that there are 2 cards that we also want to play in this hand. So we got to play Terror, we want to play CE to apply damage, of course, but we need to hold this red form. So if we burst back, if we burst Black Sweep into burst aggro and we draw into both of these cards, and we cannot play any of them, then we miss out on them in the first deck cycle. Because yeah, we need to hold red form and one more card, and we cannot hold both of them. But I guess even if they cost 2 or 3, then we don't want to play them anyway. So that's probably fine. Yeah, that's probably fine. And we can redraw into them very quickly with Pocket Rush anyway, after we deploy this, of course. It'll cost 3. We are not holding this. And see, is that the bottom of the deck? Yeah, okay, cool. But we can full block this, no problem. And this is going back to next turn because it's not intangible. So we play. Doesn't matter, right? Pulling burns now. Arrow still cost 3, but doesn't matter. We cannot burst CE. We are 1 energy short. But that's fine. $45 again. This time we cannot do anything except red form, so we red form. And use Pocket Rush to kill from here. I play 2 more cards. I was hoping for a maneuver. Here I guess we can keep the Glass Knife and the Strike. That costs 1. Yeah, this guy died to Taunt now and Immortal Online. Garbage relics and then garbage card. And Whetstone hits 2 strikes. Maybe he's like Agony, Flying Knee, Sacrifice, who cares? Regal Pillow, not really. And also no red cards. None of these are good enough. Yeah, upgrade 2 strikes, right? Amazing. No blocker in hands, we are taking 1 right now. Still taking 1 right now. One is none, I guess. Whistle just double our damage, yeah. Hopefully not true, but might not be too far from the truth. Ancient Potion, okay, Ancient Speed. Dash. And picking unupgraded dash in the Act 3 is like, it's so sad. It cannot be bursted as well. It's not green, it's not bursted, it's not burstable. But maybe we do have 5 dexterity in 1 fight. Potion chest. We got the speed pot. Yeah, we got speed pot and the flex. We basically got these two in Act 3 and nothing else. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 2 potions, 40%. I mean, yeah, our block also sucks and dash does improve that a little bit. Of course, I would like a second leg sweep. Or freaking bullet time or nightmare or something, but we cannot wait for the perfect cast. There's no time. And potentially red side relic here, so we have to go to one fire anyway. We either go here, and then go for this elite into the shop, or we go here into this relic, and then into the fire. But this can be red side relic, and if so, I want to go here after the thing, because otherwise fire is like just a recall right now. But yeah, I guess dash is pickable. And fire first. So do here no. Exactly the same. Elite later is also better. Okay, no 51 on turn 1 here. And this fight we have CE Terror's Beast. We miss out on Terror, but we have CE, so we can probably slam Red Form with the Pocket Grudge. And exhaust it. Doesn't need to, but we can. And we don't need to. We can still also full block this, but then next turn we are facing heavy damage, so probably just should have just... Yeah, we will probably just slam Red Form here. Okay, this is a very strong hand. And we can mercy no matter what it costs. So 18 poison, 35 damage only, but this takes 3 from taunts. So leg sweep followed by burst CE is this on 9, and they all die in 2 turns. Yeah, no burst out. We need to burst CE because red 4 also runs out. And this dies in 2, and we preserve Immortal. Can I see a real card, please? Yeah, you think the last time we got Toxic Arrow deck is bad. But what about this time? Heel Hook not exactly pickable, especially not with the Pocket Grudge. Yeah, we did see a real card, the Dash Minders. But none of these are good. Okay, damage just doubled, guys. But we go here, recall, and take this shop. We ignore the tiny chest. The shop is compulsory. And of course with Black Star, we're not skipping Elite. This fight is problematic, is what I would say. So now I'm even thinking of artifacting this debuff, because I am worried that I cannot kill this guy in 3 turns. And we need to block for like 30 something every single turn. Or we slam red form. Artifact potion here kills this potion combo. And the potion combo is fairly strong. It probably wins us one of the boss fights. Yeah, we have Regal Pillow and we do not have any upgrade, so force rest here anyway, because none of our upgrades are like any relevant. Okay, we can upgrade dash now. But we can also just rest. You can probably see what card it is first with this. Oh my god. Oh, that's not good. Well, that's not good. That is extremely bad, in fact. So, what are we doing here? Are we actually like... are we actually holding on these potions and potentially having a terrible time here? Or are we just slamming Artifact Pot and then play this fight afterward? Because with the Artifact Pot and the Pocket Watch, can redraw into the thing. Artifact Wave Form. No, absolutely. We Artifact block the hit. Because you see, right? If you block the debuff from this guy, you buy yourself one more turn. Turn 3, he debuffs you again and you have a free turn. And we have like XecnaR Pocket Watch, so we redraw into this anyway. And after we get well left hand set up, our deck is like not that slow. If you slam the red form right now, turn 3 red form runs out, and on turn 4 this guy is hitting for you for 37. And you have no more red forms to redraw into. So effectively you face the exact same situation on turn 4. Except now that you don't have a red form to redraw into. Give me a second. But yeah, Artifact Pot here and Terror Sacrifice, because I still want to deploy Terror, I still want to apply Pocket Watch. And this is 10 damage, and 10 damage actually might matter here. And we only need to block one turn in this case, which we cannot even do. We can burst backflip. Or we can burst Piercing into burst defense, but that doesn't... Burst backflipping right now draws into C all the wallet plans, also like super freaking bad. I probably should actually beat this. Also push the bottle to 9. Could have taken damage intentionally, because otherwise like we take the debuff this turn and then yeah, this hand's very good now. This hand's very good. All zeros now. I guess with Acro and backflip costing 0, and we have the energy next turn, and we can even hold on to this. We can probably break the Pocket Watch here. And we can probably break the Pocket Watch, and maybe we should. Maneuver as well, very good. Discard position and play the CE and hold this thing alone next turn is fine. Because we have like 7 energy next turn. But yeah, now we can actually block normally for 1 turn, and then red form comes in. I sure hope red form comes in. We can intentionally take 1 damage here, and then use the puzzle instead of the Pocket Watch. We can also go in and try to kill. So 26 plus 18 is 44. No more damage left in the deck though. And we do not have energy next turn. You just take 1 then. Take 1, draw 10 next turn, and then draw into red form. Because even if we deal damage this turn, we cannot even have enough in our deck to deal lethal next turn. So you just take this 1 damage. But we overdraw next turn. Partition no longer in the deck. maybe you can hold this card. Again, this card can be held. Maybe the survivor can be held as well, but if we hold 2 cards, we overdraw. Yeah, if we hold 2 cards, we just overdraw. So maybe we just play everything. Hello, Kenneth. How's the run going? We are being slowly choked out by the Spire. Not a lot of good things have been happening since the middle of Act 2. But dealing damage now, holding these 2, blocking 2 next turn, and maybe we can burst the survivor, but he's still wicked. So even if we don't have red form, we only need to block for 20 something. And without artifact form, we can slam this potion as well. Yeah, we mega overdraw if we keep anything, otherwise we are floating 3 energy. And it's not even a 100% we redraw into this next turn anyway. And yeah, here we can actually just kill. We can still block in, but block or the other way still breaks in bottle. Actually, no, we burst the defense, and then we Elite only we skill this, and then this block for tail. Yeah, this one. 5 potion, whatever, second after image, I guess we take it. There's also Sticky Strike. There's also Sticky Strike, but I think second AI is probably slightly better here. We need to actually be able to block normally without the red form for some turns. XecnaR not guaranteed to appear. If he appears, we are going to have a bad time. But we do have this to reset strength, so hopefully that can amount to something. But yeah, Sticky Strike breaks the pocket watch and it's not even guaranteed to generate energy. And we do not have to the trip. So we actually need to play one of these or the concentrate. And if we play concentrate, we don't need energy afterwards. So we need to play one of these, or we need to play the survivor for the Sticky Strike to even have a chance to work. Probably not, because this is also good with the it sets up a big turn with armor maneuver. It's good with the burst. Good against this guy as well. If it doesn't cost 3. But everything costs 3. So yeah, nice. We probably still need to play well fence though, and we just take this 10 damage. Yeah, well fence needs to be played. And we can start with this. Oh, that's nice. This does not need to be played, but this needs to be played. And we are drawing full next turn. We are drawing full next turn. I probably still want to keep this. This we can redraw into. But this needs to come down as soon as possible. And we cannot play both of these anyway without bullet time. Yeah, Seiko's taking up pocket watch. I'm gonna cost 3, burst cost 3. So we cannot even burst concentrate for energy this turn. We can break pocket watch though. We can break pocket watch. We do something like AI. Concentrate gains 1 energy. We cannot play. Okay, we have to choose. And it's probably terror over AI, and we keep like AI dash for next turn. Concentrate. And yeah, we play. I do not want this to come back. So basically, we can play this one and this one. When it comes back, it will cost 0. But not really, right? Yeah, not really. Yeah, spooky times ahead. This guy's still extremely healthy and he's hitting us for a large amount soon. Yeah, by soon they mean next turn. But we can hold Tactician Aggro. Yeah, we can exhaust the wheel or play the Dagger Spray. Break the Pocket Watch, but that doesn't matter too much because we have like Echo Tactician next turn to draw anyway. Dash is better next turn though, but if we don't play Dash, we take damage immediately. And we cannot hold both of these. We are still weakened, so this 16 damage, but maybe exhausting now is more important. Yeah, I need to block for 30 now. And we can. I want to shuffle in the Glass Knife. I'll do this first and then draw. One more energy if possible, but cannot play Flying Knee and the dash. Can play Acro and try to fish for something else. Yeah, redraw into Glass Knife distance actually big. It's a lot of damage. Let's like defense, strike, Glass Knife here. And now we keep Reform Dash. We can maybe leg sweep dash this turn. Or we can burst defend burst escape plan, that also works. Yeah, now we can burst back sweep instead. Burst leg sweep instead. And second up damage online, advancing bottle a little bit. Or we can keep this for next turn. Maybe we should keep the 0 cost defense. Maybe Red Form can be played now. Yeah, maybe Red Form can be played now. And we keep the Immortal and so Glass Knife and defend for next turn. Yeah, keep the Immortal. Toxic X see no poison. No, not just no poison. We see no poison, no good rare cuts. Okay, burst is okay, but it's not what we want. So no Nightmare, no Red Form, no poison, no one leg sweep, which we saw before the Toxic Egg. Not even. But what else does the Silent have? Actually, we don't even see Eviscerate. Eviscerate I will also maybe pick. But yeah, I guess mainly it's like block cut and the core red cuts, like Nightmare, Red Form, Bullet type. Yeah, we can kill in 2 turns. One cut this. Yeah, we just one cut this and suddenly our damage improves a lot. That is very true. I want to set up Immortal for next turn before I kill him. I mean, Mango's okay, but Bag of Marbles not exactly doing anything. Yeah, okay, we are back in business. we are back in business, guys. One cut. Yeah, we are always one cut away from being strong. Of course, we are not like out of the woods yet, but suddenly we have a chance. And yeah, the deck just got way better by like one cut. Sun Knight? Not really. Question card is way too late. Another Acro Plus is weird. And this shop sucks. This shop honestly sucks a little bit. We can Clockwork Souvenir to slam one red form, and okay, it actually wins one fight. So maybe it doesn't suck. I think it's fine. Yeah, Clockwork Souvenir is fine. Thunder complete garbage. Maybe not that garbage, but it's not good enough. And question card like way too late. What card was that? Yeah, Nightmare Plus. And Strike is complete trust, so we remove that. Agony. Okay, maybe Agony is worse than the Strike. The copy always costs 0, but we don't even want to play that anymore because it breaks Pocket Watch. And the first copy sometimes is very hard to get rid of. So Agony is probably worse than Strike in this spot. And we can save our gold for Act 4, or we can buy another Acro. Honestly, I'm fairly down to buy another Acro. And yeah, it's on sale. The good thing about the Agony though is that it exhausts, but right now that we have Nightmare Red form in our deck with the Warrior Clans, we honestly don't care. We just do not want it to break the freaking first draw. Can replace one potion as well, but not necessary. And yeah, we still have not seen any event. Any actual event besides the what is it? The of Walkers. And we just saw a rare card from the Elite, so the fight got a bit worse. But potion chance is reasonable. Because this potion is completely replaceable and it gives us guaranteed gold for X4. This is only good if it's exactly Mind Bloom or the Sensory Stone. Red Mask Complete Trust and the yeah, Red Mask Complete Trust and Madness also unpickable. Falling. How's falling? Definitely not giving up any power. But we still have like defense or strikes we can give up, and any attack other than the glass knife is probably also droppable. Might be combat? No, it cannot be combat. We have the hard counter. And yeah, because I just saw a rare card, the rare chance also non-existent. So it basically cannot be a rare card. So the only card I'm looking for in the normal fight would be an uncommon card. And that would be either the Catalyst. Actually, no. Bouncing Fast I'm also looking for. So Bouncing Fast is good. Catalyst is good. Eviscerate is pickable but not so good. Leg Sweep is good. Do question mark for tiny chat. Yeah, sure. 50-50, only a few uncommon cards. No common we want, right? We do not want any common. If we want any common card here, I probably take the fight. But do we want any common card? Like, even Backflip is not so good. Well, friends, we have already the footwork no longer necessary with the Nightmare. With the Nightmare Red form. Deadly Plus is like okay, but it's so freaking mediocre. Now that I have Nightmare Red form, we can probably fish for the question mark. Okay, the Sensory Tone, how good is it? Like, what cards do we want to see? The bomb probably solves our damage instantly. That's true. Can also be Discovery Plus. So the bomb would be good. Chrysalis could be complete trash because the Seco rerolls all of those. Madness, same story. Morehead cannot appear. Morehead cannot appear. And yeah, I guess we do have Omamori, so Madness is like a heal. It's not like we need the heal. I guess it buys us one dash upgrade, so it's not so bad. And we are not resting either way, so the heal is just free. I guess it's fine. Even if it's Madness, like, it's bad, but it's not so bad. What's the potion chance? Okay, potion chance is another thing. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 5. 7 5s we got artifact pot, we got speed pot, and we got 5 pot. So 50%. Yeah, 50 is not high and not low. So question mark's probably positive on average then. If the rare chance is high, then we should take the 5. If we look for common cards, we should take the 5. But we are not. So question mark is okay. It was not okay. But yeah, we upgrade dash either way, right? We are not resting. Nightmare now hand right now, but not red form. So first cycle we still need to block normally. Pocket Watch not necessary to take. You can Mercy right now to strip artifact into burst backflip and full block. Not really full block, but it's close. Nightmare C, no, not necessary. Even Nightmare anything here is the Glass Knight. Deals guarantee 96 damage next turn with the CE in play. But with this on 9, I think I'm going to start with this first. Now I can burst C into burst backflip. This is very good then. We take 14 damage here and then we get Nightmare Red Form in play next turn, hopefully. And we overdraw, so the only card we hold should be the Nightmare. Not here yet. But that's fine. We can block this turn normally. We do not even need to deploy Terror anymore. Like the moment Nightmare Reform is in play, we win this fight. And we can hold Concentrate for the energy anyway, even if Red Form costs 3. So we can just defend this hit. Yeah, and then enter. We overdraw by 2 cards, but irrelevant. We just still get 1 extra card. Oh, Concentrate? Yeah, absolutely. We hold Concentrate. In case Red Form costs 3. It costs 0. So fight's over. Please try Pocket Watch, Pocket Watch. Pocket Watch still draws 8 cards for me. Seco only draws 7. So I still get 1 extra card. I mean, we can also wait for the burst to line up, but not needed. And yeah, the first Red Form is also free. Immortal. I'll take reserve considered underrated, yeah. I mean, we should not have held all of these anyway. That doesn't matter. I mean, fight's over anyway, like, who cares? We can take Pocket Watch here, I guess. And if we take Pocket Watch, this is still probably positive to hold. Doesn't matter. We draw and we draw into the same amount anyway, and we can use energy battle this turn. Let's concentrate to burst back flip. Burst for 3, so does that actually work? But honestly, to tell you the truth, my brain has already checked out from this fight. Because there's nothing else to think about anymore. We'll flip couch shots for her. If I line up Nightmare Reform, we always win. So, not necessary, but I don't know. It depends. Probably not. If I have anything better to do, probably not. But there are some ways where we actually cannot wait for the Nightmare Reform to line up, and then we might have to play the hard fight with 5 dexterity instead, and then we kill with some other bits. And if that's the case, then couch off the consideration. But yeah, now we only need to wait for the Immortal to for the poison to kill and for the Immortal to line up. Yeah, we want 4 stack or no like here it is. So now we can actually do this. It doesn't matter too much. Should have kept our maneuver. Our maneuver should be the card we keep. Because our maneuver guarantees that we can play like whatever number of cards we want to on the turn where we need to set up Immortal. I guess this is still fine. We play 1 card every single turn, and this guy dies in 5, so it works out. 1 card is 2 block, and it's 4 blocks this. Yeah, 1 card per turn. We don't need to play 1 card next turn, but we can. Yeah, have 1 more explosion. Bird is potentially slightly more annoying, but to still be able to solve this fight in the same way. Just that we might not be able to very hastily Nightmare Reform. If we Nightmare Reform in the second phase, we should have enough damage, like 12 turns. But this guy heals 15 every single turn, and terror also goes away. Yeah, we can stack C on the cultist, absolutely. Start with this. Breaking Pocket Watch is fine because we are taking puzzle here anyway. And I don't want to play this first because we might need to drag this fight out a little bit. The power we play is absolutely this one. And then depending on what happens regarding this, we can choose like the other things to play. Burst this hand, not exactly good. Yeah, no well left hands. We can full block. No, not full block. We can also just kill one of these with the Fire Potion. I don't mind using Fire Potion here. Because Fire Potion is not going to be relevant in the Spear and Shield fight. But here it's really good because it gives me 1 draw and 1 energy immediately. Like right now, for example. So we can start with this and play 5 potion here, for example. I don't mind that. Reforms here, no well plans, no nightmare, no sea. Moderately concerning, but only moderately. Honestly, it should probably take 9 over taking 4. Because we have also drawn a lot of our damage already. Yeah, that's probably fine. We have a full heal next act anyway, because we are resting over upgrading whatever nonsense. Incoming damage, yeah? Active costing 3 is like not very nice. And we can piercing whale next turn. We do not need to save the whale for the reset. I guess we don't need Pocket Watch then. But CE on here is way better here, so we can keep this in hand if that's the case. We still draw one more extra card. Nah, energy next turn is more important. Yeah, energy next turn is more important. What am I talking about? CE Survivor Piercing Will. Seems clear. We are still taking damage, but actually no, we don't need to take Pocket Watch now. We can just kill this guy. Heal 50 to awaken one. Now we hold this. Now we can play after image because it costs 0, and the next multi hit we should have Nightmare Red Form in play. And we take another hit, like doesn't matter. Yeah, if we can burst Nightmare Red Form, then fight is just like completely over. So we can try to do that. It's hiding, guys. It's really just hiding. I guess it doesn't line up in this cycle, but we can keep this in hand for the burst redraw. Yeah, like here. Wait. It doesn't line up. We are short on by 1 energy. But burst cost 2. So what are we doing now? Outmaneuver, I guess, and then we just block normally. And we wait. Can we actually block next turn? We still need to hold these in case we cannot block. Most likely we actually cannot block. Yeah, how are we blocking next turn if we do not hold the next week? It's impossible. Whatever, 12 turns is enough. Maybe we can block. Yeah, maybe we can actually block. Yeah, we can actually redraw. No problem. Yeah, we just wait for the burst redraw. Someday. Oh, now would be nice. Ah, we can do it this time. We can actually do it this time. So yeah, fight's over. Can start right away. Because next turn we have like 6 copies in our hand anyway, and we can only play 3. The boss angry, guys. The boss is like really pissed. This is big silent. No, this is the usual silent. Intangible monkey is like the oldest trick in the book for silent. I get old after a while, but yeah, we take the win. I mean, I'm not saying we win this run, but we win this fight. The run is still very much up for grabs. The Act 4 can always go wrong. By long enough to have 99 deck? No, intangible runs out before that. Yeah, when our turns are big, they are pretty big. For sure. And now we get to let's see, into burst our maneuver. And next turn is going to be huge. For Bercy, no, we have Bercy in hand. And we can redraw back anyway, like we are pretty fast right now. Yeah. Wait, I need to remember Immortal. At least we play a lot of cards, but our damage actually sucks, so I don't accidentally kill this. Infinite is not infinite, it's like exponential at best, where you play outmaneuver every single turn. But we only can get that if the energy generation rolls like fairly low. If it rolls a big number, we actually cannot do that. Yeah, burst outmaneuver, concentrate, and acro plus. Yeah, burst outmaneuver maybe can get there. But again, it demands this to not cost like too much. Otherwise, you lose energy every turn. And yeah, you also need to draw into your card draw. If something like this happens, we are absolutely not going anywhere with the infinite. Okay, kill in 3 cards. In 7 energy, it should be easy. And yeah, we can upgrade nothing, or we can rest for 15. And I think resting is like super clear in this spot. We do not have meal ticket. And no Tyranny Totter, no Pantograph, no nothing. So we rest here. Oh, that's a good card. But upgrade weak sauce? No shot. And I think right here, Frozen Knight is probably slightly stronger than card remove. Just because Frozen Knight lets us know exactly when to take Pocket Watch, when to break it, and where the Nightmare Red Form or Nightmare Catalyst is. And I take the Catalyst for sure. Double check that I can afford this. 240. So we are 9 gold over. Yeah, so we do that. Backup prep? No. Backup prep, you lose 1 card on turn 1 already. We only draw 9 on turn 1, so backup prep like only draws 1 on turn 1. And we also have Immortal. Turn 1 we don't need more card draw. This is way stronger. Yeah, stack of Frozen Knight usually... Well, this side seems pretty good. I mean, don't mind me, I guess. We are still taking cheap damage here, by the way, yes? But it's not like we take 0 damage, but we barely take damage. But okay, this all cost 3, so it's not easy to play. If we play another red form, we probably just wait for the redraw, right? There's no need to rush. Yeah, we have Pocket Watch, we can wait for the redraw. Not really. Yeah, waiting also slightly weird. Well, plans not in play and this all cost 3. Because yeah, if this guy burns strike again next turn, we actually do not redraw in time. So I guess we pop this now and take 6 damage. Randomize once you get card in hand. It's randomized when drawn. Like you see the wording on this. The wording on the confused debuff is that whenever you draw a card, randomize its cost. The Nightmare puts the cards directly in my hand and they are not drawn. So the costs are not random. Yeah, I guess you take 6 here and move on. Like, not taking 6 here is extremely greedy. And we rested for this, right? We rested for this. So just take the damage. Now we can break Pocket Watch all we want. And Witness irrelevant, so we can apply Terror here. Don't actually want to hold any of these. Maybe this to exhaust. Best text like hologram and 6. Yeah, exactly. Because you do not draw those cards. So we still have Pocket Watch for next turn, which means we draw until this Burn Strike. So we actually only draw 7 until here. Oh, that's fine. Like CE Catalyst can come in way later, we don't care because we also have Burst Catalyst. Actually, we only draw 6. But we also hold the this costs 3 every single time. Slightly annoying, but not a huge problem here. Yeah, burst cutter. Honestly, we might not even need to do that. The Hourglass and Taunts might be killing this as well. I mean, it doesn't really matter, right? Probably should not even be thinking so hard. Yeah, we just burst Catalyst next turn. That's 3 cards. So I guess we can maybe draw instantly. Yeah, okay, burst cost 0, so that makes things a lot easier. And we don't even need to play burst catalyst this turn yet. We can wait for the turn after, no problem. Oh, all burns here. This way you can discard 2 of them. And take no damage, end turn, and this guy dies next turn anyway. Yeah, okay. The good relics are waiting until Act 4, guys. So the Black Star still deliver in the very end. Without the Black Star, we would never get these 2. So everything is fine. And now we have Gambling Chick with Frozen Eye. With a Nightmare Red form, yeah, okay. Nightmare's here. How many cards do I have to toss? Too many. And Poison is like bottom of the deck. So does Nightmare Red form not line up on first cycle or what? Or can I Nightmare Catalyst? I can. But Nightmare Catalyst doesn't lead anywhere at the moment. Yeah, Nightmare costing 3 makes things super awkward because I can reach the red form this turn, but it costs me energy. Where is the Wallet Plans? Okay, I have to say this draw is pretty awful, but hopefully it doesn't kill us. Because we still block vulnerable first cycle and we do have the Haunt Clip. But okay, I think our maneuver is very positive. So right now what I'm seeing is get rid of 7 and we draw until here. If Catalyst costs 0, we can do that and we Nightmare Catalyst. Next turn we draw to red form. Not the Wallet Plans though, but we can dig fairly deep. Yeah, we can dig fairly deep because we also play our maneuver. Holding? No, we cannot hold. If by holding you mean that we do not discard with Gambling Chip, then sure, absolutely. We draw until here as well after playing the maneuver. So this is fine. Yeah, we are not playing Max Flip or anything because this costs 3. Ew. I mean, we're not holding those in our hand either, so doesn't matter too much. Technically, we can burst Nightmare the Catalyst, but then we break the Pocket Watch. That breaking Pocket Watch matter if we have 6 Catalysts in our deck. No. 6 Catalysts also delays the draw because then we only draw 4 next turn. That would be very bad. Can we actually not draw normally? We cannot. Yeah, this draw is like super bad for sure. But it's okay. No, another thing. Are we speed potting this or are we blocking vulnerable? We do not have a Piercing Wheel. We gamble away the Piercing Wheel already, and there's no way we like Piercing Wheel is weird, and we can never get to Wallet Plans this turn. So first cycle, do we get to Leg Sweep next turn? Leg Sweep is also here. It's so far away. Maybe just slamming Dexterity Potion into playing red form immediately. into just blocking second cycle normally with the AIs and this, and then we catalyst and win. We have Horn Clip. If we block with the vulnerable, we are being hit for 2 times 15, followed by 45. So that's 75 damage. We block for 14. So even if we do not have weakness or any block cut, we do not die. Honestly, that might be the cue for me to not even play Nightmare on Catalyst this turn. Because Nightmare Catalyst, it doesn't even work before I deploy this. And I'm not forced to red form next turn anyway, so I can actually hold this in my hand for a later turn. Or just ignore this completely and redraw into this. And then Nightmare red form second cycle. Because Nightmare red form is basically guaranteed. But Nightmare Catalyst in this spot is stopped. We do not have any poison. And Well is not even here. Is it ever burst our maneuver, take 6 and take the pocket watch then? No. There is never that. Yeah, it's never that. Because we also take the we proc puzzle immediately. Yeah, we actually proc puzzle immediately this turn. No matter what we do. Unless we also speed pot here. But if we speed pot, we have a chance to die. If we do not block the vulnerable, we have a chance to die because weakness chain is not guaranteed. So I guess this potion cannot be used. So we just defend here, burst our maneuver, and we see. Because we still have 3 energy afterwards, so maybe dash can be played, maybe echo can be played, pocket watch is broken. And next time we do not need to block a single time to actually survive. Yeah, like here we actually can play the dash instead. Actually, yeah, we never even break the puzzle this turn. If we do it like this, play the dash and then burst our maneuver here and end turn. And yeah, we do not use it. $45, but we full block this and we have a billion energy. Can we reach well plan this turn? Because that's probably the biggest goal. We can draw 4 with this and draw another 4 with this. Wait until here and get until here, and then we backflip until here. We draw Immortal until here, but then we are one shot. So are you telling me that we are floating? Oh, wait, no. We also can break the Centennial puzzle. Not really. We have after image, so we actually cannot proc the puzzle this turn. So I guess we just draw until here and then accept that we wait for next cycle to redraw into this then. That's fine. Just don't play AI. I mean, not playing AI, can we still actually play 8 cards? Because we need to play 8 in order to get the puzzle, and we are still on stack goal. Do not forget, we are still on stack goal. So 9 energy, is it actually enough to play 8 cards? And right now I don't think so. And there's no need to rush. We can wait for one cycle, no problem. First cycle we never die. And yeah, this also saves HP because this way we are saying that we are face tagging first cycle, maybe it's a little bit of second cycle as well. And wait for the Nightmare Red Form to line up, or Nightmare Catalyst, when we are guaranteed to have poison. So AI right now is just straight up good. And yeah, this negates bit of death completely. Exhausted. And yeah, we can reach CE this turn. So reaching CE also means that the Nightmare Catalyst is open after this. And yeah, we are not been taking damage. Maybe we should be. If we don't take damage, we don't even proc the puzzle. And next turn we have like only... Wait, we only have 2 energy. Okay, that is spooky because if next turn Weapon rolls 3 and this also rolls higher than 2. So 2 or higher. So 1 out of 4. 1 out of 4 Weapon rolls 3. And then 50%. This rolls 2 or 3. So 1 out of 8 of the time we actually cannot play Violet Fence next turn. And that would be problematic. If we defend right now with full block. But maybe I want puzzle next turn, maybe I don't. Maybe I don't. Yeah, maybe I don't. Maybe I want puzzle turn after in case I cannot play Violet Fence. Authorization? No need. Because if we cannot play Violet Fence and we also miss on Nightmare or Red Form next cycle, then it's very bad. Doing it like this, we only draw 2 extra cards and then I can take the puzzle next turn anyway. So we don't lose any draw. We don't lose any draw and we decrease the chance and we draw into Nightmare or Red Form exactly in this spot. And overall, it also saves on HP. Well, it's totally tried. We might still not take damage this turn. Actually, we are guaranteed to do so. So where are we drawing until? Oh, they are actually at the bottom of the deck, but we can draw into these like fairly quickly. And we can start the turn up before that with the arm maneuver, so everything's fine here. Yeah, we can start with this. Do I take Pocket Watch this turn? So this turn we can do Backflip, Concentrate, Violet Plants. And then I hold nothing. No need for pocket. Yeah, no need for Pocket Watch because I'm taking puzzle this turn anyway, so I mega overdraw. Yeah, it's true. And yeah, we take 12 damage. So now we only need to draw 1 card, and we play up maneuver, and then we take the Pocket Watch, and then we get to this next turn. Burst costing 2 means I actually cannot open with Burst though. I would actually like to open with the Burst this turn, but I guess we can hold like Burst Echo next turn, and that's also fine. Actually, we don't even need to take. We Burst out maneuver this turn for sure if we can do that. Yeah, okay. I guess we cannot. But yeah, just play outmaneuver and hold burst. But we need to make sure that we actually get to here next turn. Should be easily doable because Echo also costs 0. We definitely hold burst and Echo then, if that's the case. Yeah, we play outmaneuver and we can even play this Echo. I do not care about Lex Sweep next turn. And we just get Nightmare and Red Form in play next turn then. We draw 8 until here and that's enough. Bottom 15. Oh yeah, probably a decent fight. So now we wait for Burst Catalyst. It's Nightmare Red for wood. Yeah, easy. Catalyst costing 2, but the burst is right here. No Nightmare Kata? Yeah, absolutely no need. Honestly, we might be able to just end turn right now and we still win. Cannot burst Catalyst though, so maybe just hold 2 red forms and then we redraw to this. We have plenty of time here, guys. There's no need to rush. Red time, are you sure? Yeah. Maybe when our deck is like full of wounds, there can be something, but even that like probably doesn't stop us. And Burst Catalyst is waiting what's here, so Armaneuver can be played this turn as well. And this can exhaust, like I don't really care. I'm done 15. At least cost 0, which is very good. Yeah, 180 still, even without the nightmare. But yeah, Steko Nightmare Red Form of course it wins, but the wait for the Nightmare was really scary. But of course, after we get the Nightmare, we just like win the run. Oh yeah. I wonder how the Philostone would do though. Because the extra draws of the Steko is definitely very handy. And this Steko is like surprisingly, I wouldn't say nice, but the stat shows that it actually has been favoring us a little bit. Yeah, Strict is in juicy territory. Yeah, we are on 9 Strict right now, and it's 24. 24 5 and Strict is 9. 24 5. Yeah, it's very good. Unfortunately, I have thrown 2 runs. So real talk, like with absolute optimal play, a human player that is better than me can probably actually get 26-3 by this point. Maybe even 27-2. So honestly, if you ask me how high, like, let's say a super AI can play the Silent to be on, like what is the absolute optimal win rate without hindsight? I honestly cannot actually tell you. But for humans, there are like way too many factors that prevent like optimal play. You need to have a perfect mindset. Like you need to not get like arrogant when you're ahead. You need to not get tilted when you're super behind. You need to, yeah, like actually super understand the game and then still execute. And you need to like stay very consistent, and that is way too difficult for me, at least. That is honestly way too difficult for me. But if anybody later on, later along the line, somebody appears out of nowhere and achieves like maybe even 90% win rate, I would say that is not out of the realm of possibility, but it's probably not me. At least like not anytime soon. I think 85 for me is potentially achievable, but even that is difficult. That's very, very difficult. I think 80 is in the more realistic expectation range. Do I think Silent upper bound win rate is higher than Ironclad? Like very difficult to say, but yeah, honestly very difficult to say because they are strong at different parts of the run, and the macro game of the two are basically polar opposites. At least as I understand it, like Ironclad. Honestly, Ironclad gameplay is fairly similar to Watcher. Is that the Ironclad is extremely strong in Act 1. With the base deck having access to vulnerable and an insanely high amount of HP. So Ironclad can be greedy and be picky with the cards in Act 1. he picks just enough cards and then still be able to take maximum elites and then convert that low amount of garbage cards and the high amount of relics into a winning run later on when the burning mud falls off. The silent is kind of like you just try to survive early game, you know. You are just surviving. You try to dig yourself out of a hole. But then the broken combos of silent only require maybe 2 or 3 pieces. So I would say the number of pieces necessary for silent to become overpowered is lower than Ironclad. And so like it's really difficult for me to say which class had a potential higher ceiling because they are looking for entirely different things. So honestly, I have no idea, but I imagine that the upper ceiling for Ironclad and Silent are fairly similar. Silent feels weak, Act 1 gets scared. Yeah. Not just Act 1, like early Act 2 as well, if you do not get a high fat load stat. But yeah, hopefully you can keep up the 80%. Getting 80% over 100 would be amazing for me. And if I achieve that, I probably stop playing Silent afterwards. At least like super seriously min-maxing for higher win rate percentage. If 80% over 100 is a thing. Of course, if I get like 80%, if I get 78% for this 50, right, then technically the previous 100 would be like 80% exactly, because my last 50 was 82%. But I want to get like 100 over like one whole set, like continuously, not breaking it into 2 parts. Okay, the top tier AoE cast for Silent Actor, C and Immolate. I don't even know, like, is Immolate even that good? Honestly, is Immolate even that good? Because from what I have watched in live post stream, like the runs where he is the strongest, when he actually doesn't have like that many attacks in the deck. And Immolate is like basically almost a brick later on unless you also have Evo. Or some other stuff. Am I a big live post fan? I would say live post is probably the channel I have watched the most on Slayer Spire. When I first start out, I basically I was learning the game from Bader stream. And then when I really tried to dig deeper into the game, I was like basically almost always watching live post. And yeah, honestly, partially why I'm streaming right now is because of him. when he claims that when he claims that I shared this on stream before, but there was some at some point like somebody when he was bringing up his spreadsheet for the top players win rate, right? Somebody was asking him whether what if there's some unknown players out there with a higher win rate than this that you do not know of? And he just dismissed the claim and saying that the unknown player coming out of nowhere with this kind of win rate, like no way. And then I talked about this before, like that made me a little bit sad. Because if he thinks like that, even if it's true, right? And honestly, it's not like that far away from the truth, probably. But if he keeps thinking like that, eventually he's going to hit the upper limit, like he's going to stagnate. And I do not want a player of like post caliber to ever stagnate. And that's why I started streaming, because I knew that my silent win rate was already comparable to his at the time when I decided to start, and I can still get like so much better. But yeah, that's basically it. Of course, the other reason, which was potentially the biggest part, is that I did a I did an offline sample for Silent, and during the sample, I got like an 8 win streak. And the world record at the time was 9, so I really do not want to. If I luck my way into a world record streak off stream, that would be like problematic for like everybody. So yeah, might as well start streaming. And this was around August last year, maybe September, or around this time. But yeah, very, very nice so far, and 9 streak now, so we are actually getting close to the record again. Honestly, yeah, fairly chill runs today. This one's just infinite, and we were like maybe slightly worried somewhere around here, but in the end doesn't really matter. We took 0 damage in every fight. And this run practically the same. We were actually not. We were like kind of cruising in Act 1, but not very good relics. Act 2 we were actually cruising, but then the champ almost killed us. So this champ fight was scary because we did not find any real scaling, and the fat load from red form doesn't carry us through this fight. And for the first half, actually, we were really worried that the run was like in bad shape in that at that point, because not really a hit on boss relic, like 3 energy snake eye and not a lot of wood cards. But yeah, one night man, we win the run. Like who would have thought? Am I a Jobs fan? I've also watched a lot of Jobs. And honestly, I would say something like this. The least favorite part of live post stream for me is when he just like gets personal with Jobs. The points the points he makes are valid, but definitely gets personal. And the same goes for the other direction. My least favorite part of Jobs is whenever he talks about life post achievement and try to downplay that. They are both like very good players, like for sure. And I watch both of them. Like unfortunately they do not get along. But it's whatever, right? You cannot like you cannot get along with everybody. It was a Reddit post recently claiming to have watched a world record of stream. Yeah, I know, and I know that they are setting up to start streaming, so that's really cool. To see if there's like if traditional watcher can still get there, it's the main thing. Says the point win rate is an ultimate measure. Yeah. Both sides have valid points, but I would say though, both sides have valid point and both sides get personal, and the getting personal part is like my least favorite part of this whole thing. And also I do not want to have anything to do with it, so please do not ever drag me to this nonsense. yeah, no, like Coach Gary is saying John's a good player. I mean, objectively he is, like compared to most players, like absolutely. But yeah, it doesn't really matter. Should not talk like too much about it. But yeah, good runs recently. I mean, today's runs are not like exactly as hype as like the days before. Like this, right? Not even this run. Yeah, this run. The Discovery hard fight, and then the other 2 runs before that were also like very difficult. So that's very nice. Today is fairly chill, but once in a while, having some easy days is also better for your peace of mind. So yeah, very cool. Let's see if there's anybody streaming. I'll send you guys over to Tony. I think people get kind of defensive, accomplishment being up downplayed either way. Yeah, like it's not just a kind of a stupid cycle, right? Like one person gets defensive and then the other person of course gets defensive in response. And it just keeps going, it just keeps changing together and like lose-lose situation for everybody. When did I start streaming? Around September last year. But yeah, as always, thank you everyone for hanging around and watching, and I'll see you guys later.